Welcome everybody to more Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. We are going to be moving into the King's Throne tournament. The King's Throne is all about the pro players trying to become king of games after Yugi Muto retired. Yugi Muto will now be traveling the world, which means every pro in the world has a chance at taking his throne in today's tournament. There are 100 active pros, but only 32 could make the trip on such a short notice. They didn't know Yugi was going to quit, and that's why only 32 made it. So, without further ado, let's do a character roundup, why don't we? To start off our character roundup, we're going to be talking about Koyo, rank number 100. Koyo was one of the oldest pro duelists. He was there when Prana became the first king. Then he saw Kaiba become the second, and Yugi become the third. His old opponents call him the Mushroom Man. Koyo has been there since the beginning, and back when Duel Monsters first began, his Mushroom Man deck actually used to leave a dent. He was even a top 8 player. But things have changed. Nobody has come after his rank of number 100 because they just happen to like the guy, and he has decided that this will be his last tournament unless he becomes king. If Mushrooms can't become king, then he doesn't want to play the game. So, let's see if Koyo can handle it or if he will fall. Odelia Sparks, rank number 99. Odelia and her twin got into a big fight. After the fight, her sister left, never to be seen again. The anger and regret Odelia feels has caused her to make her own deck. This deck got her into the pros. Odelia, still true to her nature, has a fire deck. Her fire deck is very powerful, and she's going to do her best in the pro league now that she qualified by beating out number 99. However, she still owns the other deck but cannot bear to use it. It brings her too much pain, as it was the deck her sister made for her. Well, let's move on to the next one. Prana Taker, rank number 97. Reina is still a new pro duelist and wants to use this tournament as a chance to duel her family member, the famous Prana Taker. Reina knows that how Prana duels and knows she can beat her. Prana Taker has a zombie deck much like her family member Prana and wishes to defeat Prana in a duel, a zombie duel. So let's see if we get to watch that happen, and let's see if Rui Koki can take Reina to the championship. Pegasus! That's right, Maximilian Pegasus is rank 90. Pegasus has organized this tournament in order to fill the vacancy of King of Games. He loves dueling with his toon monsters and decides to enter as well to see if his toons can take the whole competition. Pegasus is starting to mellow out now that he's getting a little older and the game is getting a little older, so he focuses just on toon monsters now. We're gonna see how he does in today's tournament, or if he will fall just like he did in Duelist Kingdom. The next character we're going to talk is Solomon Muto, otherwise known as Grandpa, rank 87. Solomon Muto took Yugi to the airport so that Yugi could start his journey around the world. Wanting to keep the Muto name alive, he joins the fight for the throne. His deck always has a chance of winning. It doesn't matter who he's up against, Solomon Muto owns the Exodia deck, which means there is always a chance he can win. In fact, he could beat any character in the game with the smallest of percentage of chances. Emeralda, rank number 73. Emeralda is a pro duelist that struggles to rise through the ranks. She has been thinking of becoming a dueling coach, but wants to take this chance to see if she can become king. Emeralda is an older duelist that has been here since year 1. Her deck is not the strongest, and her ritual monster is at least kind of decent, but we're going to see if she can use it to go all the way to the pros. Well, the pros, all the way to rank 1, the King of Games. We'll see what happens. Jean Jean-Claude Magnum. I misspelled it, didn't I? Rank number 69. Jean-Claude is a movie star that is also a pro duelist in his free time. His ninja deck managed to move him up in the Pro League, but now he has a chance to be the king of Hollywood and the king of games. That's right, everybody. Jean-Claude Magnum uses the newly released ninja deck. The ninja deck has a lot of special summoning potential, and he is going to be a decent threat in this era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Duel Monsters. Mako Tsunami, rank number 60. Mako left the ocean to become a pro duelist after Duelist Kingdom. He has improved his water deck by traveling every ocean and fishing the cards out of the water. No one knows how he's actually getting these water cards, and no one believes he's actually fishing them out of the water, but that is the explanation he gives to everyone. So we're going to see if the freaky fish guy, who's now messing around with more than one ocean, can take this tournament and become king of games. Damian Draco, rank number 59. Damian has been dropping in rank. He goes up when he challenges higher ranks but loses to everyone who challenges him. A boy who can beat the best but lose to the worst pros. This is his big chance. Damian has a weird issue. Damian is actually a really good duelist. He's known to take on high-ranking duelists and take them out. Whenever he challenges a high-ranking duelist, he takes their rank. But whenever a low-ranking duelist challenges him, that low-ranking duelist takes his rank. So he's been dropping in a weird, situation. We'll see if his dragon deck can do it, as he's one of the last dragon duelists still in Duel Monsters. Chump Daddy! It's rank number 50, everybody. Chump Daddy was a national dueling champ. When Duel Monsters started banning non-child-friendly cards, his sake deck was lost. His new animal deck still earned him a pro ranking. Chump Daddy, or otherwise known as Mr. Huffington, is the king of beasts. He loves beast monsters, and he wants to go all the way and become king of games. He also wanted his son to become a pro player, but his son got expelled from Duel Academy and has disappointed him beyond belief. Johnny Steps, rank number 44. Johnny Steps has been considering leaving the Pro League. His dance career has been paying the bills better than being a pro duelist. He has decided that this will be his last tourney if he loses. Johnny Steps is a pretty decent duelist, but he wants to go and be a full-time dancer because that is paying the bills better. However, nothing pays the bills better and gives you better endorsements than being king of games. So, if he wins today's tournament, he'll continue to be a duelist. Pierre, rank number 41, also known as the Gambler. Pierre is a famous gambler. Once luck-based cards were added to Duel Monsters, he jumped in and managed to get a slot in the Pro League with luck-based effects. That's right, everybody. Pierre runs a pure luck deck. He's not afraid to roll dice, flip coins, and do whatever it takes to win. His luck-based cards can beat the best, lose to the worst, and that is why he's ranked 41. Rex Raptor, number 35. Rex Raptor is one of the only successful dino duelists in the world. After the promotional cards got reprinted, he decided to toss his dragons and focus more on powerful dino cards. That's right, everybody. All of the promotional cards from the past, Dark Magician, Blue Eyes White Dragon, Cosmo Queen, Trihorn Dragon, Miki no Yaiba, all of those cards have been reprinted. So Rex Raptor decided, since they're not special anymore, that he's going to focus on only dinos. And his new boss, Black Tyranno, is a heavy hitter. Dr. Eisenstein, rank 24. One of the most brilliant minds of the current era. Also loves to play Duel Monsters. His books on duel theory has increased dueling skills around the world. He uses a Brainiac deck. All of Dr. Eisenstein's monsters have to do with the brain or some form of science/math. We're going to see how Dr. Eisenstein performs today with his Brainiac deck. Let's see if he can do it, and let's see if his IQ of 187 will make a difference. Mathematica, pro player rank 22. Mathematica uses a logic-based deck. His cards are all about gaining points, while subtracting the life points of his opponents. His old strategy was lost when stall cards like Gravity Bind were banned by Industrial Illusions. You know the real reason they were banned is because me and we don't want to watch 10-hour duels. So, sorry Mathematica, your actual deck got nerfed, but the Calculator is definitely going to be one of the strongest cards in this era, so I can't wait to see how it performs in Mathematica's deck. Esparoba, pro player rank 21. Esparoba is a self-proclaimed psychic duelist. He believes his powers of foresight will win him this large tournament. His ultra-rare Jinzo card has countered most of the pros in the league. That is right, everybody. Esparoba uses the super powerful Jinzo card, a card to negate all traps. This has earned him a high ranking of 21 as a lot of characters rely on their trap cards. However, it's not very powerful and that is why he can't break into the top 20. He keeps losing to characters with higher attack points. But we'll see what he can do today, as he does say he is a psychic duelist and maybe his prediction will be correct. Night Shroud, rank number 20. Night Shroud is a former top 10 Pro League member. After injuring another pro in a duel, they were nearly kicked out and lost 14 ranks. That's right, everybody. Night Shroud used to be rank number 6, but after injuring another character, he was forced to get knocked down to 20. If he injures another character again, he will be banned from the Pro League. So, we'll see how he does with his Ultimate Red Eyes deck. Weevil Underwood, rank number 17 in the world, the Intercontinental Champion. Weevil is the strongest insect duelist in the world. Despite that, his insects can't break the top 10 of the Pro League. This chance at the throne made him buy as many rare insect cards as he could. Everybody, Weevil has upgraded his deck to amazing proportions. He's got Perfectly Ultimate Great Wath, he's got his brand new Insect Queen, and he's got easy ways to summon them. Get ready to see Weevil at his best. Dr. Collector, rank number 15. Dr. Collector allegedly would devour the brains of any duelist that beat him. After being found innocent, he was able to rejoin the Pro League. Yep, he was charged for being a cannibal, but they could not have enough evidence on him, so he was released, and they allow him to be in the Pro League. Every duel he has is under extreme supervision. You heard it right here, everybody. Dr. Collector, a genius level duelist, much like Dr. Eisenstein, is going to be in the tournament, ranked number 15 with his Magician female deck. It's going to be a pretty interesting way to see him duel, and we're going to make sure that anybody that beats him gets, you know, extra security for, let's say, a year. Rebecca Hawkins, rank number 14, the Child Prodigy. Rebecca Hawkins is known as the youngest pro duelist. She is one of the strongest American duelists and was planning on becoming king after winning the American Championship. But because Yugi left already, she is forced to go for king before becoming American champion, as the American Championship will not be for another 6 months. So, we'll see how Rebecca does, and we'll see if her deck out, search, burn, heal, attack damage deck with Shadow Goal works. Good luck, Rebecca Hawkins, the youngest pro. Shoddy, rank number 13. Shoddy has been knocked out of the top 10 after a large influx of powerful duelists began showing up from all around the world. His golden key has seen great darkness enter the tournament. That's right, everybody. Shoddy, who was once rank 3, has been knocked down to rank 13 after a year of pro duelists entering the tournament. Because Duel Monsters has become more and more popular, more people are joining the Pro League, and now Shoddy's been knocked down. But his Millennium deck still packs a punch, and we're going to see if it can make it win him the tournament and become King of Games. Chancellor Shepard, that's right, pro player rank number 12. Shepard is the Chancellor of Duel Academy. He wants to become king to inspire his students and prove Duel Academy is the best place for duelists to learn. His Cyber Ogre deck has overpowered many pros. Yes, everybody, he uses a Cyber Ogre deck which has the Living Metamorph effect, of Cyber Ogre number 2, where when it attacks an opponent, it steals half of their attack points. It is such a good effect, and I can't wait to see Shepherd duel, but I think it's time we get into our top 10 duelists. Yugi was once ranked number 1, but since he is no longer ranked number 1 and there hasn't been a replacement, that means ranks 2 through 11 are the top 10 duelists in the world. And we're going to start our top 10 with this.
I can see you from behind. You can hear me in your mind. Run so fast as you can go. Time will catch you before you know.
Bakura Rio, rank number 11. Bakura was shocked to hear Yugi was retiring. Bakura decides he will enter the tournament. He has leagues of fans that have nicknamed him the Charming Ghost due to his snow-like hair. Everybody in the dueling world knows Bakura. He is a very powerful burn deck duelist, one of the strongest burn deck duelists in the game. And he has a lot of female, male, them, them fans in the crowd today that really just find him attractive. So the Charming Ghost is here, and let's see how he does in our tournament today.
Oh, hi! It's me again. I missed you. You remember me, right? I'm not only there at night.
Wisteria, rank number 10. Wisteria recently joined the Pro League and started knocking out amazing duelists left and right. Her winning streak was ended by Taya Gardner. This tourney gives her the best chance to steal the throne. Wisteria is a newer pro duelist. She's got such a good record. She was beating every pro, even Bakura, until she ran into Taya. And now she is here, trying to become King of Games.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now.
Taya Gardner, rank number 9. Taya lives in Domino and wants to take on the world and become King of Games. Yugi leaving has made her sad, but she is the only one to ever beat Yugi in a match. She is ready for the throne. Taya Gardner has been trying to increase her rank, but for some reason, rank 8 would never accept her challenges. And now she has a chance to skip all the way to King of Games. With Yugi leaving, she knows that she is the right person to take the throne, as she is the only one on record to beat Yugi Muto in a match.
I live inside my own world of make-believe.
Diesal Kane, rank number 8. Diesel Kane has been cashing his pro duelist checks without even accepting any challenges. He decides to try and take the throne so that he can receive endorsements and coast off of his royalties. That's right, everybody. Diesel Kane, still holding his glued together puzzle around his waist, is now going to be going for King of Games. As a pro duelist, he has not accepted any challenges because he makes good money as a top 10 rank 8 duelist. And now, the only reason he's willing to put his rank on the line is because he wants to become king and receive all of those monies from the royalties. But we'll see what happens.
That Just to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Just to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty.
My Valentine, rank number 7. The Pro League's top 10 has become an incredibly competitive place. Mai has dropped a couple ranks, but managed to hold on to her top 10 rank by improving her Harpy Lady deck with more support. You guys already know she's got some of the best Harpy cards in the game in her current deck, and she is still one of the strongest female duelists ever to be seen in Duel Monsters, but she sees herself as the one for the throne. So, will she take it, or will it go to someone else?
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
Aster Phoenix! Aster Phoenix is the owner of the recently released Destiny Hero set. His heroes won him duels all around the world. His fans expected him to become the next king, till he finally lost in America. Aster Phoenix traveled the world fighting every single pro duelist he can find, using vast amounts of money he got from one of his family members, at least adopted family members. And then, his winning streak was finally stopped when he reached America. Will Aster Phoenix be able to skip all the way to King of Games with his powerful Destiny Hero deck, or will he fall? Let's find out.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam?
Bandit Keith, rank number 5, the American Duelist. Bandit Keith is the first ever American champion. His fans nicknamed him the Card Professor, given his deck's ability to counter many other duelists. His machines are some of the strongest in the game. That is right, everybody. Bandit Keith is known for having one of the strongest machine decks ever devised. It has some of the best spell trap support he could ever think of to counter every pro in the tournament. At rank number 5, he is one of the people that could win the tournament, and one of the people that the crowd thinks will win the tournament. Let's see what happens. The D, rank 4. The D is an up-and-coming duelist that loves utilizing the power of hero cards. His mix of heroes has managed to defeat many pros. After losing to a white-cloaked pro, she insulted his dueling heart's value and called him a monster. The D uses one of the strongest cards ever released this early in the Master era, Plasma. And his Plasma card is one of the strongest things you'll ever see. Its ability to negate effects is completely original, and we will not know if he can be defeated. But he's been stopped once in the Pro League by a white-cloaked duelist. And let's see if he can become King of Games despite that. Prana Prana Taker, rank number 3. Prana Taker has been taking on every new pro duelist. Her scales have measured darker duelists entering the league. One of the new pros even beat her out of her number 2 slot, but she plans to jump to number 1 using today's The King's Throne tournament. That's right, everybody. Prana Taker was the shoe-in to be king of games, but she lost her rank 2 ranking to a brand new, well, not a new pro duelist, but a pro duelist that has been gone for over a year. We're going to see if she could take it back, though, by becoming king of games. And then, you know what? She doesn't want that. She wants to be king of games. Screw rank 2. It's all about being number 1. And her zombie deck that summons so many monsters in such little time is still one of the scariest decks in the league.
An Orphic night, the world is cold. We stand surrounded, we are not alone. Within my reverie, there's holy light. Without an armor, we stand and fight. An Orphic night, the world is cold. We stand surrounded, we are not alone. Within my reverie, there's holy light. Without an armor, we stand and fight. We are not alone. We are not an Orphic night, the world is cold. We stand surrounded, we are not alone. Within my reverie, there's holy light. Without an armor, we stand and fight.
Koyo Hibiki, rank number 2. Koyo took a year off of dueling after being injured by a high-ranking pro. After returning, he managed to show off the true potential of the hero deck. He only lost to Yugi upon his return. Koyo has only been back in the pro leagues for a month, and within that month he managed to earn a very high ranking, literally second from the best, and now he has a chance of being the best by winning this tournament. The only loss he has on his record is to Yugi Muto. We're gonna see if Koyo can do it. He is the original hero duelist and has some of the rarest hero cards in the game. Not the junk hero cards you can get in any pack, but rare hero cards you'll never see anywhere else. We're going to watch this. We're going to see who will become king of games today. Are you excited? Which pro is your favorite? Screw that. Let's get into it. Let's go. I'll see you all right now. Are you guys ready for today's big tournament? I wanted it to be really hype and I made it happen. I will not tell you any of the songs until tomorrow on YouTube because today we're going to focus on the duels. So are you ready, everybody? The first fight of the tournament will be Taya Gardner versus Kenyu. Let's get it started. Good to see you, Jason. All right. I'll have you take over from here. All right, yeah, I thought all of top 10 was going to be kind of a twist. I thought you guys might enjoy it. But let's go ahead and see who wins in today's tournament. It's going to be a lot of fun. I can't wait to see who does well today because it's still AI's dueling. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what I'm going to have to write after this. All I know is today I want it to be the best because today is about all the pros. So let's go ahead and see what happens. Why'd you open with Amoeba in attack mode? That's not how we wanted to... You know what? You're ranked number 100. You're barely even a pro. All right, we're just going to go ahead and let Maha Velo destroy Kenyu just like that. And we're going to... Yeah. Oh, shit, faces. Gift subs, thank you. Oh, my God. I was enjoying the duel too much. I forgot about my job. I have a job to do. Cooper, do job. All right, Kenyu and Taya Gardner. There we go. Now, looking at this duel, the Dark Hole was a little bit weird, but hey, at least we got Thunder and Yan Yan and a Monster Reborn, so a lot of damage can be dealt. Kenyu does not stand much more of a chance. I hope you do enjoy the new emotes, and Big Smoke gave out some emotes to some new people, so I hope you guys get to use them. It was very nice. There was an artist online that was selling them, so I was happy enough to buy them. But we'll see what happens. Creature swap. All right, giant rat creature swap, which got rid of the girl. I love that. Sakuretsu armor gets rid of that. You kept the rat. Okay, as long as you keep the rat, he will not survive. Unless that trap card stops 2 attacks, he will not survive. End it. All right, Kenyu is about to lose game number 1, but there's still... He can make it to game 3. He's fine. He had a rough first duel. Plus, he's going up against one of the top 10. I think we all can agree, if you're going up against one of the top 10, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. So let's go ahead and do this. Thank you so much for subbing. And yes, I tried to make it as hype as possible. The only people that knew that what was going on are the people that actually read the manga. If you've read the manga, you know all about Koyo and you know how good of a duelist he was in that. In fact, I believe he was the #1 rank in the manga. So, you know, if Yugi's not here, might as well be him. Granted, he might not win it today, so who knows? What? Kaiba's a fraud. Why the hell is he? He's not in... I don't know if you watched last week's tournament, but... yeah, Kaiba's no longer a pro player. He's in the virtual league now. So, looking at this opening hand, Kenyu versus Taya, it's going to be a pretty good start from Taya, honestly. And we got Mother Grizzly creature swap. That don't work the way you think it's going to work. It still doesn't work the way you think it's going to work, Kenyu. If she played a floater, your floater does not counter it anymore. Don't get me wrong, creature swapping one of your own floaters is a great idea. It just doesn't work when your opponent also floats. It doesn't work that way, buddy. Swords will buy you time, though. Mystic Box, what are we getting rid of? Just desserts for 1,000 burn? When you have swords, you should wait a little longer. Alright, there we go. We're going to get rid of that. And we got ourselves a trap, so there we go. Tsuname's the Dark Witch is a very good beater, even though you can't use it just yet. You don't need to call the Haunted, really. Okay, well, you're going to anyway. I can't stop them, but they don't need to do that. Even though it's funny that Kenyu put all of his floaters on the other side, just doesn't have the ability to get rid of them. I don't think he understands what he's doing. Oh, we got rid of swords. So, Kenyu bought as much time as he can, but he has not done anything with it. And he gives... You did all that work! You did all that work, Kenyu. Come on, man. Oh, crap. One of her new equips. That's going to be a problem. Okay, with one of her new equip spells, she goes in, doing damage to it. And not only that, being a special summon because you took her floater, you fool. Hoshinigan's going to buff all the light monsters as well. That is great. And now we're going to go ahead and get in with another attack. Oh, it's getting worse by the second. Kenyu, I believe you are about to enter retirement. And here comes Mushroom Man himself. Mushroom Man is the only thing that could hold the field. Hoshinigan could not beat Mushroom Man. So, Mushroom Man, you've got to pay 3 and you cannot get rid of it. So, have fun with that. Saku, he lost the Mushroom Man to Saku. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. He's an old duelist. He used to win duels back when life points were at 2,000, not at 8,000. Giant Germ. Okay, there we go. Yeah, just let the first duel go. We got to get rid of the weak duelist first, right? If it's a top 10 duelist, expect them to win. Let's just expect that. Unless they lose, then that's a freaking upset. That'll be a big upset. And just like that, Taya 2-0s her opponent. All right. Taya Gardner 2-0s her opponent. Now that we've had that happen, let's move on to the next fight in our tournament. You guys have not seen the bracket, so you're about to see it right now. Here we go. And Taya Gardner's moving forward. The next fight of the tournament, we are going to have our ninja guy. Okay, please load. Our ninja guy, Jean-Claude Magnum. Jean-Claude Magnum will be taking on Diesal Kane, another top 10 duelist. It's going to be a lot of fun watching the top 10 duelists. And I know you guys haven't seen Diesal Kane in a second, so maybe he'll give you some excitement. Okay, is this really not going to load today? Today is supposed to be a hype day. Actually work, please. Thank you. All right, now that that's loaded, let's go ahead and get into our fight. I'm almost done here. I just need to find good old Diesal, and then we're good to start. Yep, we're ready to start. Diesal Kane has not been in a tournament for a little while because, if you guys did not make it in time for his lore, he actually doesn't accept any pro duels. No one's able to move up above him unless they skip over him. Just because of that, and he just gets the checks. He just takes the checks. Now, I'm going to put their faces, don't you worry. But I wanted to give you a little explanation on why Diesal Kane has kept his rank and not lost it, or has not gained a different rank. He just kind of sits there like, oh, I'm actually making money. I'm not going to do anything. Alright, so Diesal Kane is good, and this other guy... Oh, no, not Diesal. Jean-Claude is good. Diesal Kane's the problem. Where is he? Haven't used him in a long time, so it's my only problem. There he is. Okay, Morphin Jar is a great start for the Kane. He needs some new cards. Oh, he got some... Oh, no, Jean-Claude I meant. Jean-Claude is great. That guy is going to do really good today. He's ranked number 69, so we'll see what happens. Though beating a top 10 duelist is going to be hard. He has some of the best ninjas in the game, so we'll see. At this time period, at least. Hanzo's obviously not from this time period, but he can use it just because the traps aren't that crazy. There we go. Shuma Shuriken's going in. And Mad Dog of Darkness is gone. Hanzo controls the field. Very good start for good old Jean-Claude. So, Diesal, how do you answer this start? You get your boss! There we go! The old Oh, no, it doesn't matter! Oh, yes, it does matter! Holy shit! Trihorn Dragon! Obliterate! 3350 versus 32! Diesal Kane takes it. He will take the burn, but it is fine. Trihorn Dragon used to be a promotional card and was once one of the rarest cards in the game, but now it can be found in many decks. But it doesn't matter. He's the one that had it originally. That's what makes him special. And there goes his boss, and hello Hanzo number 2. That's always fun. Yeah, the close call emote. Yeah, that's great. We have an emote for almost every situation we need them now. Even some free ones for the people that are just followers. Mad Dog of Darkness goes in. We already saw all those traps. I don't think he's going to be in a good spot. Ninjas love traps after all, so it's going to be a problem for Diesal Kane to get through this. Are we going to see an upset? That would be kind of crazy. Oh, we got Lurker in chat. Yeah, that is going to be a problem. Ninjutsu art we're going to evolve into his boss monster, the 100-footed. Well, his boss is still Hanzo because he gets the equip spells, but that is the insect that they can search out. Yes, it is the 100-footed horror, everybody. And just like that, this duel is over. End it. Mr. Kane, you should have been practicing. You should have been taking on challenges so you could grow as a duelist. What is wrong with you? Game number 1 goes to Jean-Claude Magnum. Big mistake from Kane here. But we'll see what happens. Diesal Kane versus Jean-Claude in round number 2. Who will take it all? I feel bad for anybody that missed the intro today. The intro I put some extra time into. I don't know how to edit yet, but I still put some time into it. Alright, so we got Hanzo, we got Strike Ninja. Hanzo will get that Trap, and Trap is good. Trap is very good. I just got some basic sets. Nothing wrong with that. And let's see what our opponent has. Opticloss with Axe of Despair. That used to be one of the best spells in the game. Not anymore, but it's still a great spell. And we're just gonna no traps. No traps needed. Fisher. Okay, Fisher is gonna get rid of the monster. That's free. Monster Born steals it. Or yeah, you can just get Hanzo back. That actually works really good. So you get Hanzo back, you get Strike Ninja, you do some damage. Or yeah, that's awesome. I forgot you could just search monsters. That's great too. I'm loving it. This guy is doing so good. Jean-Claude Magnum's for real. And he's going to summon a 100-footed horror right now. Rank 69 for a reason. There we go. If it wasn't for the fact that he was in Hollywood all day, he would have taken Diesel Kane out a long time ago. Everybody, it is over! Top 10 duelist Diesel Kane. One of the only duelists that does not do it. Wait, why does John not have Hanzo on his side? On the side? I don't know. Let's just go ahead and win. The mates are just wherever they are. I don't change them every duel. That'd take too long. So let's just go ahead and get things moving forward. I feel bad for Diesel Kane, a top 10 duelist that obviously has not been dueling since he got top 10 in the pros. He'd just been taking those checks, and now we see he never deserved them. Oh, Jean-Claude Magnum, keep moving forward. The next duel is going to be My Valentine versus Night Shroud. My Valentine has improved her deck quite a lot with a lot of new Harpy support, whereas Night Shroud has all the Red Eye support you know and love. So let's see who wins between these two powerful duelists. Mai obviously has a higher rank, but Night Shroud used to be a higher rank than Mai. Yeah, so let's see. It looks like I'm ready to start the duel, so I hope you guys are ready to watch it. Place your bets while you have the chance. Let's freaking get into it. My Valentine and Night Shroud. Looks like we're going to get to watch Night Shroud's side. I love that. Now let's go find the guy. Night Shroud is ready to duel. He even has the dragon in his hand as we speak. This is going to be good. Harpy's Feather Duster, one of the best cards in the game, is going to easily take out that scary back row. It was a really horrifying back row. Harpy's Brother is still a solid monster in this time period. 1800 beaters still matter. No! Oh, it's over already. He's going to get it out. Once he gets it out, she can't block it anymore. It's too damn strong. No! The AI doesn't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! All you had to do was summon the goddamn Red Eyes. That's all you had to do. Why do they prioritize? Oh, this card is a good card. You're beating my field. Look at your fucking hand. Thank you, people in chat. Use those new emotes. Put them to work. Look at your hand. That's all you got to do. All right. This is, this is the real reason why you're not in top 20 anymore. You play like this. And let's see what card she loses. I'm kind of curious at least. All right. Well, there it goes. I love seeing the Yugi head just float across freaking deck. Oh, her new monster, Harpy Queen, getting a backup from Harpy Lady 1, another upgraded monster from her previous deck. She's going in because of his big mistake. I don't even know if she had a comeback. Ooh, yeah, that's true. It is his best friend, isn't it? Morphing Jar is a comeback card unless she gets another monster. One more monster and she can end this. Okay, well, hold up. Oh, that's a big one. That's not fair. That's a big-ass monster. All right, the damage will be good. It is over for round one. In round one, Mai takes it. My Valentine will take the first fight. Could have been his, in my opinion. Could have been his, but the AI is the AI. If I can play it, I will play it. I know, right? What's wrong with them? Moving into game number 2, let's see what happens. He's got a much more consistent hand this time, and maybe with no Dark Hole, he won't mess up. She has a safe-ish hand as well, given that she has Flying Kamakiri to help out. We may not know what the whole hand is, but that's enough to know that she's pretty okay. And they're both gone. I may have let that card kill me, to be honest. I would have done it, thinning out my deck, getting Harpy Lady. There's a lot of benefits. I mean, if you want the card that badly, it has a weakness, Mai. It has a weakness. You might not know about it. Harpy's Brother has no weakness, though. It is the ultimate monster. There is no weakness behind that thing. So he's already down to half life point. She's very quick at winning. When she duels, she wins quick. So we'll see. Mystic Tomato was one of the worst top decks you could have had, but you can at least... I stand by what I said. Mystic Tomato was one of the worst top decks he could have had, and is this actually over that quickly? All right, wind it up. He's super gone. Oh my god, Nitro got 2-0'd by My Valentine as quickly as possible. I knew her deck was going to be faster, but I didn't think it'd be that fast. All right, turn 5 victory. Just like that. She is the wiener. Good job, Mai, holding on to that rank 7. Showing that she is a top 10 duelist, unlike Diesal Kane. Freaking loser. Let's go ahead and move back to our bracket so you guys can see who's up next. The next fight is Bandit Keith. All right, Bandit Keith, a top 5 duelist versus Weevil Underwood. Let's see what happens. Bandit Keith versus Weevil. This should be fun. I don't think I've ever seen these two duel in my life. It doesn't seem like a duel that would happen, you know? Not in the show for sure, and probably not in the manga. I don't know. I didn't read the manga, really. I skimmed some parts. That's about it. So, we're going to go ahead and we're going to see what's up next. We got Weevil Underwood. We got freaking Bandit Keith. I almost put Mai again. That would have been crazy. Bandit Keith, we want to see your face. Come on, you got all your America stuff going on. Your intro was the easiest to make. I'm not going to lie. I just kind of... oh, well, that's Bakura. That's not Bandit. Where is this guy? Oh, he's 1 up. That's why. All right. There we go. And swords. Okay. Swords is fine. Weevil's is one of the farthest names. That's why it's taking me so long. And Giant Rat does nothing. Okay. Flying Kamakiri trade with Giant Rat. We're going to see who gets the better monster by the end of this. Giant Rat is going to go pretty good. Giant Rat's good. And Flying Kamakiri's good. I think they're both going to run out of these monsters, and we're going to have to see who gets the better one. So Weevil has to pick a regular monster now. It can't just be all this stuff he's been choosing. 1400 is actually something he might beat. Flying Mantis can beat it, but he wants 2 attacks. I like that. Good play from Weevil there. He gets 2 now. Cyberjar is still Cyberjar, though. So let's see what they get. Howling Insect, Pot of Greed, Insect Queen, Call of the Haunted, and Goki Pull. Okay, I like this. That's a lot more interesting. All right, Keith, you need a much better hand because he kind of threw everything away. 7 completed, Magic Cylinder, Metal Zoa's a brick, Mecha Bunny's okay, Barrel Dragon's not going to work. Mecha Bunny was the only... well, I mean, other than the trap. Getting Metal Zoa is a brick in his deck. Barrel Dragon is not if he can pull it off. And I can already see a way for him to pull it off right now. Alright, Mecha Bunny's doing its job. It's doing a small amount of burn while holding him into the duel. Not letting him drop out. He put Mecha Bunny in attack mode because he's an idiot. Crazy boy. Yeah. Pot of Greed's coming through. Weevil's going to have the biggest hand in the world. Monster Reborn's a little too aggressive. See, this is why I say save it, but they never know how to save it. Oni Tank is here now. At least it has decent defense. Premature Bear. Please save your cards for the love of goddamn God. Oh, he got the equip. It's over. It's the Insect Queen. It's in his hand. Shit. We don't get to see the cool one because it's in his hand. Insect Queen's cool enough. That'll work. That'll do it. He's in so much trouble. Bandit Keith, you need to come back. Alright, Tribute Doll is actually the only way he's coming back, and that's with Barrel Dragon popping Insect Queen, because even if he can't battle, he still has a way to win. And yeah, he got it! Insect Queen has been destroyed. 7 completed, holds the field, and he's got a good trap card. So Bandit Keith, he finds the way. This is why he's the card professor. He finds the way. And I know he's supposed to be like Howard Keith or whatever. No, in my lore, his name is Bandit Keith. His parents named him Bandit. Alright? Just like that dog from Bluey. And Flying Kamakiri goes to your hand, which means you can special summon it and pop the monster. Very good use of Goki Pull. Call of the Haunted brings out Insect Queen in number 2. This duel feels like it's over. And here comes the massive attacks. Okay, Blast Sphere is wasted on Oni Tank. That's a good play. Here comes the Insect Queen getting rid of the tank, stopping the damage. And here comes the game-winning attack. It's going the wrong way. Magic Cylinder is going to do 3,300, but that doesn't mean he's coming back in time. It looks like he's getting screwed. That Swords opening play made it so Bandit Keith can't destroy the enemy field. However, that is a comeback card right there. If this can destroy the monster, it can keep him in the duel, and that would be insane. No! He got the comeback card, and it did not matter. Bandit Keith, because of Swords, you are a loser today. You will lose game number 1, but at least Weevil's rank 17, so it's not like he lost to a loser. He didn't lose to someone in the way low ranks. He's losing to someone right now in game number 1 who is pretty close to top 10. That was a waste. You must eat your other queen. Queen, eat queen. You didn't eat your other queen. You had game. You had game. All you had to do was eat the freaking queen. Oh, you better. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Weevil, you deserve this. All you had to do was eat the queen. Give it to him. Keith wins. Bandit Keith is your victor in game number 1. He loves his queen too much. He wasn't willing to do it. What a freaking idiot. I can't believe it. Maybe he can't. I don't know if he can. Look, I thought I've seen a queen eat a queen before. But Weevil, god damn it. That was a lucky top. Like, he kept getting lucky top decks, premature and all that stuff, but he didn't get lucky with the coin flip on the second time around, so that didn't save him. What saved him was idiocy. So, Blastsphere is not the worst start, but the problem is he has a brick hand, so he's in trouble. Flying Kamakiri with an... Oh, is it going to go all the way? Oh, no, he's just going to attack with a lot. But, Magic Cylinder, yeah. I think Keith's hoping for a Tribute Doll right now. Something where he can get his monster out. Alright, draw power. Oh, okay, you know what? 2 of those is not bad. I'm not going to lie. 2 of those, that's pretty handy. You can get some use out of that. Okay, Howling Inset's going to be... It's 1200 burn. It's still burn. That's actually worse, but whatever. Double Blast Sphere is kind of funny. So unless he has Insect Queen in his hand, he's going to die. Oh, he's going to die either way. Bandit Keith, you need a really good card. That's a really good card. You just need other stuff. So this is the good thing for Bandit Keith. He's about to get a ton of burn. Like, this beautiful burn. Look at this. He has burn. He has popping effects. He's got everything. See, you should not have hit that MST'd that thing. Howling Insect will do its job. He just needs a Mechanical Chaser. Even an Oni tank at this point would be fine. Let's see if Bandit Keith can draw one of those cards. There he is. My God, he knows what he's doing. He's going in. Metal Morph! Limiter removal! Weevil Underwood loses on turn 7. It is over. 2-0'd by Bandit Keith. This is why he is the American champion. This is why he's ranked 5 in the world. That kind of ability. And you saw Weevil's deck. Weevil has a lot of capabilities in there. He's just an idiot. He's just kind of stupid. That's his only weakness. I feel like that's a lot of humans' only weakness. Like, they have a lot of potential, but they're just kind of dumb. So let's go ahead and move over here and let's see what we got next. Next in our tournament, we are going to be seeing, if this would freaking load, Esparoba versus Dr. Collector. Oh no, Dr. Eisenstein. I'm sorry, Dr. Eisenstein. I couldn't see it from the back. Dr. Eisenstein versus Esparoba. There we go. The Doctor has a Brainiac deck. It's a deck full of other stuff. You'll see. Jinzo would have gone in his deck if it wasn't for the fact that Esparoba is the Jinzo user. I will say that right now. Like, the Brainiac deck would definitely have Jinzo in it otherwise, but not going to happen. No double dipping on that one. So, let's see what happens, and let's see who wins. I'm ready to start the duel. Will it be Esparoba and his Psychic deck? It's not Psychic. Or will it be the Brainiac deck of Dr. Eisenstein? Senju is interesting. We'll see if he gets use out. Reasoning is not bad. Let's see. He said level 4. Get wrecked. You lost a Reflect Founder early. That's a big loss. Faces? Ah, shit. Thank you for saying it. So I'm still not here yet. Give me a little more time. I'm still in the past right now. Reflect Founder was stolen. Senju gives him his ritual monster. I found Esparoba. That's the good news. The bad news is Dr. Eisenstein's hiding. A lot of Doctor characters now. And Dr. Eisenstein needs just a spell card. Pot o' Greed. Pot of Greed's coming in. Brain Control. Brain Control's going to steal Senju. Trust me, it's not Bastion's deck. It does the same boss monster, I'll give you that, but that's about it. That's where the similarities... Oh, not boss monster. No, Brain... He has a different boss monster. Doom Swordsman is just another good card for him. And 1600 and 1700. Very nice. Very nice from Esparoba. If you were going by rankings, Espa's 21 and Dr. Eisenstein is 24. Oh, there's his boss. That's his boss monster. So that's how you could tell which one should win. Limiter removal was kind of costly. Oh, you almost won the duel off of it. I see now. But you lost your only other monster. Oh, wait. Fatal Abacus is going to win you the duel. Holy shit, never mind. Great job, Esperoba. I forgot about Fatal Abacus completely. Esperoba, amazing. Amazing. Good job. Get the game. Get the freaking game. All right, going into game number 2. They weren't supposed to be this different in power. I mean, Dr. Eisenstein's rank 24. There's only a 3 rank difference. Although I guess the closer you get to rank 10, the harder the opponent becomes. So good job, Mr. Psychic Duelist. Let's see if the Eisenstein can do a little bit better this time around. Mathematician throws away Mathematician. That's so weird. What else do we got? Harpies. Yeah, Harpies is very good. We're going to get rid of some annoying cards. Getting rid of Magic Cylinder. And Pachi's going in, but that means they get to draw a card, which they desperately need to do. I guarantee it. Premature Burial. Okay. Okay. We're going to see if that actually does anything. Oh, he's got the... Okay. He needs a level 8 monster. If he can get a level 8 monster, he can get off his boss, and then he'll have a pretty good chance of stalling long enough to win the duel. Cyber Raider, that's another one of a classic Esperoba card. It'll do the job. Being able to pop equip spells is really good in an era that has Premature Burial. So we'll see how that does. Premature Burial's here now. We're going to get Mathematician. Mathematician's just going to hold the field, probably. It'll get rid of Cyber Raider at the very least, but all it can really do is hold the fuck. What are you not setting that trap? That trap is actually kind of important. Reasoning. Let's see. He's probably going to say 4 again. Oh, he did not say 4 that time. Cyber Raider. This is what I was talking about. It can hit equip spells, and that's an equip spell. Oh, he only... Okay. Just in case of... I guess he already used Harpies. Who cares? He's fine. Monstroborn will steal the monster. No, he wants Cyber Raider. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, great job from Esperoba. I'm a little bit more worried about him now. He's winning a little too quickly. One more turn with Wabaku. If he draws a Doom Lithmis Swordsman, he's going to be fine. He just has to draw the Swordsman, and he's fine. No Jinzo. If he had top deck Jinzo, he actually would have won. But he did not top deck Jinzo, so unlucky. It is a busted card, though. In this era, Jinzo's insane. No! He got a useless one. That is something he actually used, though. All right, get him out. And it would have been good in this tournament because of how many fusion users there are. Get him out of here. Esperoba 2-0s his opponent with 1 billion attack points. I'm not joking. That's 1 billion. I can't count past 100. All right, there we go. The Dr. Eisenstein better go back to duel theory because he doesn't know how to actually apply it. Let's go and put these faces away, and let's see who's next in our bracket. What are the next pros? So everybody that did watch the intro, who was your favorite pro, and which pro do you want to see win today? If you remember any of their names, because I know some of you aren't actually the biggest Yu-Gi-Oh fans, so I understand if you might need to see them again. The next fight is going to be Grandpa versus Shoddy. Grandpa will be taking on Shoddy. Shoddy used to be rank 3 and now is rank 13 because of all the new pros that came in. And trust me, those new pros definitely would have taken his slot. So it feels right. Teya Koyo, Shoddy. Okay, here we go. We got a Shoddy fan in chat. We'll see if it matters, though. Sparks? Okay, Sparks fans. That makes sense. She's going to be using a different deck today, so I hope you're okay with that. And let's see here. I'm looking for their decks right now, or their faces right now. Grandpa's there. You do not want to play slow against Grandpa. I will say that. Shoddy, you need to play fast against him. He's kind of a scary duelist. Now, granted, you got lucky. Grandpa was going to put that in attack mode. Grandpa's the one that should want to play slow. I have Shoddy right here. It's just he's in the S's, and there's so many characters with an S in their name. It'd blow your mind if you knew. Oh, what the? Does that work? You could chain that to do burn on the face-up spell card? That actually works. I didn't even know that. That's hilarious. Good job, Gramps. I'm not even mad. That was a good idea. Millennium Scorpion's going to destroy you, though. That card is literally infinite power. So, now that it is above 2k, you're not going to survive. And plus, you had a lot of monsters that weren't 2k defense, so you would be in trouble. All right, Gramps, you got to hold the field. Fairolymp is trying... Oh, you're just actually burning yourself faster. You didn't know, Gramps. You need one of your better trap cards right now. Oh! Oh, no! There's a chance! There's a chance because he already used Harpy's Feather Duster because they don't save their freaking spells and traps that Grandpa could pull this off. It's going to be a miracle if he does, but Grandpa can pull this off. No, Taya still is the only owner of Mirror Force, and I will not elaborate on... Wow, that's a big boy. That's going to be a problem. That's a Summon Skull. That is a Summon Skull right there. That card will help. You should give it to your monster before he gets his Axe of Despair. All right, Grandpa, you got Mystical Elf in attack mode because you love upsetting me. Oh, great job. Oh, you love upsetting me. That's right. Grandpa's getting kind of low in life points. He's got no draw power, even though his deck has a lot. What the hell? Was not expecting a phone call. Here, let me turn that off. Apologies, everybody. I hate when that happens. And Destroyer Golem is gone, but because Mystical Elf is there, that monster will... I mean, he has Axe of Despair. We already know he's going to get even stronger. So, just like that, it is over. Millennium Scorpion's going to get very powerful. Grandpa has no power here. He's in trouble. Okay, 4,000 attack. That's pretty freaking good from Shoddy. The infinite power monster is doing good. It used to do good. All the cards in his hand are Exodia pieces. 3. Count it. That's 3. Or it could be a Dark Magician, actually. But let's say 3 for now. I want to hope for 3. All right. Let's see. Nope, he had a Beaver Warrior. Oh, no, actually, it shuffles your hand. He might not have had a Beaver Warrior. That, yeah, it's worth it. You need to beat Grandpa as soon as possible. So Grandpa now is super low. Grandpa is going to be living with 900 life points. He is not close enough to an Exodia to win that way. So the only way he has a chance is to get a good defense monster, then draw power cards, then come back. That has to be a good defense monster or it's already over. Giant Rat, yeah, that's a better attacking monster. Let's see. It goes in. It is Mystical Elf. She holds the field. A classic card doing her job. If she ever goes in attack mode, that'll make me extremely upset. Nope, he has nothing. I don't know what he has. It could be 4 at this point, but still. 24 cards left in deck. 24 cards left for Gramps. A new monster better have good defense. Shoddy's just waiting for a boss. He has lots of boss. There it is. That's okay. Well, that only works if I was gonna say he might want a bigger boss. He lost his Oh no! Oh no, Grandpa! Oh no! Uh-oh, Grandpa has to win for real now. Grandpa has to win for real. Oh, it's over. It's over. Game number 1 is going to Shoddy. 100%. God damn. Oh, that is rough. That is super rough. Okay, Beaver Warrior holds the field somehow. Somehow, Beaver Warrior does not give up. Now, granted, Grandpa legit has to win by battle. And Pot of Greed will help him get there, but we'll see. No, it's not going to work. Oh, it's not going to work. Gramps, I'm sorry. That's 2 Millennium Scorpion. That's a Millennium Scorpion. He's going to devour your life points. You're in trouble. Summon... No, Feral Imp can't hold back everything. Summon Skull's going to your face. And it's over. Game number 1 goes to Shoddy. All right. Number 1 goes to Shoddy. Grandpa, you need to make sure he does not get Morphing Jar, or if he does get Morphing Jar, you have no pieces of Exodia in your hand. Granted, I did put a way to get back a monster from the grave, but only 1. So, we'll see. Oh, okay, that's a really effective hand by the opponent. Shoddy should be good with this hand because he can clear the back row, he can revive his monsters, and he can pop anything Grandpa tries to do. Pot of Greed is not something he can pop, but you know what I mean. Feral Imp, yep. That was not worth it. That was not worth that when you had more defense. Grandpa's showing what he could do, but I think the swords will make this... Grandpa has one of his best cards, but I think the Harpy's Feather Duster will make this a problem. It's not going to last. Harpy's Feather Duster, Premature Burial, that's a shame. Premature Burial goes in. He lost 2 of his best cards. Those were his best cards. And with 2100 attack, Shoddy has full control. There's no defensive monster that can hold this back. Don't worry, I'm more sorry that you're late. You're going to want to watch the intro on YouTube, I promise you. It will be worth it. Anyone that showed up early, I think there was 100 people that showed up early. They got to have a fun time. There we go. 2100 damage comes through, and just rock bombardment. Nothing wrong with that. 500 burn will hurt Grandpa. What card are we throwing away? We're going to throw away Millennium Golem. That's not a bad throw. We got ourselves a set. Okay, no back row. Grandpa has not drawn a heart. He's not drawn any more draw power. He's just dying. 21's definitely going to kill anything. Griffor! No! Not Griffor! Unless Gramps has a summon skull, this duel is over. This is duel number 2 right now. Griffor! No! You don't get it! You can't be in attack mode. Oh, man. Oh, Giant Soldier actually has decent attack points. But can it break through a defense monster? No, Beaver Warrior can hold back the Giant Soldier. It looks like Shoddy's going to 2-0 his opponent. I think Grandpa, rank 87, is having a lot of trouble. But Grandpa drew Curse of Dragon, which isn't enough to save him, and there was a Widespread Ruin. Gramps, you got a trap card maybe, or spell? Nah, it's over. All right, Grandpa, you will not carry on the Mudo name. You took freaking Yugi to the airport, and that was the last time we were ever going to see a Mudo as a champion. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good job, Shoddy. There's a reason you're rank 13. Most of the time, the people with the higher ranks have been winning. The only big upset was Jean-Claude Magnum. He is the only one with that upset, and it was against a pro that has not been dueling. So, honestly, I think that's... Oh, it crashed. Perfect. I think that's okay. So, no worries. It crashed, but I'll get it restarted real quick. It doesn't take that long. That's the only good news. Let's get over to our bracket while that restarts. We're going to move Shoddy forward. The next duel will be, once this loads, because this is having a problem today too. Bakura Rio. Bakura is up, a top 10 duelist versus Dr. Collector, a level 15 a rank 15 duelist. All right, 2 ranks that are very close. Rank 11 versus rank 15. Rank 11 versus rank 15. This is going to be a tough one between these two. Since the ranks are so close, expect the duel to actually be kind of tough. Okay. Okay, looks like I'm ready. Nah, Bakura's a nice kid. He's not his other self. His other self detached from him a long time ago. Alright, Bakura. I can't tell who's on what side. Okay, I can tell Bakura's side now. They both have evil-looking sides, so it's hard to tell. So, we're going to set that up there. There's actually no real point in posting the deck list, just because the decks change every single week. Every deck has been updated, and the old decks are, like, not deleted, they're upgraded every single time. Yeah, 3 Mech Bunnies is one of the worst hands I've ever seen in my life. I'm not going to lie. I don't know how to feel about this. 3 Mecha Bunnies, that's rough. That is rough, man. That is funny, but it won't work. That works and could do a lot of burn. That is better burn. Okay, so Bakura tried to burn his opponent, but Dr. Collector is known for using burn, using defensive strategies with Magician's Valkyria, using battle strategies with, what is it called, Dark Elf and his boss Cosmo Queen, and using extreme strategies with healing and burn from Ebon and Pikaru. So we'll see if those come into play, but right now it looks real bad. Don't play the freaking bunny. I know the other one goes in attack mode, but you're going to lose. You already lost, basically. You could take the L. You might as well just say you're taking the L. Mecha Bunny's gone, and so are your life points. Bakura Rio is not going to survive this turn. His opponent had a better hand. That was the most unlucky hand Bakura could have possibly have. Opening with 3 freaking bunnies is the worst. You're right, it would not have worked. He's getting countered by the anti-floater strategy. Yeah, you're right, my bad. But it doesn't matter. What really matters is the fact that Bakura is screwed. The anti-floater strategy really messes up his deck idea, and he drew 3 Mecha Bunnies in the opening duel. That was really rough for him. So let's see if Bakura can do it right now. Okay, this is a good hand in my opinion. I say this is pretty good. Don't throw away Dark Hole with Graceful Charity is all I'm saying. You might want Fisher as well, but as long as it's not the Graceful, it's fine. It's fine. And there we go. They drew double Mecha Bunny and double Mystic Tomato. I don't know if I believe that. I believe that's cheating. There it is. Okay, we're not floating. We don't float down here. Mystic Tomato will not float. Dark Elf will cost him a little bit of life points, but I highly doubt he cares. White Magical Hat after a Dark Hole is not a bad idea. Just to get rid of more cards. See if you can hit one of his better spells or trap cards. Alright, 1,000 goes through. Will this mess up Dr. Collector? Nope, it was a spell. Yeah, so, I mean, it was a bad spell. It was not a spell he needed. So, that did not matter. Doctor, show him your real cards. Yep, that's a real card. Given that Bakura's whole strategy is to slow down the duel with floating cards, it's not going to work here. Bakura's getting countered by a genius-level duelist. But that card is good. It's not enough, but it's good. It's at least like, hey, I can do some damage. 1,600 damage comes through. Bakura, you're on your last leg in this tournament. Are you really going to lose in front of all these people? Really? There's like 100 people here. And the lock is real. Good plays. Really good plays by the guy here. That's another 1,600. Unless Bakura gets an amazing card I don't know about, it's over. I mean, yeah. Yeah, crashing would be a good idea if he's willing. He's smart enough to crash. You know what? Good on you, Bakura. Make sure you set that. Thank God. I didn't think about that. That works. That 100% works. Mystical Elf. That actually is strong enough. That is a shame. Bakura, you need to top deck one of your 1,000 attack point monsters since you have so many monsters with 1,000 attack points. Will you draw one? No. And he hasn't drawn a single one of his morphing jars. He runs 3. All right, he may have broke the lock, but he's still in trouble. Big Smoke is here. Thank you for helping me hit my sub goal. I really appreciate that. You today have carried this freaking stream, and all of you people that are watching, enjoy that. You actually get to use those the brand new emotes. No, Bakura! That was the worst 2 hands I've ever seen back to back, and that's all it takes to get knocked out of the tournament. Get his ass out of here. Get rid of him. Bakura is done for. Charming or not, he can't duel enough. So, rank number 15 is taken down rank number 11. I knew it was going to be tougher for Bakura. That was a bad matchup. Once I saw the bracket after randomization, I was like, oh, Bakura he's in trouble. But those hands did not help. Bakura had some really bad hands. Dr. Collector shall move forward. Once this loads. The next fight, I can see it from here, is Chump Daddy. Everybody, it's Chump Daddy. And Chump Daddy is going to be taking on Wisteria. So, everyone go ahead and place your bets. Are you a Chump Daddy fan or are you a Wisteria fan? Which do you like more? I'm going to go ahead and set this up. The duel has begun. Wisteria versus Chump Daddy. And yes, I've officially made that his name. You can call him Mr. Huffington if you don't like it. But I've made that that is his name in this lore. JT/, thank you so much for following. I appreciate you. Let's go find Wisteria and have some fun here. Wisteria is ready to duel. Pot of Greed. Now, that is not the best hand for Chump Daddy. I mean, Giant Rat helps, but simply because he has all of his tributes, basically. So that's no good. Nimble Mamanga really would help, though. That card can super help. You're in trouble. You're in a little bit of trouble. I'm not gonna lie. You gotta be careful. Alright, Wisteria is going in. We're gonna go ahead and stop that. Giant Rat is gone. Giant Rat is gone. So far, so good. You're holding on. Triple. He drew. Whoa. I'm calling shenanigans. It can't keep happening like that. We saw 3 Mecha Bunnies. Now we see 3 freaking King of all animals. I don't believe it. I believe there's something fishy going on in Master Duel. I have the proof. It's on camera. I have many tournaments proving it. Something fishy is going on in Master Duel. Alright, Giant Rat Crash. There's not a bad play there. Hyena is interesting. I actually like that play. Bottomless may have saved Wisteria right now, but she needs to get one of her ritual things. Monster of Boring actually is scary. Yeah, they can't keep getting away with this. Oh, she's got a lot. She's got some great stuff here. Hyenas will not be able to hold the field. They're going to die. which means no tribute. No tribute means no chance for Daddy here. Chump Daddy's in a lot of trouble. Yeah, the 3 Hanzos in his first duel. Good point. Good point. Nimble Mwanga. I guess you have enough life points. You don't have to use Nimble just yet, but I feel bad. And she doesn't care anymore. She's already ready. Natural. She just got these two cards naturally. Demise King. Animation for that. This is the reason she knocked out Bakura. She clears the field. Oh, Strike Ninja combo. I love it. Great job, Wisteria. Wisteria knows that she's clearing the field, but Strike Ninja will not be a cost of it. And Demise King is ready. 24 to the face. Oh, baby. That's good. That is good. Strike Ninja return. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That doesn't save you. It would save you if you had your card, but it does not save you. She's not willing to pay the life points again. I guess she understood that, like, oh, she has no... Maybe she did because she saw a trap card. Maybe traps will scare her off. But because she didn't do it, she's giving him a chance to tribute, and that could be really, really bad. That could be extremely bad. Yeah, there's something fishy going on. Behemoth, you could get rid of Demise King. It will cost you your life, but it will be worth your life. You can do this. There we go. 3,500. Get rid of it. This is right. You're playing correctly. You know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I appreciate that. Chum Daddy, national champion right here. That sucks. That card says no traps. That's a shame. He beat Demise King, but now he has to beat everything else. And oh, where's Rock Sunrise? Holy crap, he got his Behemoth with all the attack points in the world. He weakens the opponent to 0 attack. Holy crap, she's almost done. Wisteria, rank number 9, is losing to Chump Daddy, rank 50. Oh, we're in trouble here. We are in trouble. That's a pretty good card. That's a pretty good card. She's bricked. We used to remember. You guys remember Wisteria used to brick in the old Tag Force tournaments too. She is bricked. Chump Daddy's fighting for his life. Chump Daddy top decks the best spell in the game. He could have picked anything. He could have picked anything. He chose Hyena. He summons the Behemoth King out of... He's just doing this for fun. He's doing this for fun. He's going in. It's over. His boss monster will end this duel. In this game, having the more attack points made the difference. All these crazy effects don't matter. More attack points matters. Alright, so we're going to go into game 2. Will Wisteria actually lose being a top 10 duelist? We've already lost Diesal Kane. And we've lost Bakura. Diesal Kane and Bakura are gone. Ranks 11, which there's only rank 2 through 11, so that's top 10. And rank 8. Will Wisteria, rank 9, also be lost? No, she's rank 10. Sorry, rank 10, also be lost. Okay, this hand isn't too crazy. There's only 2 copies in this one. That's fine. There's not 3 giant rats or anything stupid like that. Wisteria starts with her... Okay, well, that's pretty good. Oh, she threw away 2 Manjus, though. You should have summoned one of those. I'm just saying. I mean, it's great you got your boss. I'm just saying. Okay. You got rid of some stuff. You even are a little bit... Okay, now she wins in the power game. Unless he does the Unleash thing on his boss again, but we'll see. Honestly, as long as she's smart enough to pop, she's good. Keep paying the 2,000 and it's worth. Make sure that you do that. That is good. That is a good idea. Alright, Black Pendant and Saku are hit. If she is not willing to use her effect, then he will be in a good position. She's doing it. Okay, she's willing. She's down to half life points, but he's going to almost die. Okay, he is 1 turn away from death. Ooh, a lethal update. That'll be fun later. Bubonic Vermin. He's trying to hold on with these vermin, but all she has to do is pay for it. All she has to do is pay for it. Pay the cost. It's worth it. She's smart enough to do it. It's over. Demise King controls the entire duel. He never had a chance to come back. Game number 2. This might be the first game 3 we've seen today. I don't know. Game number 2 goes to Wisteria. We're going to game 3 now. Wisteria wants to prove why she's ranked 10 in the world. Demise King is a very busted card. Getting it early enough will definitely let you do what you need to do. Okay. I'm basing this duel off of his hand. I need to see his hand before I know who's going to win. 2 giant rats, he's going to lose. That's a great field spell, though, but he's going to lose. I feel it. I feel it in my heart. Alright, let's see what she gets. That's a little aggressive of a dark hole, but I guess it stops the floating, but still, it's a little aggressive. Strike Ninja goes for 17. You know what? She might be in a little bit of trouble, but she has back row, She might be in a little bit of trouble just because the field spell is the field spell. Graceful Charity would be very helpful. Let's see what you can get. You got Harpy's Feather. That's going to save you. Harpy's Feather is going to clear the back row. What does she have back there? Let's find out together. Saku and TT, 2 of the best traps. 2 of the best traps are gone. Harpy's Feather Duster clears it out. Holy crap. Chump Daddy's got her on the ropes. Final duel, and Chump Daddy has her on the ropes. Strike Ninja's not strike. It might be bait. It could be bait. The bait is real. Nimble Momonga's here to help. It is bait. You got baited. But Giant Rat will simply be like, okay, you baited me, but I'm just going to go into something else. Yeah, no, that Harpy's Feather Duster was extremely valuable. The question is, what will she do? What can she possibly draw? She's actually helping her opponent by doing this. This is not... That doesn't benefit you at all. That was anti-helpful, Wisteria. I think you're about to lose. I still think you're about to lose, but that is like your only hope, actually. A trap card. That is something I didn't expect. I thought you'd be out of them by now. Oh, he might go for game if he Oh, it's a single tribute. Okay. Bottomless. That's why. Okay, that's why. He was smart. He was smart. I might have been greedy enough to go all in just in Wild Nature's release on Senju. Maybe not right now, but I would have done it. And there we go. And there we go. So she has the Ritual Monster, but that doesn't matter because it's a huge cost. In order to summon it, you need a level 8 monster and a spell card, and her hand does not have that. So what does she... I mean, it could be another one, so if she has the spell, or it could be the spell. If she survives this turn, then there is a small chance. But he does have 3 monsters to toss. He's at 3,000 attack. She does survive. That has to be a level 8, and she has to get a spell right now. Wisteria was known for bricking, and let's see if she can get it right now. Manju, does she have it? Does she have it? She has it, but she doesn't have the life points. She has it, but no life points. The only advantage in this point is the fact that Bazoo will lose its attack points right now. Giant Rat doesn't matter. Even with it, she does not have enough life points. She took too much from Bazoo getting the triple power up. Thank you for coming. I'm doing great. Bazoo is definitely going to end this. Wild Nature's release is going to end. Well, actually, not with the defense points, but it's going to end it. 2 more attacks. Yep. Wisteria fought hard, but Chump Daddy came to play. Both duelists were very good, though. This is probably one of the only close duels we've had today. Not one duel. I mean, like, close match. The fact that it was best 2 out of 3. So, let's go ahead and let's get into our next duelists and see how they do in the tournament. Will it be another top 10 duelist like Wisteria getting knocked out? Or will it be someone winning? We do have a top 10 duelist. It's Aster Phoenix. Aster Phoenix is up next, and Aster Phoenix will be taking on Odelia Sparks. Odelia Sparks is ranked 99, barely even a pro. And Aster Phoenix is ranked 6. The odds are stacked against her. But this is her best chance to actually have a real storyline going forward. Yes, I see that's not loading. That is not making me happy. Alright, where's Aster Phoenix when we need him? I was with my friends. I got a real good laugh out of... yeah, Aster Phoenix versus Odelia. I got a real good laugh off of Aster Phoenix's intro. Oh, so it'll load the other one, but it won't load this one specifically? Wait, I can open this. Oh, look at that. I can open this. I try to open this one. What's the issue? That's so stupid. That's actually stupid. Alright, I'll fix that later. We'll just deal with it for now. Let's go ahead and start this duel. It's going to be Aster Phoenix versus Odelia Sparks. We'll see who does better. Oh, whoops, wrong side. Odelia. Alright, looks like she's ready to duel. Aster Phoenix with Pot of Greed could have a good hand. Heavy Storm's a little costly, but I guess you hit Call the Haunted. It's a good hit. Dark Hole, do not waste it. Doom Lord, interesting. I don't usually get to see characters use Doom Lord, but you used it. Never set your Monster Reborn, you goddamn idiot. Don't set your ultra rare spells that matter. Oh, one of her new almost her whole deck is new. So we got Hida. Definitely worth a Dark Hole now, right? No need to do... Oh, if he starts building. Oh boy, if he starts building. Doom Lord is here. Doom Lord's going to get rid of the card. Hida's gone for now. Monster Reborn will get back the Doom Lord. It can't attack, so there was actually no reason to do that. That was a horrible play. Great job, Aster Phoenix, wasting your ultra rare spell card like that. Just great. All right, that's one. If we get to 4 counters, then we're in trouble. Solar Flare Dragon's going to go in. Good job. Aster right now is just holding on because he knows he just needs to stall a little bit and he'll be fine. He stalls just for a little bit and he will be fine. She's got Backfire set up just in case he tries to go aggressive against her. Yes, he's going to get back, or she's going to get back her thing. Dark Hole is going to get rid of those 2 cards. I could have waited one more turn if I were you, but I guess you can't wait. Backfire is going to cost him 500. Fearmonger is going in for 1,000. He finally hits Odelia, but can he survive? I don't know what Clock Tower does. I'm sorry. I don't know Destiny Heroes that well. I just know that if you pop it, you get the monster. That's in his hand, funny enough. Oh, she got the Lockburn. Oh my god, Odelia. Now you have my attention. You know what? I like this duel. This might be a fun duel. 1,000 burn is pretty good with a Solar Flare lock on top. Fearmonger could break the lock, though, with this. He brings back Doom Lord. Doom Lord gets rid of one of them. And then you didn't draw a monster to beat the other, so great job. You actually can't do anything. No, do your effect. Do your effect. That's 1,000 burn, you dumb idiot. That's 1,000 burn. You're not at 4 counters yet. Oh, God, she got the kid. Oh, no. Oh, no. Odelia came to play. 35 to Aster Phoenix's face. Get him out of here. It's Baby Ruth. Holy crap, Odelia. You did it. You are almost there. 1 win away. You could do this. You could do this, Odelia. People believe. There are a lot of people in this chat that for some reason believe... Oh, that is a terrible hand. Oh my god. That is a terrible... You know, if he draws 1 D hero, it's not a terrible hand. And all he has is D heroes. There we go. See, that's fine. He fixed it in like 2 seconds. This time, get Diamond Dude. Pot of Greed. Diamond Dude's right there. You can actually use one of your Diamond Dudes. There you go. Now you're playing like Aster Phoenix. Oh, you got great back row this time. Yeah, no, that's Aster Phoenix right there. And Diamond Dude will not succeed. Monster Reborn on Diamond Dude. Okay, you know, it's fine. Fearmonger will eventually become a Diamond Dude. So, yeah, that works. Just set some traps. That's a good idea. All right, Aster Phoenix is set up now. Clock Tower, that's 1. We have not been able to see most of his front row, which is a shame. Diamond Dude's here. God damn it, Verizon. Let us watch the duel. Does she hit a normal spell? I was going to say, I don't even know how many normal spells she has. Does she hit one? Diamond Dude's gone, and that was a great play. She does 500 burn, and she gets to summon another monster. Great play from Odelia. High-level play. Oh, wow. She went for Little Chimera. That is smart. Call the Haunted. Okay, that gets back Diamond Dude. Diamond Dude versus Diamond Dude would be annoying. And Magic Cylinder stops that from being a problem. Odelia, you're doing something today. You're doing something. Diamond Dude can't hold on by himself. Not for this many turns. That card will help. There was nothing in the grave. She stole it. Okay, that's great. He hit the spell he wanted to hit. And you know what? He got rid of the buffing monster, which is good to get rid of. So far a good turn from him. It's just a rough time. Odelia is giving him a really hard time. Clock Tower is now at 2. He's getting very close. Diamond Dude, nope, you can't hit Hida there. Goodbye, Diamond Dude. That's a problem. Diamond Dude cannot dunk the dunker. And Diamond Dude, ooh, you lost everything. You lost everything. Once she stole that and you could not Fearmonger back your Diamond Dude, you actually lost a lot. You can do it now, but it might be too... Oh, reinforcements, that can save the day. Your Stratos, that could save the day. Okay. Okay, not really. I realized he was 50 points off. We're on 3 counters again. If he can't survive this turn, Oh god, she's trying. She's trying. She's like, I'm not letting you get to 4 counters. That's not a normal spell. She's not going to let him get to 4 counters. No! Aster Phoenix, are you actually about to get wrecked? Holy crap, Odelia Sparks, rank 99, came to play. Oh, freaking Aster Phoenix, go back to wherever you came. Go back to your adoptive father. All right. Get him out of here. So, Aster Phoenix has disappointed all of his fans today, definitely. But I could say the Odelia fans are happy. Oh, it loaded in the background. Thank God. Chump Daddy won, right? So Chump Daddy wins. And now this one should load because we saw it load earlier. Odelia Sparks wins. And now the next duel will be Mako Tsunami. Mako Tsunami, our freaky fish guy, will be taking on none other than the D himself. The D is Aster Phoenix's adopted father. He uses a hero, elemental hero, destiny hero mixed deck in today's tournament. We'll see if it does good. Where is Mako? Sorry, I found one of them. I didn't find the other. And it's not loading again. That's just great. Challenge, why do you always have problems? What's wrong with you? How can the servers be that bad? Like, it's not like we're loading videos. We're loading text. Text should not take that long. Either way, let's go ahead and get this started. It's time for the D versus Mako. And it crashed. Well, that's good. That gives me more time to find their faces. Good job crashing. Let's try fixing that up. All right, it'll pop up real soon. Luckily, it saves everything, so I don't have to do anything. There we go. And duel. Start duel. We're good. So I'm going to go over and find Mako Tsunami's face. Mako Tsunami is ready to duel in the ocean. And then I'm going to go find the D's face. Interesting starting hand from the D, I will say. A lot of potential in this hand. He's already got his Stratos, emergency call. What else does he want? He got Sparkman. I like Sparkman personally. All right, Stratos is going to be a little rough. He already has Plasma. Okay, there we go. If he gets out Plasma, I'd say give up. And he got his boss on the opening turn. How did he get that? How did he get the ritual spell and the ritual monster on the opening turn? Mako Tsunami gets the boss out. It's Fortress Whale. And he's got Fiend Kraken. He's going in. All right, go Mako. Now, granted, I see the D's hand. I already know what's about to happen. But I feel good for Mako for doing something before death. All right, there we go. Now, you're probably, your monster's probably going to be on the wrong side of the field, if I'm being honest, because that's a pretty powerful monster. It's worth a Monster Reborn. Yeah. Yeah, no need for Plasma. This is just too much damage to throw that away. He could summon Plasma whenever he wants now. He actually has Plasma whenever he feels like it. Mako's in so much trouble. Oh, without his field spell, Mako's bricked. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Kick his ass. Fortress Whale and Sparkman working together. You are on the wrong side of the field. The D had the perfect hand and the perfect counter. Good job, D. All right. The water went a little too aggressive against an opponent that had literally, I kill you and steal you. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. The D drew all of his Destiny side this time. That's interesting. Granted, Diamond Dude is a good draw, so there's nothing wrong with that. Stratos is helpful. That's good. Stratos can get you Plasma, which you really want. You got your Plasma. Very good. At least they're smart enough to get it. Especially this early in the duel. Mako needs his field spell to be able to use most of his cards. Oh, that's a horrible dark hole. You're going to really wish you still had that. MST, that's not bad. You want to hit anything. Yep, hitting Fiend Sanctuary is good. Manju is good for you. You need your whale. The question is, will you actually pull it off? Not yet. Okay, 1400 damage. That's something. But this man could go for Diamond Dude. It'd be pretty free. That's a little scary for later. It's probably not going to matter right now, but that's a little scary for later. Doomlord is an interesting idea. I guess because you got rid of that, it's harder to summon the whale in case he needs the stars. but he has Manju. So yeah, I stand by it. Unless he has another monster in his hand. Nope, he got it. Fortress Whale. Alright, Fortress Whale is here. He gets rid of Kairyu-Shin and Jellyfish, and putting these two creatures together, he creates a whale with a cannon on its back. Multiple cannons. And there they go. Doomlord is gone. Mako Tsunami hitting it off with his boss monster and doing some real damage. What are you going to do now, Mr. Plasma? How do you come back? You drew all the wrong support this time. Last duel, you had all the best cards in the game. This time, you drew all the wrong support at the wrong time. Not even going to try and Diamond Dude? I guess you don't have the life points to try that. Especially when he draws another monster like Grizzly. Yikes. Oh, man. Mako does take game number 2. Because he got his freaking Fortress Whale both duels, the second duel where his opponent didn't have the busted hand, he took advantage. Not bad. The Destiny side of his deck held him back there. So, we're going to go ahead and get into duel number 3. Will Mako Tsunami make a huge upset happen, knocking out rank number 4? Or will it be the D just taking him down? That's a much better hand. That is a much better hand. You can do a lot with that, the D. Your opponent has a great card, though. That is a great card. Okay, Senju and Senju... Wait, why didn't Senju search? Unless... There's only one reason Senju wouldn't search. That means his hand is horrible. His hand might be god-awful right now. I'm not lying. Alright, time for Stratos. Stratos comes through. Stratos is going to give him... Oh, that's fine. He still gets what he wants. Stratos can give him anything he wants. He's probably going to pick Plasma, and this might be the first time I say you should not have picked Plasma. But it's fine. You're just going to set. This is duel number 3. Mako Tsunami, we know your hand is a brick. We know because we know Senju didn't work. What is the only reason Senju would not work? Everybody in chat, can you answer that? And we got a fusion. Everybody say hello. That was not the right card you should have used, but it's fine. Say hello to Phoenix Enforcer. That's right. And Sparky. I guess it is more damage to go with 2 monsters. And with these 2 monsters, we're going to do some work. Unless you got the spell, you're screwed. Call the Haunted. Senju is not going to save you. I am trying to help. Mako got all of the whales in his hand. If we saw his hand with the 3 whales, it would have been the saddest thing in the world. There is no other way he's going to lose this. Is this actually happening? Did he lose because of all the whales? The D is here. The D is here to win it all. He is 1 turn away from winning. All Mako has to do is draw the ritual spell, and he'll be able to keep field advantage. He's dead. Get the freaky fish guy out of here. Adopted father, the D, is the winner. The D shall be moving forward with his Elemental Hero, Destiny Hero, Mishmash Plasma deck. No need for Plasma yet, though. He won with his opponent's boss, and he won with a Phoenix Enforcer, which is just a nice card because it can't be destroyed by battle. And in this era of Yu-Gi-Oh!, that's a pretty good effect. So, we're going to go back to our bracket, see if it loaded. Because I'm still waiting for Odelia versus Phoenix to load. I clicked on Odelia. I'm going to go over here. I'm clicking on the D. Oh, but that one loaded. You see the problem I'm having here, everyone? It's the inconsistency. The next duel is Prana Taker. Prana Taker is the family member of famous duelist Prana Taker. Let's see if she could do well today as her first pro duel against another pro duelist that we are showing. Oh, he has D-Force. He never drew it. He has 2 copies of D-Force. Never drew it. And Prana Taker will be taking on Johnny Steps, a character that has stated he will stop dueling if he does not win today. Him and Kenyu both have said the same thing. So, Johnny Steps versus Prana Taker. Alright, looks like Johnny is ready to duel, and now I just need Reyna. There we go. Polymerization's a great start for him, especially if he can actually use it, but he can't. Morphing Jar means he already lost one of his polys, which is a big bad. Oh, he lost 2. Ooh, his deck really relies on fusion. I'm not going to lie. That's rough. You wasted your premature burial on that as well. Wow, that is a rough time, buddy. That is a rough time. Maybe things will go bad for you, because that's what I think is happening right now. Battle phase, you got her special summon. Reina has taken after her family member Prana, using multiple special summons in one turn to win a duel. That is a Prana special. If you did watch Duelist Kingdom, you would have seen Prana do that. I know a lot of you are new to Master Era duels, but Duelist Kingdom was pretty hype. It's the Kickman or the Chop Man, one of those. The Chop Man, or the Kickman is here. We got Zombie Master throwing away the Kitman. The Chop Man is here. And now that we're chopping it up, we're going to go ahead and get rid of that. And we're going to get rid of Witch of the Black Forest. And we're going to get rid of all your life points. That's 5 monsters in one turn. That is the Prana special. Reina takes after her family member. And Ancient Elf is not going to hold it. We might get to see what Chop Man does. It has something to do with getting an equipped spell. So does Kickman. They do it differently, though. I think it's from your hand or something stupid. But we'll see. And Shining Angel would have been nice a long time ago. Like I said, he lost all of his... Not all of them, but 2 of his polys in the opening turn, which his whole deck relies on fusion. So that put him in a huge disadvantage. He's in a lot of trouble right now. He's not coming back in this duel. Unless he can find a lot of stall. I was going to say she should be using Mystic Tomato at this point. Oh, well, yeah. Just to guarantee she had extra damage. Yeah, that's her bad there. She should have went for Mystic Tomato. Ooh, what are we doing here now? Ancient Elf is good. What deck I run? Oh, just Clowns. Clowns, 100%. I'd be Mr. Clown, basically. I would be Mr. Clown. Do I like the character? Not so much. Do I like the deck? Very much. And boss time, Rui Koki. Rui Koki is her boss monster. It's actually a really effective monster, especially in today's tournament, giving all the hero decks. And we're going to see what she can do with it, because she's already beat Johnny in game 1. Johnny's in a lot of trouble. Prana Taker and Odelia Sparks came to play today. They came to play. They got lots of good strategies. Reina's about special summoning. Odelia's about burn. I think it's good. They got some good ideas. Zombie Masters again. The fact that she draws multiple is actually cheating, because that's how she summons 5 monsters, is the multiple freaking Zombie Masters. Alright. Polly, he got it early. Okay, maybe he's not done dueling just yet. He got the natural fusion of his boss monster, Musician King. But can he put it to good use? It is going to get Fusion Weapon. That is the big game changer right there. His Fusion Weapon does so much damage, adding an extra 1,500. 1850 damage. Reina's in a little bit of trouble now. Yeah, it's not so easy when your opponent actually confused and you don't throw away all of his polys in the first turn. First couple turns, whatever. She's scared. She's officially scared. Reina's in trouble. He's seeing that he could be the best. The battles go through. She got lucky that he didn't draw another monster. Kickman's dead. Boom. Big damage. 1950. And he's got back row on top of this. Call the Haunted's nice and all, but it might not matter. What type is Musician King? I don't remember. I think he might be a warrior. No, he's a spellcaster. He's a spellcaster. I can never tell with him. Yeah, he's a spellcaster monster. The attack goes through. That is nice and good. And the attack goes through. Zombie Master is wasted. Johnny is kicking some major butt today. I think Reina's going to be in a lot of trouble. That card might not matter. Equip spell for Zombie Master. That's just to destroy 1 monster. You might as well, I guess. Oh, nope. You destroy yourself. I think Reina just lost duel number 2. I think she just lost duel number 2. Yep. Reina's in a lot of trouble. Zombie Master can't hold the field. You have too much damage in attack mode there. It's over. Monster Reborn is good enough. I mean, you don't need it. You already won. Just attack. Just do maximum damage. There you go. Very nice. And very nice. Okay, well, go ahead. Just win the duel, Johnny. It's sad enough that you even let her live by 100. I feel bad. Axe of Despair does not make the difference. It would have been close to making a difference, but it did not make the difference. His equip spell is much bigger than that. And the game-winning attacks go through. His stolen monster does good damage, and Johnny Steps' boss monster will win him the duel. Johnny Steps takes game number 2. There we go. Johnny Steps takes game 2. Prana Taker, you had some trouble in game 2 because he got his fusion exactly on the first turn, and you could not stop it since then. Let's see if you could do it on game 3. If she can get her setup first, she just wins in like 3 turns. His setup takes a lot longer because it's fusion setup, but he got lucky that duel. So we'll see if he gets lucky again, or if she will Morphing Jar him on the first turn again and make him lose 2 polys. That would be funny. I don't think that's going to happen, but it would be funny. This is it. This is the final game. This is game 3 between these characters. Fisher to make sure you don't even have to crash. There you go. Call the Haunted. You're crashing. Just do it. Let's have a crash fight. Let's see who's stronger. Shining Angel. Ancient Elf is 1450. Yeah, you ain't so strong, are you, Reina? You're in some trouble now. That 50 attack points makes the biggest of differences. And, okay, well, granted, Johnny, you need more than one monster. I'm just going to say, it's not good to rely on a single card. There you go. You got back row and a card. I like that. That's a lot better for Johnny Steps. He is a... Oh, that's a good card. Ill Bud will definitely give you some trouble. This is the mini boss. This used to be Reina's boss monster until she got her newer card. Stop wasting your good cards. Oh my god, you don't need them. You need them after you get Mirror Force. Well, there's no Mirror Force, but after the fact. You don't need it before. Alright, Reina on the last duel is taking some big damage there. He can... No, that's not his fusion. That's not his fusion. He's fine. She's fine. That could have been bad, but it's fine. He needs a different monster for fusion. Okay, well, this is why we don't call the Haunted, Reina. We wait until battle phase, and then we see if it's worthwhile. Lady of Fate just punched you in the face with a prayer. She was like, you're gone. It's over. Granted, you have a great comeback card. You don't care. You don't care. You do Zombie Master. You're lucky that's not a zombie. Johnny Steps is lucky right now. Johnny Steps, you need one of your fusions to beat Reina. Her zombie... Oh, Johnny's so screwed. If he just drew a brick, Johnny's screwed. If she draws a zombie, she can get started. Instead, she normal summoned. Why? Your effect would have been 10 times better. Oh, you can't get back Ill Bud. Good point. Never mind. It would not have been better. I understand now. I forgot. Yeah. Mystic Tomato is not a target after all. It's not a zombie. The Master Kianchi is here. We're going to get rid of his Witch, which will keep him healthy hand-wise. But it does not matter. Johnny Steps needs a fusion. He needs to top deck... Well, he might have Poly already because he's bricked. He needs to top deck the monster that fuses with Ancient Elf or it's over. This is it. The final card. Just Ancient Elf coming out. It's not looking good. Johnny Steps, do you have a trap? There's one hope. He has one trap card keeping him in the duel. Will it make the difference? The Kickman is here to kick him in the face. It is Metal Morph. It does not make the difference. The game-winning attack goes through. Johnny Steps is out of here. Prana Taker, those old Domino High students are actually really good. You gotta respect them. You have to respect them. So, great job from Prana Taker, everybody. You gotta give her some props. Do not disrespect her. Johnny Steps, it was fun watching you duel. You did a lot better in, I would say, the Champions Carnival and Duelist Kingdom, but other than that, you were not so good. Prana Taker, go ahead and take over. The next duel is Prana Taker. Oh boy, this is the OG zombie duelist. This is going to be one you're going to be afraid of. Prana Taker is going to take on Emeralda. All right, we'll see how Emeralda does. Emeralda, where is your deck? Okay, I'm having trouble finding Emeralda's deck. I don't know where I put it. It's in here somewhere, though. Just have to use my eyes and hope to God I see it. There she is. It was in the corner. It's always in the corner, I swear to God. All right, so we're going to have Emeralda rank number freaking high. I remember she was a high rank, which is not good. It's the opposite of what you want. She's closer to rank 100 than she is to I think she's like rank 70 something compared to her opponent, who is rank 3. 70 versus 3. I don't like your odds. I really don't like your odds. So Emeralda's going to begin the duel with Pato Greed and the A Forces, which is one of her better cards. Manju's going to get her boss monster Garma Sword. That's not bad. And Prana Taker, we'll see what you can do against her. Okay, Sakuretsu Armor was early to the duel and did its job. Fear from the Dark will come back, though. The faces are on. We got ourselves Garma Sword Oath. They actually already have it, so the boss monster is here. That's going to put Prana in a really bad spot. And Garma Sword is here. Garma Sword's going to go in easily. Oh my god, that's a lot. That's a lot of damage. Oh man, Prana's in trouble. Well, we're going to make some hauntings happen just to hold the field for 2 seconds. Prana Taker is officially in danger. How will she come back? Graceful Charity, that is a way to come back, I admit. You threw away your comeback card. You threw away your comeback card. Granted, this works too. Tribute into Acts of Despair. Get rid of Garma before it becomes a problem. Get rid of Garma. You need to do this. But TT would have been nice to have in the background. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is TT would have been nice. And now Senju's back because they want to try and get Garma Sword again. Very understandable. Do you want to go in with your girl now? Yes, you do. And it's time to show you the power of Emeralda's deck. She can kill zombies. You're in trouble, Prana. That card specifically countered your zombie. You're going to need a real big combo to come back after throwing away that TT. I love seeing the angry Yugi there and the confused Yugi. All right, so we're going to throw away Fear from the Dark to summon Fear from the Dark. And this will make a comeback. We know Emeralda's hand. All she has is a Garma Sword and no way to summon it. This could be the comeback that we've been waiting for from Prana. Being a top 3. I mean, she's ranked 3. Dark Crusade throws it away. She's stronger at 22. You don't stand a chance. Oh, you're in trouble. Oh, you're in so much trouble. What are you going to do now? You can't cost on this one. Nah, you're dead. And it could just keep getting stronger. It won't, but it could have. Oh, double cost on. Where are you when we need you? That card could really help, but not right now. You need it for later. Shit. That card could have really helped you. I'm not going to lie. That might have been a game-changing card, and it's gone. Okay, the game-changing card is gone, but we'll see. Do they have a second monster? No, they do not. Not getting a second monster is going to cost them. Giant Germ is going to do its job, and we might get to see Prana's boss, unless there's a trap. There's no trap. It could be Ritual. Okay, here we go. The boss time. Despair from the Dark. Despair from the Dark comes out with 600 damage, and we got 2 germs going in for 1,000 burn each. Well, damage each, but it'll feel like burn. The only card that could stop that is Garma Sword after an A-Forces buff or some other combo, but I don't see it. Fisher can't even hate Despair, but she needs to do it anyway, and it did not make a difference. Emeralda fought hard, and she has monsters to counter Prana. Literally countering Prana, and it does not matter, because Prana does not care. She graceful charioted her way back into the duel, and Prana Taker takes the victory. Alright, so that was a good duel, very back and forth, but at the end of the day, Prana is still ranked 3 for a reason. She only lost to Yugi in Game 3. She actually took Yugi to Game 3, though I guess a lot of characters have. But that was back in Duelist Kingdom. That was 3 tournaments ago. That's a great hand for Prana, I'm not going to lie. That's like a beautiful hand. Dark Crusader's a very good card. I'm not going to lie, that's good too. They both are getting good cards. The question is, what will you do with them? I would Pot of Greed if I were you. That's the right play. You could Axe of Despair. Okay, we're going to Smashing Ground. We're going to play a little safer, yeah. You could Axe of Despair, or you could save it, but you don't want to. 24 to the face. That's a huge hit. Emeralda's in a little bit of trouble after that. That's a lot of early damage. Let's see if she can get her boss to make up for it. Call the Haunted will help. Dark Crusader is very powerful after all. Dark Crusader will use its effect. We get rid of whatever that was. We get rid of whatever that was. We get rid of DD Survivor. It's at 28. Have fun getting rid of that now. Even your boss can only match it, and you lost Axe of Despair. So, what is your answer to a 2800 beater monster? Prana. Okay, I see the answer, actually. Are you smart enough to get the answer? She is. Wow. The fact that she drew Pyramid of Wonders is game-changing. She beats the opponent by 200! Pyramid of Wonders buffs her just enough, and her boss monster goes in! I can't believe it! She drew the exact spell she needed. And that's it. Emeralda's like, that was the best strat I had. I just beat your best card, and it did not make it. I beat all your cards, and it did not make a difference. We have Fear from the Dark. We have Despair from the Dark. We have Game. Almost. Sorry. I thought they'd book a life. I don't know why they didn't. Mystic Tomatoes aren't zombies. That's why. Figured it out. Alright, set. There we go. That's pretty rough. Call the Haunted's nice. Giant Germ. Senju's gone. She knew it was over. Despair from the Dark. Both duels are won by the boss monster. Prana Taker takes it. Both duels, game 2. GG's. Alright, good job from Prana Taker. Emeralda did fight hard. She actually showed that her deck has potential, but she is also quitting as a duelist. She's now going to become a duel coach. Yep, have fun with that. Prana Taker, let's move you forward, and let's set up the next duel. The next duel is Rebecca Hawkins, the child prodigy. Rebecca Hawkins is going to be taking on freaking, Mathematica. Oh, yeah. I forgot he's here. Mathematica. He was the only deck I felt like making. All the other characters, not so much. So, Mathematica or Prana... sorry, not Prana. Rebecca Hawkins. Who do you guys want more? Alright, so I'm looking right now for these characters. I found them. Now, Rebecca is a very mishmashy deck. It has so many different ways to win and ways to stall out duels. Whereas Mathematica is more about big number. My number go up, your number go down. That's the strat. But we'll see who wins. Will it be the math guy or will it be Rebecca? Alright, and Rebecca. We are good, I think. I can't tell who's on which side yet, but I'm pretty sure I got this right. Yeah, I still can't tell. Those are all staples. Those are all staples. Not a single signature monster was drawn. There we go. That's right. Widespread Ruin will make easy work of it. Good luck. That is extremely good. Pretty much every pro duelist has these staple cards. She lost Scapegoats. That's one of her best cards. No. Oh, that sucks. That actually sucks. Okay, not having Scapegoats means Rebecca does not have as many options. No stall, no nothing. Fatal Abacus is going to hurt both players. Graceful Charity is good from Rebecca. See if she can throw away... I don't know, man. You threw away Cyberjar. Oh my god, that's more damage. Throwing away Cyberjar is kind of crazy, Rebecca. I'm not going to lie. But maybe you have an idea. Maybe Fire Princess can do what you think it's going to do. Nah, that's a fine card. Smashing Ground will easily destroy Fire Princess. Fatal Abacus will make you pay for it as well. This is not much damage, but he can flip it face down, so it actually works out. Fuck. You spent... That was the worst use of Saku I've seen in a long time. Rebecca, you may be... You're showing off why you're a child and not a prodigy. You got to get both in there. Child prodigy, not just child. Because that was a horrible play. Okay, Rebecca, see if you can draw something better. He's out of spells and traps at this point. You got through all the bull crap. Just try to get something good. Tribute to the Doom is a good idea. Not on that. I mean, granted, you couldn't hit the other one, but still. You know what the other one is. Oh, Rebecca's having a tough time. That is a tough time. Mathematician's very helpful. Mathematician throws it away. Mid-shield's there to help. Magic Cylinder's the other way this time. So at least she's going to have a Nimble Manga still standing, which could help her get her tribute monsters. She does run with multiple tribute monsters. Question is, will she get any of them? Call the Haunted? Maybe she did not. Luster Dragon's back. That's one of her best cards. Luster Dragon goes in. Mid-shield guarded in. Stand a chance. Play Nimble Manga in defense mode for the love of God. Defense is important. Wait, what is the card if it's not a trap card or... Oh, don't Dark Hole over this. Okay, you crazy bastard. Dark Hole is going to do a lot of burn, though, so there's that going for him. That's 500 and 1,000 and 1,400. Rebecca is 1 turn away from death. Rebecca is in a lot of trouble. She needs a monster, and apparently that top deck was a brick, so what is she going to get? I don't know what it could possibly be. Most of her deck... I don't even know if her deck really has bricks, so I do not know what that is. Mid-Shogarna cannot end the duel. They did not draw a good enough monster to do it. It could be her tribute. Like, why didn't she tribute Nimblebamanga, though? She would have done that last turn. That's why... now that one could have been a tribute, but the first one shouldn't have been. So I don't know what's I don't know what's happened. I don't know what happened to Rebecca. It's over. Calculator's here. Boss monster time. 1,800 to the face. It's over. Game number 1 goes to Mathematica. Mathematica is ranked number 22 versus her rank of 14. It's not that big a gap. So we'll see if Mathematica can show why he was a top 5 pro in the GX anime. Okay, Master Duel. I'm curious to see what kind of ideas they'll have. It took them a long time to get Calculator that time. I feel like that card's pretty busted in this era. That hand is really good. Especially when we know she's willing to fish her a Sangan. Graceful Charity, don't throw away Cyberjar again. Oh, that was actually a good toss. I like that. That's good. That's quite good. She got out one of her boss monsters already. Luster Dragon number 2. Very nice. He has one of his. Sangan and, yep, there goes your boss. That happens. Sangan and Call the Haunted. Okay, she found another way. She's like, I have more. You got rid of one of my revival cards. I'll use the second one. The question is, does she have more monsters? Because she actually needs more. She does not. And she lost her monster yet again. Unless you have Monster Reborn, you're not getting it back. That is the 3rd time Rebecca... She used Fisher, Tribute to the Doom, Dark Hole. That is the worst things I've seen today. It's probably going to get worse, but... oh, she did bring it back in a different way, but... she probably will not get to keep it. That is... Rebecca just... Look, even in the... oh, that's a good card. Even in the other game, she struggled to use her deck because AI really doesn't understand anything. In this game, the problem is resource management. In the other game, it was, I don't know how to use effects. All right, you lost your boss guy again. Hopefully you have a tribute monster in your hand right now because you're in trouble. No. Rebecca, you need something. This is really bad. Maybe it's past your bedtime. I do not know. Okay, swords. That's good. It would not be in my world because in my world it's 1:30 in the freaking afternoon. But for some of you guys, it's probably different. Okay, Fatal Abacus. That's good. Giant Rat is very good. They are set up. Swords is saving her for now, but she will have to pay a heavy cost in time. Well, that's a heavy cost right there. But it's ballsy and I like it. It's ballsy and I like it. Let's see what happens. She has Fire Princess, Luster Dragon, Fire Princess, draw a card, Pot of Greed, very nice. And Card Destruction, even nicer. Harpy's Feather Duster, uh-oh. Grace of Charity, uh-oh. Fatal Abacus for extra burn, uh-oh. Giant Rat is whatever. Mathematician again. Okay. Damn, it's already 10:30 in your world? That's crazy. 1,000 burn on each, but she gets to search a card. She got her boss. That is the strongest card in her deck. It's not always the strongest, but it is the strongest usually. The attack goes through. That was a whole... You knew that... Oh, I guess one of them did have 500 defense. Fair enough. One of them did have 500. Just bad odds. Oh, Mind Golem's not going to last, dude. Okay, yeah, you played that the wrong time. I guess you're out of rats. And Mathematician, at least you get to draw a card. Granted, your hand is a little thick, don't you think? Your hand is a little thick there. She just ended her turn. She did not Card Destruction. Did she even Pot of Greed? Rebecca decides against everything. Oh, that Dark Hole is going to do 2,000 burn. That Dark Hole, it's over. Game over. He got the perfect hand. That is the perfect hand. That is 2,000 burn. Harpy Feather Duster on top of it. Into a Monster Reborn. Into I Kick Your Ass. Stealing Dragon. It's over. Win this duel. What? You have Harpies! You have Harpies! Just use it! You have Harpies, you idiot! You had Cyberjar, you idiot! You're all idiots. You're all stupid, and I hate you both. Holy crap. Oh my god. Wait, how many cards do they got left? Because they've been doing this a lot now. 500 burn. 8 cards left in the deck, and 10 cards. 7 cards left in the deck versus 8 cards. Okay, wait, hold on. What is it for real? Now, 5 cards left in the deck. Oh, you have Harpies. That's actually way better. You're going to get Sangan, aren't you? Oh, they're thinning out their decks real good now. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited for this stupidity. I can't wait. I can't wait. This is great. Okay, what else do you guys got? Sangan gets you another card. You love your rats. Apparently you did have another rat. Monster Reborn. What's the best thing in the grave? Shadow Golem. How much is in the grave at this point? Can it beat 24? 29. Yikes. Okay. She can do things. She could definitely do things. Solemn Wishes. She does need the heals. Ring of Destruction. Yeah. She needs the heals more than ever. Solemn Wishes is there. Smashing Ground. Goodbye to your boss. Not many life points left. I see the cylinder as well, but it will not end the duel unless they have a stronger monster than Nimble Mamanga. Oh, and we got a little Mary in there too. Luster Dragon would end the duel. It would end the duel either way, and that is game. The winner is Mathematica. Mathematica has destroyed Rebecca. That was... When you have a deck with a lot of options, the AI doesn't know how to use it properly. Like, it blows itself up. It really does. So, Rebecca, good try. You're not very good. AI can't handle what you do. It's fine. It is fine. Let's go move Mathematica forward. He deserves it. He wasn't that far off from your rank anyway. The next duel is Koyo Hibiki. Koyo Hibiki, the original Hero Master, versus Damian Draco, the last Dragon Master. Let's see what happens. I'm very excited for this duel. I have not gotten to see Koyo use his deck yet, and I just want to know what it does. I just want to know what it can do. And Damian, we've seen what his deck can do. And everybody, what is Damian known for? Please tell me you know what Damian is known for in our Master Era series. What does he do? He kills champs. Damn right. You're damn right he does. Alright, Damian Draco. High-ranking duelists always fall to him, but will Koyo be one of them? Stamping Destruction's brutal, but he chains it. Okay. He'll take 500, but this is still amazing for him. Wing Karibo in attack mode makes no sense. I'm actually very disappointed with that play. He's not willing to Spear Dragon knowing that that Wing Karibo can kill him. I love that. Woodsman is here, which could fuse if he wanted. No, he lost everything. You lost everything. It's not worth it right now. Save it for later. Holy crap, that was not worth it. You can't summon this turn. That was not worth it yet, Koyo. You don't get it. You got TT'd. Why do they have no freaking... They have no resource management. They were not built with it. The emergency call can make a huge difference. This can get Stratos. Normal summon the Stratos. Thank you. Use the Stratos to get a monster. We'll take it. Fire and wood create bigger fire. But no, in this case, it'll create Gaia. Fire and wood creates Gaia. And Gaia is here. He's going to weaken the monster, and we're going to do a lot of damage. 22 to be exact. What will you do to come back? You're going to play another one. Rush Recklessly is a great card, and it will come in handy. Gaia will hold the field, but at the end of the day, Koyo's in so much trouble. After playing that fusion card, he really paid the price. Okay. That's a nice card. It's not going to help you right now, but it's a nice card. You got to be careful. Funny enough, that is it. His boss monster is better than your Gaia. I'm not going to lie. Be careful. Fuck. His boss is better than yours. Kaiser Dragon is here. Now, that's not his boss, but that's better than your mini boss. Premature is here. He's going for game. He's going to try and end this duel. Kaiser Dragon takes down Gaia. Hero Signal tries to save the day. Damian Draco, known for taking out champions. He's going to have all 3 polys now. That's it. Oh, he might have already. He might be out of them by now, actually. No, it just get. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Koyo's in trouble. He messed up. Yeah, you can have from graveyard. That helps. Kaiser Dragon is going to die. Hero Signal, try again. Let's try this again. What do you got, Woody? Okay, we got old Woody. Woody, your only hope is you draw another hero and you go after the Kaiser Dragon. Any other hero in your deck, whatever it is, we'll take it. We'll freaking take it. Fire and wood. We've already seen what this makes. It's time to make more Gaia. Gaia, go steal attack points. You need those. You hunger for those. Go hit that thing. Good job. All right, Koyo Hibiki showing off what his deck can do, but he's only summoned 1 fusion so far because that's all he's been able to draw. Oh my fucking god. This guy's unstoppable. Damian Draco. You know what Damian Draco is? He is the round 1 champ. Whenever Damian Draco is in round 1 of a duel of a tournament, he's gonna win it. Now, granted, that was only game 1, but round 1 he always does it. Inferno specifically requires heat and Lady Heat. All right, we're going into game number 2, everybody. Will Koyo take out another champion in round 1? I've never seen Damian lose in round 1 before. Never have I ever. But we'll see. See, that hand seems nice. You got Ocean now. Ocean Man. You got Woody. Woody and Ocean. That's a good combo. That gets you your boss, I think. You're not going to get to keep Woody. Shit. You kind of needed Woody, I'm not going to lie. Stratos? Interesting choice. I don't know if it was worthwhile. You know, you needed Woody. Let's see what we got here. You needed Woody, buddy. You needed Woody. You didn't need Stratos, because Woody gets you Poly. Poly gets you game. That's kind of how it works. Okay, Winged Guardian's here. It's going to destroy that. And Element Dragon's here. And Element Dragon's going to do 2,500 direct damage thanks to Winged Guardian. Damian Draco, everybody. Damian Draco. It's not in his mouth. It's attached to his tail. He wrapped it around his tail. Okay, if you had a Poly, that'd be helpful, but you got rid of Woody. Like I told you, Woody was all you needed. There is no one better than Damian Draco in round 1. There is no character in this world better than Damian Draco in round 1 of a tournament. Get his ass out of here. Koyo Hibiki, the fuck? This whole time? Alright, you get 1 turn. Get 1 pathetic turn. Waste it. Okay, hold up. Oh, there's the Poly you needed. Water and fire. What does that make? Ice. I don't believe that, but you know what? I'll just take your word for it. I'll take his word for it. I'm sure that makes that. All right. He has no chance of coming back, does he? The only chance he has of coming back is Miracle Fusion. His opponent, do you not know what Absolute Zero does? He does. Oh! Oh, you know what Absolute Zero does. Then what's the point of doing all the special summons? Now Stratos can get more monsters. Stratos, what are you getting? Oh, I did not see that coming. Never in my life did I see that coming. Get rid of the... Look, he's got Axe to Despair back, so it doesn't matter what you do. Poly. Wait, why are you polying? What are you making? Oh, why didn't you do that earlier? If you knew about that play, why didn't you do that earlier? That's a good idea, Koyo. I agree. That's a great play. But it don't matter if you don't do that in the opening of the play. Now you're dead. All right, get him out of here. Damian Draco is the champion slayer. Has he ever won the second duel? Never. He never wins in the second round. But he does always take down in round number 1. So we saw Koyo has a lot of potential, but there's nothing stronger than Damian in round 1. There is no character in the world stronger than Damian. Not my Valentine, not freaking Koyo, not freaking, God damn it, I can't think of his name all of a sudden. Kaiba. Sorry, that guy doesn't even matter anymore, so it's hard to remember. All right, rank number 2 is out of here. Damian Draco, rank 59, moving forward. The next duel is Maximilian Pegasus and his brand new toon cards. Maximilian Pegasus will be taking on Pierre the Gambler. Are you guys ready for some fun gambling? Or are you guys... Well, I mean, that's all you ever do here. Or are you guys ready for some tunes? I'd rather watch some tunes than gamble. That's my life in a nutshell. All right, Maximilian. We have a lot of upsets. A lot of upsets in this freaking first round. I love it. Imagine having that cool, like, all these cool intros, and then, like, you get wrecked by, like, rank 60 or something. Like, that's hilarious to me. So, here we go. It's time for Pierre versus Pegasus. I'm hoping for the best between these two characters. I'm pretty sure Pierre's luck-based deck will actually counter a lot of Pegasus' strategies, but I'd love to see Pegasus pull something off today. Maybe not win, but pull something off. You know, do it for the fans. So many people like your tunes, you know? Okay. Getting a lot of Toon stuff early on. Does he already have Tomb World is the question. Oh, he got his boss. Okay. Boss monster is in his hand. He does already have Tomb World. And he's got a tomato. He loves his tomatoes. Alright, everyone. The gambling will now begin. Oh, well, that's unfair. Top decking Fisher like that. Oh, and throwing it away is even dumber. And we're going to start the gamble. Start the gambles. What do we get? 1 head. You lost Saku for 1 head. You dumb idiot. I would have paid a much, much cheaper cost for 1 head. MST, what are we getting rid of? We hit Jar. You could have chained that, you idiot. Pegasus, you need to summon 1 more monster to be able to summon your boss. Okay. Now, Pegasus, do you feel like summoning your boss, or you're going to wait? Oh, yeah, that's fun. We're going to flip a coin thing. Pot agreed. There we go. Yeah, we're going to do 23 first and 14, then he's going to summon the boss. And the duel could be over right now. Let's see. The red side rolls a 2. That's very bad. The blue side rolls a 1. That's even worse. Pierre, how are you supposed to gamble when you're that bad? Gemini Elvis here as well now. All right. Well, your luck stat is kind of garbo. Oh, second coin toss would actually help with some effects, but not the dice jar. You were going to lose either way, I guess. That's fair. You were going to lose either way. You're not very good. You're not very good. Pierre's luck stat is not on par. Harpy's feather, that's sad. You didn't have to do it to him, Pegasus. Come on. Oh, come on. Leave him alone. He's just a small little gambler. He doesn't know what he's doing. Dice jar's gone. It's only 400 damage, so he's still alive, but what one top deck can come back? What is one top deck that can come back? Oh, nope. Toon Can Soldier. Goodbye. Pegasus takes game number 1. Yep. Rank 90 takes down rank 41. I actually don't remember Pierre's rank. I'm making a random guess. So let's go ahead and get back into it. To remember the ranks, I'm going to have to rewatch the intro. Okay, heart of the cards. Pierre has really good cards in my opinion. Those are all a good hand. The question is, will he get Fissured again and lose his freaking Mystic Tomato? Passive Destiny. Let's see. Red side flips. 2,000 heal for Pegasus. Blue side flips. That is the worst thing that could have happened to Pierre. Is having no luck against the creator of games. There's Dark Hole, of course. No luck at all against the creator. Goblins for later? Okay, goblins for later. Fisher for now. Sasuke is not necessary. Use the Fisher. You don't have the life points to be taking the risk. Okay, 1,200 damage. Pegasus, Sasuke is super annoying, but you might as well try to go after it before he gets second coin toss. You know what? I kind of understand the play. I know a lot of you might be confused like I was for half a second there, but you don't want to give your opponent a new hand when you know they're having this much trouble. When you can see your opponent struggling this hard, let them keep their hand. So it's okay. I understand why you did that, Pegasus. You're a weirdo, but I understand. Pegasus just won this duel, probably. I'm not going to lie. I think Pegasus just won the duel. He's using Morphing Jar as a beater monster, for crying out loud. He does not need heads. He got heads anyway. He did not need heads. I think Sasuke Samurai with 2200 attack is all he'll ever need. It's over. It's over. Pierre, you might as well just get out of here, man. Just get out of here. Get your ass out of here. Get killed by your own no, get killed by Morphing Jar. Oops, no tunes? No problem. Who needs a tune monster when you can just do this? Win with Morphing Jar and Sasuke. Good job, Pegasus. Pegasus takes the W. So, we're going to be knocking out our gambling character. Good, because apparently they could not gamble in this game. Not very well, at least. So, gambling cards did not work out. We are now going to move in to our final fight of round 1. The final fight of round 1 will be Rex Raptor, rank 35, versus Chancellor Shepard, rank 12. This is going to be a tough one, for Rex at least. Let's see. Rex Raptor is ready to duel. The Tribal Guy, thank you so much for being a sub bud for 20 freaking months. I really do appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. Now let's see. Chancellor Shepard. Where are you hiding, you little bastard? Oh, and please remind me, everybody, that I actually do have a trailer for you at the end of this tournament. Next week's tournament is already planned. Next week's tournament is already planned. So I hope you're ready. Remind me that there is a trailer at the end of this tournament. Also, yell at... Okay, I found Chancellor Shepard. I was going to yell at Chancellor Shepard. I can't find him. Let's do this. Chancellor, where are you? Alright, let's go find Rex Raptor. Rex Raptor, where are you? There he is. Alright, these duelists are ready to go. Limited removal extremely early just so UFO Turtle wins, even though you could have searched and thinned out your deck for a better monster. Instead, you're going to lose your monster, and he just Gillosauruses. Good job from Rex Raptor. Good freaking job. So, what is his opponent going to do now? He's going to Smashing Ground. Sure, I don't think Rex cares. Cyber Esper is nice because you get to see what your opponent is going to draw. That's always good. Let's see if they know what they're going to draw. And draw phase, they have Call of the Haunted, so maybe the AI will play around that. They probably won't, though. Giant Rat is here. Giant Rat's easily going to be able to destroy the Esper, so not a good thing for our buddy Chancellor Shepard over there. A basic rat giving you this much trouble is embarrassing. He's just going to set. And we got Gillosaurus. I would not special summon that. You just had to do it. You just had to. Don't rush Reckless. Oh my god. You're not doing this very well. You know that, Rex? Remember the resource management. It's a thing I need to teach. I need to start teaching it. And I'm not very good at it myself. I like to go all in sometimes. But fuck, this is a whole nother level. Okay, so we're fine. The field looks okay for Rex Raptor at least. We're going to see exactly what he's looking for. What kind of fire monster does he want to grab? And what kind of earth monster are you going to grab? Earth monster, Hyper Hammerhead. Very nice. Another Cyber Esper, which does not help you in any way, shape, or form. Okay, the only thing it does, it has 1600 defense, but Hyper Hammerhead can get rid of it. He got his ace. It's 2-headed King Rex. You know it's coming. It's coming right now. And that thing's building its counters, which will matter later. So, we got ourselves 2-headed King Rex, and we got Crawling Dragon. Hyper Hammerhead could do that to get rid of the Esper for this turn. And as long as the other monster doesn't have major defense, which it does have just enough. Alright, with that much defense, he cannot take care of it. Rex Raptor needs his boss monsters. Without drawing those, he'll be in trouble. Call of the Haunted is gone now, but honestly, that was a bad play. Because now Rex Raptor has a new summoning zone if he needs it. Big misplay in my opinion. Fossil Dig could help. I don't know if it will help, but it could help. Crawling Dragon number 2, okay. We already know that's Cyber Esper, but apparently the AI doesn't know and is going to just keep doing this. Okay, so, good news. Rex Raptor has field advantage. Bad news, he's going to lose 200 to 300 life points every turn. Worse news, Rex has no advantage. He does a little bit of burn and he's going to die in front of our eyes right now. Alright, 800 burn happens thanks to the lizard, but unless Rex draws another monster card he could summon that isn't his boss, because now he does not want his boss. Of course! One turn too late and you waste your Dark Hole. One turn too late, he got his Black Tyranno. A card that could have easily blown through those defenses. And Cyber Phoenix is here, 1200 damage. Rex Raptor, you need a regular dinosaur. Where are your dinosaurs? Where are they? You know what? That's okay. That one will at least hold the field. Come on, Rex. You're not out of the duel just yet. Cyber Phoenix is going to try and destroy it. It will destroy that one, but the funny thing is, you can't beat the token. Not unless you're willing to crash and burn. So, Rex, you need some luck right now. What do you got? That's not what you need. I would go in defense mode if I were you. Staying in attack mode, he's just going to crash. Go into defense mode, he can't actually beat you. Alright. Unless he draws Cyber Ogre. If he gets Ogre, it's over. He did not get Ogre, so you're fine. Hold on to the field until you figure something out. Fossil Dig. There you go. Get your 2-headed King Rex. You need it. Crawling Dragon is basically the same stats. Go for it. Crawling Dragon number 2 goes in. Yes, you're going to let your opponent draw a card. Yes, it could be Cyber Ogre. Yes, I do not care. Just keep going. Go, Rex. Win. I care about you. You're one of my favorite duelists. Fuck. That's an Ogre. Okay. That is the mini boss of the opponent's deck, and Rex Raptor is in a lot of trouble. Oh, no, he's dead. Rex Raptor's dead is what I meant to say. Yeah, one monster and it's over. That's it. That's game. That's game. First duel goes to freaking Chancellor Shepard. He's ranked 12 for a reason. And the burn will not matter. That dark hole was too massive. The 5 monster dark hole was insane. And just like that, we're going to move into game number 2. Will Rex get a comeback in game 2, or will the Chancellor show off his machine deck even further? We didn't even get to see his boss. No, from either side. No bosses from either side. I hate when they get Dark Hole early because they always waste it. It's actually better for them to get Dark Hole later in the duel. Just because how the AI is programmed. Go ahead and get your ace out there. I don't think he has a trap that can stop it. I was right. I'm always right. Alright, so Cyber Archfiend is not a very good cyber card, but I guess it can be used as tribute. Nope, it cannot. Okay, and we're going to just get... Oh my god. The only reason they do this is if they were going to limiter removal, and Magic Cylinder stop them, which means that Archfiend is going to die now. Yep. Unless you have no cards in your hand, it's gone. So, goodbye. And he's about to have Crawling Dragon. He knows about Monster Reborn. Do not spend your Monster Reborn, I swear to God. Do not spend it. Okay, it's fine. You could take 16. You could take 16. Just go punch him in the face. If he had that earlier, why didn't he use it earlier? I don't know. Alright, Monster Reborn, your own monster. That's fine. Crawling Dragon's a decent monster. I can understand that. I would not do it on main phase 2 like you did, but I can understand wanting to bring it back eventually. A 16 beater can still do some work. Especially against 2 Espers that are about to limiter removal you. Okay. Well, actually, this does give you advantage, Rex. You have a life point disadvantage. You have a field advantage, unless he has a trap. So, Rex Raptor, you're in a very good spot right now. What will you do with this good spot? Okay, you need to stop drawing those. Not back-to-back. You don't want to draw those together. I don't know why you keep doing that. A lot of AIs draw the same cards one after the other, or at least within 3 draws, which is crazy to me. Alright, Rex, you need more monsters. That card is very good if you draw one of your reptiles. Actually, this hand just got a lot better looking at it. The fact that he drew that, he only runs 1. The fact that he has it, though, means that it's very likely he'll be able to pull off his boss monster. Why is he in attack mode unless he's baiting you? Rex, he's baiting you. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for the bait. Don't do it, Rex. I don't understand what the bait is yet, but he's baiting you. 1500 goes through. Did he just want to draw a card that badly? I don't understand. Rex, what are you doing? Or what is he doing? He got Dark Hole. Fuck. That was a good Dark Hole because he hit Giant Rat, a floater, and Hyper Hammerhead, an annoying card. And Premature Burial brings back the Esper. If you have a tribute, it'll be worth... that's 1600. Okay. I know what you're thinking. Dark Hole might not be worth it, but he might do it. So just mentally prepare for Dark Hole. Alright, he knows about your Hyper Hammerhead. Be careful. Okay, he's not going to Dark Hole. Thank God. Thank God he saved it. Do not waste your Dark Holes, kids. Dark Holes are very valuable, especially when you only have 1. Cyber Larvae will hold the duel for quite a while unless Rex gets a lot of monsters out, so That's going to be annoying. Rush Recklessly is a nice card to have. So yeah, Cyber Larvae is just going to keep doing this. And no matter what, it's like Wing Karibo. You just don't take damage for that turn. Battle damage at least. And this gives him time to get Cyber Ogre, which is all he's waiting for. You could tell he has 3 in his deck. He cannot draw 1 to save his life. Gaia Power helps both of them. Both of them like Earth monsters. So I don't know how to feel about that. And I also don't know what the trap card is. What is he holding on to? This is a very confusing duel. What will happen first? Will he get an Ogre first, or will Rex get a second monster to clear out the row? A second monster. That is the question. That is the answer there. Cyber Larvae is gone. We no longer have to worry about the larvae. The Earth Hex Seal is gone. So we don't have to worry about the fusion for now. There's the Ogre. Right after you got rid of the thing. Rush Recklessly. He lost his Ogre. No! He needs his Ogre. Without the Ogre, he's not going to be able to come back. Just get him, Rex. Just hit him real hard. Don't special summon it. I hate you so much. All you have, there's no reason to special summon. You have 0. I can't think of a single reason for you to special summon that card. And yet you do it every time. Okay, we got a boss. It's Black Tyranno, everyone. 3100 attack. All he had to do was attack, and he would have won. Well, not won, but he would have been... No, he would have won. Because if he normal summons, he attacks with Hyper, and then he attacks with the other 2, he wins. You won. He won. He can attack with Black Tyranno directly. Black Tyranno, obliterate. There we go. 3100 to the face. Rex Raptor takes game number 2. Who will win in game 3? Who will win? Granted, I feel like Chancellor Shepard's been unlucky as hell. He has not been getting his Ogres. He only needs 2 to make his fusion. So, I don't know what's happening to him. He needs to get his Ogres. He needs to get a little more lucky there. And Rex Raptor, you got 2 of the cards you need. All you got to do is draw your boss monster. That's all you got to do. You draw your boss monster, life is good. Cyber Phoenix, no problem. Shit, little problem. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Lizard didn't build up any counters yet. He's wide open. Don't worry about that trap card. Just go punch him in the face. And do not premature burial. You do not need your lizard that badly. And not in attack mode especially. Alright, Rex Raptor wasting all of his options here. Let's see. There's the Esper. There goes the lizard. See, now if you draw Black Tyranno, you're going to be very disappointed. Okay, turn change. See what he gets. Okay, he's fine. He didn't get it anyway. But your opponent knows about your widespread ruin now, so Cyber Ogre can't even stop that. And the attacks come through. Cyber Esper didn't stand a chance, and Crawling Dragon goes in. Very nice. So, what are you going to do? Chancellor. You're supposed to be rank 12. You're supposed to be representing Duel Academy. You're not going to lose in the first round, right? You wouldn't lose to the Intercontinental runner-up, would you? That would be embarrassing. It looks like he's about to end this duel. If that monster does not have at least 1600 defense, you're going to lose, Chancellor. Okay, or be the Larvae. Larvae can hold the field for 1 turn because he's going to destroy... Oh, he has it! He does have it! By Road Sacrifice! He will get his mini-boss monster, Cyber Ogre. That will hold the field for now. He is going to get rid of all the Larvae this turn, but this means that he has a higher chance of fusing. He has Hex Sealed. He might have Power Bond. He might have Poly. There are way higher chances of getting your Cyber Ogre out now. Cyber Ogre 2, that is. But you do need more than 1 monster because of the trap card. And you drew premature... Okay, the trap doesn't matter now, as long as he doesn't waste his premature burial. He wasted his premature burial. If you were just patient, you would have been fine. Hex Seal goes off. We are going to see the boss, Cyber Ogre 2. We now seen both of their boss monsters. Of course, it's gone, but this is because you didn't save your premature for the worst case scenario, and now you've lost. Rex Raptor, kick this guy's ass for having no resource management. Get him out of my tournament. I don't need to look at him anymore. His school is a joke. Every one of the students in his school are jokes as well, except maybe like 2 of them. There are only 2 students at that school I actually respect. And there we go. 2300 damage will be dealt. Very good duel from Rex Raptor. Rex Raptor will be moving on to top 16. Duel Academy, where your kids will go missing or possibly worse. That should be Chancellor Shepard's slogan. Alright. It doesn't matter about the fusion. He just needs the normal one. He could use the fusion, and then he just Premature Burial, Cyber Ogre, the regular version. That was the real play. The regular version holds the field no problem. So, we're going to go ahead and we're going to get rid of Chancellor Shepard. We are now moving into top 16. Top 16 is going to begin with Taya Gardner versus one of the upset victories. It's going to be Jean-Claude Magnum. Let's see who wins. Jean-Claude Magnum has already shown off he has a very powerful deck. Taya Gardner has been showing off that she has a powerful deck, but they've never fought, so we'll see what happens. Taya versus Jean. Alright, Taya. Good luck to you. This guy's no joke. He knows how to duel. I saw him do it earlier. He is very good with his ninjas. I saw him special summon at proper times and do some big damage. The Yan Yan is a very powerful monster, but giving him a whole new hand, you're in trouble. You didn't lose a single equip spell. I am honestly impressed that you didn't lose a single equip spell on all of that. That is insane to me. Maha Velo with 2050 attack is pretty decent. I thought she'd lose one. I don't know about you guys. I thought she'd lose at least one. Premature Burial comes through. We got our... Oh, he got his Horror. Yep, that's a little too strong. Yep, that's a lot too strong. All right, well, two of the best cards in the game. Solar Ray will do some burn, but at the end of the day, she is so screwed. She is so screwed. This damage is beautiful. Holy crap, Taya. Jean-Claude Magnum came to play. This Hollywood actor is a freaking A-lister. Mahavelo with an equip spell. That's a classic combo. Very good old school combo. 100-footed Horror is now gone. She has no back row to protect her Mahavelo just in case. So she's in a small amount of danger because we don't know what he might play. Okay, that's an interesting idea. I don't think that'll matter exactly. Yeah, you're just 150 points too weak for that to matter. So, do you got anything else, Taya? Because you're going to need more than this. Nova Summoner, Mage Power. Mage Power is very good. No monsters are in attack mode to take advantage of it, but still very good. Strike Ninja's gone. Okay. Her life points may be lower, but she definitely has field advantage. That card could be super helpful. Call of the Haunted will bring back the 100-footed Horde to take down the Nova Summoner. Of course, Nova Summoner wants to go away, because once it gets destroyed, it gets to show you something real cool. Hoshingen. And with that card, we can weaken the 100-footed Horde while buffing Mahavelo. And with a couple more buffs, Taya might be a real threat. Alright. 5250. That's 3050 damage. And Hoshingen cannot destroy the face down. And you can't either. Yep. Have fun getting past that, Taya. That's going to be really tough for you unless they're dumb enough to go into attack mode, which I highly doubt. Unless Taya finds a card to get rid of that, she is in a lot of trouble. Call of the Haunted comes through. Shining Angel will not get rid of it. We're just going to have to play passively. I saw the Magic Cylinder just like everybody else, but unless she gets rid of the trap card, it's not like she's going to try and attack. Now she might try to attack, and that's where the game could end. This could be where the duel ends. Another Mage Power. Well, she only has freaking 9,250 attack points. And Hanzo is going to die. It wasn't that turn, but eventually she will die. Eventually, it's pretty much guaranteed she will die. Unless he makes the biggest misplay of his career. Because she filled up her back row to make Mage Power super powerful, which means she can't do anything. Not until one of them makes a mistake. She cannot destroy him. That card actually will have an effect that might change the duel slightly. Just because it will open up a zone for her. Hoshingen, yep, White Ninja can now destroy Nova Summoner. Or face down, yeah. It was still Nova Summoner. It was either way. That Mahavelo has a very scary attack stat, I have to say. Strike Ninja? No. Looks like we're not going to use anything just yet. Is she going to play another monster yet? Deck count? Don't worry about deck count. The duel's over. 9250 to your own face. Taya takes 9,250 damage in one attack. That is game, everybody. She did not get... Well, even if she did get her spells and traps, she could not use them because her mage powers made her want to fill up her back row. We're going to be going into game 2. Was Jean-Claude Magnum going to be the biggest upset of the tournament? Is he going to knock out all of the highest ranking characters? We'll find out. Could happen right now. Taya Gardner could lose in top 16. He has a very good hand. Pot of Greed, make it even better. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, so he has a very strong monster, Taya. What is your answer? To get rid of his power. Understandable answer. Makes sense. But he has hidden power. Rush recklessly. All these ninjas, they got hidden strategies. You got to plan for those, Taya. If you don't plan for those, you simply die. Premature burial. Okay, I don't know if that's a plan, but it's something. Okay, that could get the 100-footed horror. You got to be a little careful with that. That monster would just destroy you. So let's see what she gets. She gets Maha. She has the equip spell on Maha. Beautiful play. And this is going to make the card invincible, but she does have cards to get rid of monsters, so we'll see if she gets to those before she gets mage power and accidentally fills up her back row. Because once she gets mage power, we might be in trouble as a group of people. Okay, no we're not, because he's a dum-dum. Thanks to him being a dum-dum. Oh, wait, mage power was gone. Oh, wait, there's no mage power. Sorry. Yeah, the premature is gone. Yeah, thanks to him being a dum-dum, never mind. And we got Thunder and Yan Yan. That's also a good beater monster. Not bad. Not bad from Taya Gardner. He's a brick right now. Unless he draws a ninja card, he's going to be bricked up. What can she or he do? What top deck could he possibly get? That's not a bad one. It's just not useful in this particular situation. So let's see if she draws something. Shining Angel will do fine. That card has no target, sadly. And big damage. Okay, Taya Gardner's holding on to game number 2. His traps are not as helpful when he accidentally throws away the same monster that he used. Could have just used the other card that literally is on... Oh, nope, there's the comeback. That Morphing Jar is the comeback card, but I don't think he'll have the life points for it to matter. She has too much damage on the field, and it just got big. It just stopped. Stop. Holy crap, 3,950. Why'd you attack with Magician of Faith? I thought you were doing it as a joke. I didn't realize you were serious. And 3,950, Taya takes game number 2. Jean-Claude Magnum and Taya are going for game 3. Who will win? Let me see right now in chat. Who is the Taya fans? Who are the Jean-Claude fans? Ninja fans or... What is Taya? Spellcaster Fairy? Let's say light. She's pure light. Light fans. We got Jean fans in chat. Taya fans in chat. There we go. Ninja upset. It might happen. Pot of Greed again. That's a great start. Fisher is very good against an equip spell person. Since she's not going to save any equip spells. Oof. That Shining Angel's not going anywhere. We have a Taya emote. It's free. The Taya emote's free. You could use it right now. Even if you're not a subscriber. It's right there. It's in front of your face. I promise you. Hey, the guy on Fuma Shuriken is using Fuma Shuriken. There we go. And there we have a set. Okay, we have some more sets. That's good. You're going to need it, especially with a guy with Fuma Shuriken staring you down. And that one's going to kill you even if you were invincible. You're not invincible. Damn. All right, so let's see what we got here. Nova Summoner for Nova Summoner. I can already tell that Taya Gardner's in a lot of trouble. Hustin again's going to actually buff one of the problems, so that doesn't save you in any way, shape, or form. You're going to need to think of something a little bit more creative. Interesting, but I still... Oh, that's much better. That's a much better idea than I thought. Okay, good job. Maiden may not be the strongest card in the world, but with 2 equip spells, it definitely is one of the strongest. It makes sense. You're going to set White Ninja since it has a flip effect? No, you're not. You're weird. And Hushin again comes back. Premature on Maha. Oh, no, on Hushin. Okay, hello there. We got ourselves lots of damage, but because you did that, actually you have so much attack thanks to the double Hoshingen, you're going to beat it. Wow. Wow, what an interesting play from Taya. It actually put her in the lead. Unless this guy draws a trap card, he's going to lose. That is not a trap card. It will get buffed, but it will not matter. It looks like the end of the duel is here. Taya Gardner will knock out the Ninja Man, and Taya Gardner will be going to top 8 of the pros. Who will be taking the King's throne? Can Taya do it? She may have lost game number 1, but she takes it in game 3. That is it. Good job, Taya Gardner. Basic equip spell deck is actually doing a pretty good job even this late into the series when we have cards like Absolute Zero. Alright, so we're going to move back to our bracket. We're going to take a peek. Taya Gardner is moving forward. That's an interesting one. We have a Duelist Kingdom, like from the show, semifinalists. My Valentine versus Bandit Keith. Who would win between those two? We're going to find out today. In a world where they have no resource management, who would win? Bandit Keith or My Valentine? Rank 5 or rank 7? They're too close to it together to be able to say who would actually win in rank. So let's see just in the dual skills they got. I know I used Bandit Keith once today, so I'm having trouble finding him the second time for some reason. There he is. Right next to my, funny enough. Alright, Taya takes it. And let's go ahead and see what happens. This thing's not loading, so we're just going to move out of here. Let's get back over here. Bandit Keith versus My Valentine. My Valentine has a very interesting Harpy deck. Bandit Keith has a very good machine deck. Should be fun to watch both these characters go at it and see which one's is better. What do you guys like more, wing beasts or machines? America. Heck yeah. And pot of greed from both characters, so they both have options. Overdrive's going to go through, but cannot overdrive the... Okay, can, but that was a horrible... You just gave her more harpies. You're only helping your opponent. There was no reason to do what you just did. But I have a trap card. Do you not see that field spell? It's one of the most obvious things on the field because it's in that corner. That field spell is going to destroy you, sir. You are about to die. Okay, for some reason she didn't play Harpy Lady. And he's... Wow. She had exactly what she needed, and she refused to play Harpy Lady. Never mind, Bandit. I was wrong. I was wrong. I admit it. I am sorry. I didn't know. I did not know. That's my bad. Overdrive goes through again. 1600. Okay. Oh my, I missed one. Sorry. Pogmaze, I don't know. Pogmaze, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. And there it goes. Alright, Keith, she refuses to play Harpy Lady. She refuses. She likes Harpy's brother, but no Harpy Lady. What do you got? You got a set. I understand being afraid. Harpy's brother is very powerful, but we'll see what you can... Oh, God. You're probably dead. Ooh, yep, had to hit your own card, but that's fine. Oh, yeah, you, Keith, she is much faster than you. Oh, you know what? You could try to hold the field with rats. The rats must hold the field. He needs to have something for tribute, but even then, his deck needs 2 tributes, so this doesn't work. Oni Tank is all he has left, so it's all up to luck that he gets something to make a comeback with. Monster aboard, he does have 2 tributes now. He stole Harpy. He can pop the field spell. Wait, does it work if your opponent summons it? It doesn't. Oh, it does? It does. He popped the field spell. He got it. It's the Barrel Dragon. Barrel Dragon, the boss is here. It cleans up the Harpy's brother. Does she? Please hit the Harpy Lady. Yes, and he hits the Harpy Lady. Bandit Keith is playing. He is with a real brain. There's actual brain going on in here. Thank God. Oh, she's bricked. Oh, she is actually bricked. Granted, that trap is going to be very scary when it happens, but let's see if this works. It did not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He needs more monsters. Uh-oh. He doesn't have any. Okay, it's all... Oh, we're turning the duel back around. Turn it back around. Oh, he did have a monster, but he did not have 600 attack. Is that what you're trying to tell me? What monster in the game does not have 600 attack points? Oh, you wanted the effect more. This is one of the few times I'd say just go for it, bro. I mean, yeah, you probably... Nah, it's fine. This is Burn. Burn is nice. You drew Mechanical Chaser! This is the second time I've seen you draw it in a desperate moment. I saw you do it against Damian Draco in round 2 and freaking beat him. Oh man, she's low on life points, and her monster is 50 points too weak without the field spell. Him popping her own field spell gives him the difference. He has an, oh my god, he's using the jar aggressive. Oh my god, it worked! Holy crap, it worked! He used the jar aggressively, and it won him the duel. Bandit Keith takes game number 1. That is the only time I'll ever see that jar do that properly. So let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Every other time I'm going to yell at them for doing that play, but that one time I'm going to be okay with it. Game 2. Her hand has a problem. It has Dark Hole too early. Harpy's Brother is a very nice card. I don't know if it matters though, because his Mechanical Chaser beats your Harpy Brother by 50, and that's what I'm talking about. Saku says no though. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Question is, did it matter? So, do you want to not play Dark Hole? That's all I ask of you. Do not play Dark Hole. You got her, Keith. Oh, that was the worst! My Valentine, come on! Don't do that! Oh, can I get some of the dumb, whatever the Yugi brains are? Give me some Yugi brains. Zane brain, Yugi, yeah, the Yugi freaking out thing, I'll take either. I'll take either. Holy crap. Holy crap. Yeah, and if you have the free one, you can use the question mark one. That works. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mechanical Chaser. Oh, my God. He got another Mechanical, and she's in so much trouble. She needs some sort of comeback card, and she does not have it. She needs a Harpies lady of some sort. Call the Haunted just to hold the field. Ugh, terrible. I'm starting to think Bandit Keith is going to top 8. Oh, Birdface? You know, if the AI is programmed to attack with the weaker monster, this is something where it works out. Call the Haunted. What's in the grave? Another Chaser is kind of scary, to be honest. No normal summon, though. That's kind of strange. Yep, see? He didn't do it. Okay. Harpy Lady 1. I like it. I like it a lot. 1850. I like it. Mecha Bunny in attack mode. I do not like it. It wastes your flip effect damage, so not a good play. That is good for her. She needs this. Now, the one problem with this is that she can't beat anything with it. So if he gets one more monster, he's going to end this duel. He did not have another monster? Are you kidding me? After all of this, he still doesn't have another one? Oh, he did. It's just a tribute. Oh, it's Zoa! Yo! Okay. I don't get to see Zoa every day, so it's fun to see that card. And looks like we're going to go after just you. We're saving... We're actually resource managing? We're resource managing. That's weird. That's weird. You might die for it. Not when they're bricked. Okay, they are bricked. If you can get rid of Zoa, you're going to win this duel. Oh, they have Bunny again. Go get the Bunny. Get his life points low by getting the Bunny. That card could help you a lot. I'm not going to lie. That card could be the card that saves you. Now you just need to draw something with real value. You can take 500, right? It's just not too much. Oh, it was face up because he's an idiot. All right, let's see what he gets. The attack goes through. That is 1,200 damage, but she's still standing. Harpy Lady 1, she has to pop her field spell. She knows. She didn't really have much of a choice there. It's not happening. This duel's over. All he has to do is go in. All he has to do is go in. Don't be afraid. GG's. The winner is Bandit Keith. Game number 2. The first game, they gave us a good duel. The second one was extremely painful. My Valentine, you did good in your first round. In round 2, you just did not play very well. So we're going to go ahead and move Bandit Keith forward. He's showing us why he's rank 5. All right. There we go. Bandit Keith would have beat Mai in Duelist Kingdom, apparently. The next duel will be Esparoba versus Shoddy. Esparoba is rank 21, I believe. And Shoddy is rank 13. Let's see what happens. Shoddy Esparoba. Shoddy Esparoba. Alright, I have one of them. And I'm looking for the other, and I found them. Alright, we're good. Let's go ahead and let's do this. Esparoba versus Shoddy. I'm going to have their faces on the screen extremely quickly, because I'm good at my job. I'm good at my job. Just in time. Alright, let's watch this duel. Who's going to win? Pot of Greed is good. Pot of Greed gets you some Oh my god, you're going to Cyberjar, aren't you? Reasoning could be funny. They said level 8 was selected, so they got a 4. Reflect Founder's now on the field. Are you willing to pay life points to get rid of it? You are not. Very understandable choice. We have another 1700 damage coming through. Limiter Reversal comes through. I mean, that is kind of crazy to do 3400 damage, but you lost 2 Burn Monster. You lost 2 Living Magic Cylinders to do that. So I don't know if I agree with that play. Okay, Rock Spirit is pretty good. Destroyer Golem. Ah, they lost it. All right, so it's all up to luck now. Let's see what happens. I love the lurking emo. You're just like, hey, can I come too? Can I watch the stream, but like from behind the wall? Millennium Golem, okay. Rock Bombardment, nah. Okay, he's got a lot of good cards. Ooh, yeah, he's got some good stuff. Impachi can be used right now. Mystic Tomato can be used now. Fiend Mega Cyber for later. Jinzo! He's got it in his hand! Oh no! He's got the Jinzo! Holy crap, we got some problems here. Premature Burial gets back Rock Spirit just because it has 2000 attack, but guess what? He don't care about traps. This man don't care. You can throw all your Rock Bombardments as you want. He's going Jinzo you probably. He might even steal your monster to Jinzo you. I didn't mean like this, but okay, yeah, you got Jinzo. He could gift. He's going to get a gift. Gift of the Martyr gives it to Impachi. Weird choice, but I like it. Very creative choice there. I won him the duel. Esparoba's a genius. Esparoba's a goddamn genius. Yeah, pet the Yugi. That means good play. Good play. Pet the Yugi. All right, good job, everybody. That is a victory for Esparoba and a really good, actually good AI. I appreciate good AI when it happens. I feel bad for Shoddy. He didn't really have many options to use it. Ah, there it is. Yugi's so happy. All right, there we go. I'm sad it's not a GIF. Like, it can't do GIFs while it moves around the screen. That's funny. That's the same hand. I mean, it's not exact, but that's basically the same hand. He got Jinzo on turn 1. He set Cyberjar, you dumb idiot. Jinzo is so valuable. You don't even know. You don't even know. In this tournament, Jinzo is God. Jinzo is an actual... Don't play MST. Okay, good. Jinzo is an actual God. Alright, Jinzo goes in, and it kills Sandmoth. Do not flip Cyberjar. Whatever you do, do not flip Cyberjar. It's all I ask of you, Esparoba. It's the only thing I'll ever ask of you. Rock Spirit into Millennium Scorpion, into Axe of Despair. Jinzo doesn't stand a chance. MST! Jinzo's gonna kill the Scorpion! He squashes the bug! And just like that, he can get another Tribute Cyberjar so he doesn't accidentally give his opponent a brand new hand. Please do that. Gift of the Martyr. Do not give your opponent a new hand. Thank you. He's a genius. This is the only good AI I've seen today. We'll take it. Just go. I don't even care anymore. He can't activate traps. I love it. You're actually smart. You're the only one. You're the only one making plays I can agree with. Thank you, Esparoba. Thank you. I need this in my life. I need some of this. Smashing Ground doesn't work when they're face down, sadly. You can just, yeah, just do that. No matter what they pick, it's better than yours, so yeah, just don't worry about it. Oh, good job, Esparoba. Good freaking job. All you have to do is draw a monster and you win the duel. If you draw a monster card or Gift of the Martyr, you win the duel. You won the duel. You won the duel, sir. You are a god. Esparoba got his Jinzo, negates all the traps, and wins the duel 2-0's his opponent. Easy. It's too easy for him. Shoddy was once ranked 3. In this tournament, he's ranked 13. Now, who knows what's going to happen to him? Because he just got beat by Espa goddamn Roba. Espa Roba is moving forward. Top 8, baby. Top 8. Good job, Espa. The next duel will be Dr. Collector, the one who got a huge upset by beating Bakura because he countered Bakura, versus Chump Daddy. All right. Chump Daddy also had a huge upset. He took down top 10 Wisteria. Alright, which upset do you like more? Are you more of a Chump Daddy fan, or are you a Dr. Collector fan with his remove from play deck? Well, his deck does a lot, but that's the thing that won him the last duel. That's the part of the deck that won him the last duel. Alright, I'm already ready to go. We got Chump Daddy, we got Dr. Collector. I'm excited. We should all be excited. Espa for life. Espa reprogramming AI here. Oh, there's the card that stops all the floats. No float. Nobody's floating down here. Bazoo gets countered because there's nothing going to be in the grave. Nothing is going to be in the grave. Can't see the duel. I'm embarrassing myself by not letting you guys watch. Whoops. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You didn't miss nothing. I'll just know that I'm doing the faces right now. Just know Dr. Collector is probably winning, and Chump Daddy's in a lot of danger. Like, I would say the most danger. Trojan Horse is about to do a lot of damage in order to take down the Dark Elf. Funny enough, I might let the opponent keep the Dark Elf just to keep the life points pretty low. I might have done that play. Alright, the two girls are working together. Ebon and Pikaru finally working together. Oh, it's Kurian and Pikaru. Yeah, Kurian and Pikaru. And Bazoo's going to stop one of them. They wanted to stop the healing. Instead, they're going to do damage to themselves. Chump Daddy's in a little bit of danger. He's not done, but he's a little bit in danger. So here it comes. The healing comes through. 800 heal, 400 or 300 burn. And we're just going to set. You could do better. You could do better. Come on. Play something better. Trojan Horse. Do that. No, not double Bazoo. We don't need double Bazoo. It's looking real good right now. It's looking really good to be a fan. Oh, he's going all in. It's looking real. Oh, why the rat? That's the weakest one. Okay. It's not looking as good. His life points are getting kind of low. One tribute monster would end this, but I think they only run a 2 tribute monster, so never mind. Oh, he's paying for it. Okay. Okay, that's a big cost, and they're all going to get stuff back. Interesting. Why do this? What's the plan? Teach me your ways. What is the actual plan here? Your life points are very low. I guess if you find a way to keep Ebon on the field, you'll be able to do some burn, and the life points are kind of low, so that would make a difference. But no, that counts as 2 tributes, so now Dark Elf is in so much danger. Dark Elf is dead. You got to keep Ebon, so there's going to be a small amount of burn and a small amount of healing from Bakura, but I don't like it. Okay. Okay. You need to get rid of those now. That cost you. Get rid of the other one. Get rid of that one. I bet you that's another one of them. Yep, it is. Okay, a little scary. So far, Chump Daddy has made a comeback in this duel. Dr. Collector put up a good fight, but Chump Daddy made the comeback happen. Dark Elf is a weird card to set, and now you can never attack again with it, because you already wasted all your heal. So this is kind of strange. You will not survive the turn. Sir, you are not going to survive. Unless your monster has a ton of defense, you're gone. That does not have a ton of defense. It is over! Chump Daddy takes game number 1. Dr. Collector is in trouble. He may make cards get removed from play, but Chump Daddy does not care. He's not as reliant as Bakura on floaters. Let's get into game 2 and let's see if it'll happen again. But first, let me block the screen so you can't see it. That way it's like the last duel. That is a weird hand. I don't know if I'll call it good or not. Alright. Drawing 2 bubonic vermins is one of the most unlucky things that can happen to you. That was a waste of your card. I don't want to be mean, but that is the truth. It's not looking like you're playing very well right now. Please try to play a little better than this. He gets it every time. Am I the only one that sees that? He gets it every time. Dr. Collector has not ever not gotten it. He just always gets it. But it got popped for once. This might be the first time I've ever seen that card get, like, destroyed. Harpy's Feather is going to get rid of your TT, which means you should have used it while you had the chance. Yeah. Maybe not. Oh, wow. Wow, he got the lock. He did it. He got the lock. He didn't throw away the lock. He created the lock. One problem. He drew the other vermin, so he'll have no tribute. Dr. Collector is a genius. He has one of the highest IQs in Yu-Gi-Oh! History. Alright. You know what? It's in the grave. They can buff themselves. I would buff myself. You never know if they draw a spell or something to buff themselves. That is not a good play. Alright, the lock will remain to exist until he gets his boss monster. He's going to wait for the boss monster. You can no longer attack, so don't get any ideas in your head, Chump Daddy. You kind of just sit there. That's your whole battle strategy. Your lucky apprentice was the one to attack. That was the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Apprentice, you should be in defense mode. Oh, Bazoo, you can go attack that now. You're not locked from attacking that card. Go hit that one. There you go. You should... Dude, you played Apprentice face up, but you're not willing to play White Magician Bakura face up. The Magician that will actually make your deck good. And you're not willing to play it face up, but you'll play the other one. That doesn't help you in any way by playing it face up. Oh my god. This is the triple lock. I've never seen a lock this large before. We got the boss monster of Chump Daddy, but Chump Daddy can't do anything with it. It literally cannot win him the duel. Look, dude, doesn't matter. You can have 1 billion attack points. It will not make a difference. I mean, if you're going to put those in defense, you can at least put Apprentice in defense. The Jean Lock. Yeah, of course. Don't Fisher when they have a Okay, I don't like either of you. Stop throwing away your cards. You need those. You threw away your lock. You threw away your lock. Sir? You threw away your lock knowing your only card was Mystical Elf? Sir? That's not how you win duels. Oh my god, you're lucky, but that's not how you win duels. I'm confused. I'm as confused throwing up and Zane Brain as you guys right now. I can't believe it. What does he know? Nothing. There's no way it was a good play. There is no universe in which that was a good play. That's annoying. That's just annoying. He'll get past it eventually. Not much can beat Nimble Momonga after all. Although not much can get past 2k defense either. Although with Gaia Power on the field, a lot can actually. Oh, get rid of it. Alright, no more 500 burn. No slow burn going to happen here. He might have the highest IQ. Yeah, him and Dr. Eisenstein are up there. And it hasn't been tested yet, but I'm sure Belowski's up there too. Imagine it. A world where all you get to do is sleep all day. That guy, he's the biggest genius I've ever met. Belowski is the biggest genius I've ever met. Alright, just a trap card. Okay. Maybe if you get your tribute monster. No, okay. The game 2 is getting a little bit rough. Sorry, I need to look at something real quick. I don't normally do that. Oh, there we go. Airs Rock Sunrise makes the difference. There we go. Get back your boss monster. Boss monster has returned. Weakens the opponent's monster's attack points, which does not matter. And it does not matter. There we go. Hey, we might see a boss monster. He hasn't shown his yet. And the 500 burn from Nightmare Wheel is going to make a huge difference. Are you going to show your boss monster? No, you're not. You don't want to. Got it. That card could make a game ender. We don't know if it will, but it could be. White Magician Bakura didn't stand a chance. You threw away your lock a long time ago, dude. $500 burn is a slow way to win, but it could win you the duel. It could win you the duel. You'll win by that before you win by deck out. Alright, E-Bomb's gone too now. do not know how this one's going to end. Who won the first duel? Who here has enough attention span to remember who won the first duel? Put it in the chat. Monster Reborn, Trojan Horse, Chump Daddy, Chump Daddy. Thank you. I like that people put Chump Daddy, Chump Daddy. How did you guys how did you organize that? That was impressive. Chump Daddy, Chump Daddy. That was not bad. Good job, guys. Really impressed with that. Thank you for reminding me. I appreciate it. All right, White Magician Pikaru's there. You know, you could use your Wild Nature's Release to get rid of the card that's losing you the duel right now. He got his boss. Everyone say hello to Cosmo Queen. Cosmo Queen goes in and it does not end the duel, but it does put you at critical rate. So Cosmo Queen is here. And we have one trap card to try and make the difference. And I'm pretty sure he already used Harpies and MST, so he's going to need to find another card like Wild Nature's Release to make the difference. And now he's going to be able to destroy the monster. This is for game. This is for game. The winner is Dr. Collector. Dr. Collector Uno reversos him. He got magic cylindered and then he played it right back at him. Just like that. We are moving to game number 3. Who's going to win it all? Will we see another lock, or will Dr. Collector fall to the animals of Chump Daddy? See, there we go. He's like, I'm going to force my opponent to play a monster so powerful that they would lose to the duel by my magic cylinder. And that's exactly what happened. Okay, Nimble Mamanga set, and then call the... Oh, no, you're the aggressor. Okay, Gaia Power into Hyena. That's the play you need to make. Gaia Power into Hyena. That's the play I want to see. Okay, we're going to do Nimble Mamanga instead. White Magician Pikaru is normally a scary card for a Nimble Mamanga, but not in this case. Gaia Power's too good. He loves flying in the big trees. Smashing ground there. No floating, no healing. 2 double... Oh, you can't beat both. Oh, no! It's better than we thought. Dark... Oh, wait, hold up. You're going to have to... Okay, not good. You paid 1,000 in order to heal your opponent by 500 and give them 2 more monsters. In order to summon their boss monster. Okay, it still summons their boss, but they do not have enough attack points anymore. You healed them by 1,500. That's a thing you just did. You got to be slightly careful. Well, that guy is here now. You have 25. I forgot about the field spell. I'm the idiot. Yeah, you have enough attack points. We're going to get rid of the Dark Elf, but by doing so, you're actually healing your opponent, which is kind of funny. Your opponent will now heal against you. 800, 800. That's a big heal. And he got his boss. Boss versus boss, but the Cosmo Queen strikes first, and because of that, the winner will be Cosmo Queen. Good play by Dr. Collector. He knows he has to go all in right now. Fuck. Bazoo is about to eat a lot of souls. All the Mamangas and the boss monster. And Cosmo Queen barely falls. That freaking Bazoo, guys. He does the job. So, what are you going to do now? Dr. Collector, he outthought you. That's what I thought. You're scared. Scared in defense mode. That field spell's too much, isn't it? I saw Yugi win a tournament because of that field spell. That was before he retired. That was before we lost him. He wants to play other games. He don't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! No more. Duel Monsters isn't interesting to him enough. Oh god, he stole Cosmo Queen. His boss monster would have been better, but I guess he stole it because that way you can't use it. But even though, I don't know. Weird play. Oh no, he's just removed from play right now. That's why. That makes sense. Alright, Pot-A-Gree. What can you get, Dr. Collector? You need a comeback card. That's a good card, but you need a comeback card. That's a good card, but you need a comeback card. That's a good card, but you need... How many times do I have to say it? Sir, you need a comeback card. Like Nightmare Wheel or something. Something to help you out. There you go. That'll get you. That'll get you where you're going. Just watch out for Bazoo. He's scary. Alright, Bazoo the Soul Eater has returned. He's going to eat some monsters. Lots of banished monsters. And Nightmare Wheel was the card, but it does not matter because Bazoo will just take the place of Cosmo Queen. And Giant Rat can easily destroy Ebon. You are basically done. Dr. Collector, this is your last turn. You will get 500 burn off, but he's so healthy that it does not matter. That's the end of the duel, most likely. I don't see him coming back. I think that is the end. Graceful Charity is unnecessary. You already have everything you need. Harpies, I guess, yeah, Harpies makes it a little bit faster. Giant Rat. Oh, okay. Oh, that actually saved him. I'm surprised to say he's still alive. I can't believe he's still alive. He should not be. He should not be alive. So, Dr. Collector, with your true final turn, what will you do? That card doesn't help you. All right, that is going to most likely be the end of the duel. We'll find out right now. It seems like Chump Daddy came to win. Chump Daddy's got 2,000 attack. Apprentice tries to stall, but it doesn't have enough targets. I know that for a fact. I know this for a fact. It's not going to be able to do it. Ebon's gone, and Cosmo Queen is in. Get it. Winning with your opponent's boss monster. That is the Bakura special. There it is. Chump Daddy, rank 50, is in top 8. I love to see it. You'll love to see it. Alright. Chump Daddy, it did take down Dr. Collector. Dr. Collector, who is a good duelist, just couldn't keep up. He was still good in the tournament. He managed to knock out Bakura, but he could not keep up. The next duel is Odelia Sparks, rank 99. A character we did not expect to see this far in the tournament. We thought she'd lose immediately. And yet she's here after beating Aster Phoenix, thanks to her burn cards. Literally, the burn cards are the reason she's standing still. And now, we're going to see Odelia take on the D. Oh, adopted father time. All right. The D versus Odelia. Who do you guys think is better? Destiny mixed with Elemental Heroes or Odelia's Burn? Thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. Let's go ahead and let's get into this duel. You rock, Mark Cusack? I think it's that. Let's see what happens, though. We're going to get Odelia. We're going to get freaking... I forgot the other character. Someone help me out here. My brain don't work too good. The D. We're going to get both Odelia and the D. Odelia Sparks is ready. She's got a pretty good field so far. The D is getting a fusion card, which could be very good for their deck if they actually have it. Destiny Draw is also helpful to help them get what they need to fuse. Oh, they drew it. Uh-oh. Plasma's in hand. And he has to set. If he can get 3 monsters on the field, which for his deck is not that hard, he's going to win the duel. Solar Flare Dragon is a nice card. It definitely can beat Fearmonger, but that'll bring back Destiny Hero Diamond Dew, which is very scary. I like the D better. The D is a much better name. Fearmonger is going to bring back Diamond Dude. Diamond Dude is now here to chill. Diamond Dude's like, hey, look at that. Poly. We can fuse next turn. Dark Hole was unnecessary, but yeah, you do whatever you want. You're the D. You're rank 4 for a reason. Show us why you're rank 4. Because you got Sparkman. Because you got Sparkman in your deck. That's why you're rank 4. All right, we got Sparky Boy. Sparky Boy does his job. MST will not make the difference. Poor kid. Poor kid. Odelia is in so much trouble. All right, Avion's here as well. Can't fuse this turn, though. Even with the card. 1,600 to the face. The D's a little low on life points. He's below half, but it doesn't matter. He has it. It's over. The Plasma is here, the ultimate boss monster, and he devours the kid, which is not that much attack, but screw it, it's still attack points. So what are you going to do now, Odelia? Seems like even with burn cards, you're not going to make a comeback because your opponent negates monster effects. And we're going to attack twice, aren't we? Yep, that's the monster. With the D on the field, he's done. Call the Haunted's nice, but I guarantee you the duel's over. This is the end. I hope you all enjoyed the duel while it lasted. Go ahead, Plasma. Win the duel. 2850 and Call the Haunted. And it will not make a difference. Nice try. 1250. Odelia loses in duel number 1 to the D. Plasma is super powerful. Read D-Force? There's like 3 effects on D-Force. I'm not going to read there's actually 4 effects because he also searches. I'm not going to read D-Force. That's way too long. But we're going to go ahead and go into the next duel. Oh, it's super busted. Once you get Plasma on the field, the duel's basically over. But he has to get Plasma on the field. So Odelia, oh, she drew her boss monster this time. Let's see if she can do it. Will Odelia make a difference in round 2 of the big tournament? She can go for a safe monster immune to traps or the other one. The other one it is. If he started King of the Swamp, he had a bad hand. We've seen this before back in the Domino High tournaments. If they start King of the Swamp, they have a bad hand. Okay, he might have a lot of plasmas up there. There might be a lot of plasmas up there. And Monster Reborn's going to steal the opponent's king. Is that because you want you're going to Thestalos? You're going to throw away plasma, ain't you? We're going to find out what one of those bricks were. It's plasma. Oh, it's Monster Reborn. They had no point at that point. There was no reason to use it at that point. That's a huge hit. She hit Monster Reborn. That's one of the best hits I've ever seen. Holy crap, what is his hand? I wish I could see more of it. Fusion Sage, that's... Okay, you just drew that, didn't you? Your hand's done. It's over. Game 2 is all Odelia, baby. Game 2 is all Odelia. Holy crap. Can't even Monster Reborn for safety. Trap Immune Monster goes in. Big-ass Thestalos boss monster goes in. Odelia, perfect for your opponent because the opponent probably drew a bunch of plasmas, let's be honest. So there we go. Burned his D. Plasma is the only boss that is a tribute that he runs. And the game broke. Good job, game. All right, game broke, but it's fine. We're going to game 3 right now. I'm setting it up as we speak. And by setting up, it's already saved. I just have to press start. You watch this. Watch with me. It'll start real quick. See, we load it up. We press duel. And we press start duel. Boom, we're ready to go. Game 3. Can Odelia actually knock out not just Aster Phoenix, but the D as well? Is she going to go to top 8? Or will the D do what we all expect and win with that Destiny Hero Plasma? All right, Sparkman is here. Sparkman is a very good card. A 1600 beater. Graceful Charity is probably necessary. Oh, fucking Dark Hole, god damn it. Odelia, this is why I hate when they get Dark Hole early. They only run one. They always get it early. D-Time! No way! He gets Diamond Dude! That's great! I never get to see D-Time actually activate, so that feels good. We're going to throw away some Backfire. You threw away your only kid. It's because you're going to revive it. Still a weird play. Give him the Black Pendant. I want to see that kid wear the pendant, kiss it every time he's about to get a home run. 1000 damage. Play all 3 traps. You coward. Odelia, you're a coward. Now, granted, if he has Harpies, then I'll understand, but still. Pot of Greed. He's got a lot of draw power. It's there. D-Force is there. Plasma's waiting. He's like, come on, just get 3 monsters on the field. I'm waiting. Oh, shit. He had a fusion. He's got Phoenix Enforcer. Okay. Phoenix Enforcer is a fire monster, funny enough, so that actually buffs the opponent. And because of DNA Transplant, he's too strong. Oh, no. He did it. He's going all in. He's going to do it. There's no reason not to. It's Plasma. It's Plasma. Plasma is here. Why didn't it not devour the opponent's monster? I do not know. Do not ask me. I do not know. It goes in again for 25. This man is on fire. He has it. Once he gets Plasma, the duel is over. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Yes, she could burn with Sword. She can't burn because she wasn't willing to play it face up and it wasn't enough anyway. D-Force, Backfire, who cares? The duel is over. He's going to attack twice again. Oh, no, we're going to equip it now. Okay, all of a sudden you feel like it, eh? 25 and game-winning attack. It is over. The D takes the victory. Once he got that fusion off, I'm like, oh, he's going to do it. He's going to summon 3 monsters. I couldn't believe it. She had a pretty decent hand. It was able to get Baseball Kid. It was so strong, but it did not matter. The D knocks out Odelia with Plasma. And I guarantee you she's injured. All right. Odelia Sparks is out of here. The D has done it. The next duel. Okay, we got a family problem here. It's time for Prana Taker to take on Reina Taker. Which of the Takers will go all the way? No, Odelia did amazing. I'm very surprised with her today. It was great. She had a very good, very fun duel. Who do you guys think will win, Reina or Prana? Reina is the younger duelist, obviously. She's from Domino High. And Prana was actually the one to give her some of the rare stuff she got way back when. But will it make a difference? Let's find out. We're going into Reina versus Prana. This one I definitely need to find their faces because they have the exact same deck. I'm not joking. They're not the exact same. Like, obviously they have big difference. Okay, there. I can tell. Prana's the one we're watching. We're watching Prana because that's her boss monster. Reina's boss is Ruikoki. But their strategies are pretty much the exact same. Still looking for Prana, so don't worry. Alright, looks like we're all set up. And it looks like Reina's taking it for now. Taking it to the grave, that is. Monster Reborn comes through. We're going to steal a zombie. Use Zombie Master. Oh my god, use it. Use it. Its effect. Oh, that is so valuable. That is such a good turn from Prana. Oh my god. Oh, that's brutal. Because both their decks work so well against each other, they're actually going to win. Whoever wins extremely quickly. Reverso! They both had Dark Hole! Oh no! Oh no! This is great! And now, Prana's bricked. Prana is legit bricked. Reina's like, yeah, good job, Prana. You showed me what the big leagues are like, but this is what I'm like. Double cost on will not do the job. Master Kianchi, a normal monster. This is part of their differences. She does not run Master Kianchi, and the other person does not run double cost on. And look at that. Prana Taker has Prana on the ropes right now. Prana has nothing in order to summon her boss monsters. That is a god tier top deck, though. I will admit that is not fair. That top deck is unfair. She got her mini boss, Ill Bud. It's gone. Yep. That was an unfair top deck. I feel... Oh, wait. What is that top deck, though? But what is that top deck, though? Okay, well, hold up. We won't find out for a minute. Prana Taker, come on. You're not like Prana. You don't have to worry. You can just... They're the same thing. They both have their bosses right now. Oh my god. No, this cannot be happening. This cannot be happening. Both takers have their boss monsters. But she drew Monster Reborn. That's the difference maker. Normal summon Illbud right now. Use Illbud's effect. Steal up. Oh, Zombie Master is way better. Good point. Zombie Master, you had Illbud in your hand just like Prana. And now you turn the entire duel around. Prana is about to lose to her family member in game number 1. Reina is so close to victory, it's insane. One top deck is all Prana has left, and one Black Pendant can end this duel. That card will not save you. Black Pendant is right there. I don't think I've ever seen Prana brick this hard. Illbud summons another. It's Ruikoki, the boss monster. Here's the game-winning attack. Haunted Shrine will special summon. The special summon's not good enough. It's not good enough. Bottomless says you're not even in existence anyway. The direct attack is still real, and it does happen. Reina takes down Prana. Both characters did so much damage to each other, but it did not matter because Reina had overall advantage after Monster Reborn. We're going into game 2. Can Reina actually take down number 3, her own family member? Is it possible she surpasses her family? Okay. Prana has a basic start. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see what you got. Master Kianchi with a Black Pendant. Nothing wrong with that. Reina's got some old school strats that still work. 500 burn. 2 new monsters for tribute if they need to be tributed. We do not know that yet. 2 zombie masters. That's pretty scary. I'm not going to pretend like it's not. 2 zombie masters is pretty freaking scary. Your team Prana? Well, Prana's in a lot of trouble. Prana has lost everything. Well, Call of the Haunted, though. Call of the Haunted, though. Go take their monster. Master Kianchi's on the wrong side of the field. Prana is using her opponent to her advantage. But will she get Dark Hold again, which will ruin everything? Or will Reina not draw Dark Hold this time? Fisher. Why is Miss Tomato in attack mode? Oh, you had 2. You had 2 Black Pendants. Fair enough. And just like that, Prana's back on the edge. Is Prana going to lose this duel? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. It's happening. Reina is the one. She has a deck that can counter and surpass. And she drew a 3rd one. In literally 6 turns, she drew 3 of them? She drew all 3 Black Pendants within 6 turns. Master Duel, we know that you cheat now. We know everything about you now. Haunted Shrine, that's all you can do. It will give you a tribute, but it will not matter if you tribute. Oh, you're going to Zombie Master instead. Okay. Master Kyanchi can destroy a monster for you at the very best. It didn't even do that. In fact, you took burn. Oh, God. Prana Taker has Prana on the ropes. This could actually happen right now. You're going to lose everything. You actually are about to lose every single card you own. There is nothing left. If you top deck one of your bosses, you're basically losing. Okay, the Shrine can try to help you. The Shrine tries. Zombie Master, it has to use its effect, and it didn't. It's trying. Okay. Bottomless gets rid of that. Mr. Tomato's the only reason that you're still alive. One Fisher would be huge.
Golden Dragon,
oh, welcome, Golden Dragon. Always happy to have you here, and thank you for the 29-month streak. I appreciate that. You missed a lot. You're going to want to watch it on YouTube. I guarantee it this time. You're going to want to watch it on YouTube, especially the intro. I spent a little time on that. The smallest amount of time to make it worth it. This upset is real. Unless you draw Fisher or Dark Hole, it's real. Fear from the Dark, it's the baby form. I like that. Okay, we'll see. You idiot! Despair was waiting for that! That's how you win! Despair from the Don't you dare! Wait, that's 1,000 burn. Do you have Zombie Master in your hand? Is this duel over? It's over! It doesn't need to be Zombie Master. We could use but you could have used anything. You could have used anything. The duel is over! Prana Taker counters her family member. Prana Taker takes down her family member. Goodbye, Prana. Wait, oh! The insult! Why? You didn't have to do that. That's just mean. Ill Bud. The card that Prana gave to Reyna in Domino High has ended the duel. Prana gets knocked out by the card she gave Reyna. If any of you remember the Domino High lore, holy crap. That is insane. Prana Taker has done it. She has done it. Prana Taker is shook. She's going to be watching on the sidelines now. The next duel is Damian Draco versus Mathematica. Damian Draco has impressed us yet again. He is known as the round one god. Literally unstoppable in round one. But we're not in round one anymore. So what's going to happen to Damian against Mathematica? I think we all already know. If you bet on Damian, you're a crazy person. He only ever wins round one. I've never seen him go and never win again. It's not going to happen. Let's do this, though. It's time to start the duel. Damian Draco versus Mathematica. All right. Damian. Mathematica. Let me see if I can find him. And we are good. I can't believe that Reyna won. That's crazy to me. That's great. It's honestly great, but it's crazy. All right, Mass Dragon stands strong. It's gone. He's going to need to top deck his fusion material. MST's going to hit something. What did he lose? Ugh, Sakura was a big loss. Oh, Calculator by itself is not good. And you got Mass Dragon back anyway. So Calculator is better after you set up your field. He probably has no other cards in his hand to summon. That's why he had to do that. Fatal Abacus is not a good idea. I'm not going to lie. That is probably a bad idea. Hex Seal goes in. You lost your Calculator extremely early. Mathematica's in a small amount of danger. Damian Draco is really showing up. Again, Domino High students do really good in the Pro League. Like, they destroy Duel Academy, and they're doing really good in the pros. Calculator is back, but do you have another monster to actually... Oh, you're going to tribute. Oh my god, it's Leo Wizard. You know, that card is supposed to be special summon. I never thought you'd actually tribute summon it. I never thought that would happen. Let's just summon our Hex Sealed. It looks like Mathematica had a really bad hand this time. Yeah, I think they had a really bad hand. Why didn't you do the extra 1,000? If you do the extra 1,000, Fatal Abacus becomes very dangerous. Very dangerous. You would have won. Calculator again into Leo with... You had a really bad hand. All right, Mathematica had a really bad hand. That's what we're going to say. I would throw up as well. I think we all should. Let's just go ahead and Damien take game 1. Although I've seen Damien take game 1 before in round 2 against Bandit Keith, and Bandit Keith got him in round 3 with that Mechanical Chaser top deck. Or game 3, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Game 1 doesn't mean anything. We're going into game 2. Will Mathematica make a comeback by not drawing literally the worst cards in the game? Or the other way around? Mass Dragon, Graceful Charity, Stamina Destruction, MST is a beautiful start. Beautiful. Don't throw away all the good stuff, though. You throw away all of your Spell Trap Destruction, you fool. The Spell Trap Destruction was actually important. I know you don't understand, but it's important. Thank you for listening, Firelord. I appreciate that. Pot of Greed comes through. We got a Pot of Greed going in, and that gets us Dark... Oh, my God. Don't spend your Dark Hole that early. All right. Mathematica no longer has Dark Hole, and this could be his final duel. He played Calculator again. Why are you playing Calculator? No, Mathematica. Come on, man. You don't want to play Calculator first. Play your other cards first. God damn it, AI. Don't play Fatal Abacus. It's going to hurt you. Oh, yay. TT at 500 burn each. Oh, God. Oh, Matthew, you're hurting my brain. Don't tell me Leo Wizard's in your hand again, because that'll piss me off. Mid-Shield Gardener, that's a little bit better. You see, now put it face down. You don't want that face up. That's a little bit better. Okay, King of the Swamp is very nice. If you had the regular monster you needed, but you don't. Dark Hole was spent, and Element Dragon is going in. Shit, Mathematica. Draw one of your better cards for now. Oh, come on, man. I mean, that is just a standard card that everybody owns. What's a better card? Yes and no. Yes, it's good. No, it should not be in attack mode. That's supposed to be one of the cards you keep in defense mode. I know you don't understand this, but that's one of your defensive monsters. Okay, I'll teach them defense next week. I gotta teach the AI how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! The Mind Golem still does 500 burn, though, so they get to do that much. Mathematica, I know you love subtracting, but you also need to add something of value to the duel right now. Please don't burn yourself for giant rats. Did he just do 1,200? 1,800 burn to himself? He did 1,800 burn to himself. This man just did 1,800 burn. I'm going a little crazy here. I need to... okay, calm down. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's just a stupid play. Everyone makes stupid plays. Come on. Even I made stupid plays in my life. Alright, we're going to go ahead and get rid of Mass Dragon, which is fine. Yeah, the numbers aren't adding the right way. It's like, you don't get it. You want to add on yourself, subtract from your opponent. That's what you need to do. So he's got 2 Mathematicians. He just needs to get Calculator. Fisher will get rid of 1 Math Man. Yep, very good to get rid of one of them. Fatal Abacus is starting to get a little deadly. The longer this duel goes on, the more deadly the Abacus will become. Mathematician's going to continue to destroy Mass Dragons, even though it's not going to help. Calling it now, Damien, new King of Games. When we get to top 8, I'm definitely going to ask you guys who you want to see win the whole thing. Because we've already lost so many big names. So many people that got an intro are gone. King of the Swamp, do it. Yes. You don't even have to, actually. You can just normal summon, but this is fine. Boss monster time. Damien Draco's strongest card. It is time for the Kaiser Dragon. Yugi has retired, Golden Dragon. I forgot you're not on the YouTube part of things. Yeah, Yugi has retired, I'm afraid. So let's see here. Morphing Jar! Okay, this changes the whole duel. I have no idea who's going to win. Graceful Charity. Graceful Charity comes through. He threw Magic Cylinder away. Monster Reborn. Gets back Calculator. Calculate a victory. Find 1 card that wins you the duel. That's not enough attack. You didn't normal summon this turn. You idiot. You threw away Magic Cylinder. It would have won you the duel. Magic Cylinder would have won you the duel. All you needed was the cylinder. Oh my god. Just attack with Kaiser Dragon for game. Just do it. Just get him with your best card. 1,000 burn, he won. Damian Draco wins. 2-0. Math Boy, he only knew how to subtract and from the wrong side of the field. That was really bad. That was really bad. I am so surprised. I don't know what to tell you guys. I feel bad. Damian Draco, apparently he broke his curse. Damian Draco has broken the curse. Something's happening in this tournament. Characters are starting to show up that didn't used to show up by this point. Damian Draco's in top 8. We are on our final fight of round 2. Maximilian Pegasus, the creator of card games, versus Rex Raptor, the Dino Duelist, the only Dino Duelist in the Pro League at this moment in time. It's going to be a hard bet on this one. Very classic character showing up right here. Which one would you go for? Toons or dinosaurs? Where is Rexy? Ooh. Run side. There we go. All right, got Rex. And looking at the field, it's a good start from Rex, but I think we're about to see Tomb World. Why did you not pick Tomb World when it's not in your hand, sir? Sir, I require an explanation. You see, when you don't have Tomb World, Toon Table of Contents gets you Tomb World. That's the whole point. None of the other stuff matters. I mean, you're just lucky Rex didn't have anything else. You knew you were going to top deck it. That's why. We're the idiots. We're the idiots. Comic-Con, of course. Of course. Mimicat, sure. Sure. Beautiful. Huge. The monsters that started the duel are on the wrong side of the field now. Rex Raptor is dead. Rex Raptor is actually dead. Oh, he's super dead. That's 3,500 direct damage next turn. He lost. Good day, sir. That doesn't work. That attack points are too low. You lost, Rex. GG. All he has to do is say it. You know what was it called? Mechanized melee. Mechanized melee goes in. Or what's the 4Kids dub for it? Oh, that is the 4Kids dub, actually. Like, I was going to say, like, because he's the Toon version. Like, what's the nice way to say it? Well, game 1 definitely goes to Pegasus, but that was only game 1, and he got super lucky he top decked Tomb World. If he never top decked Tomb World, none of that would have happened. So, let's see what happens this time. I'm sure he will not get Tomb World again. That was stupid. See? He only has that card. That's not Tomb World. They both drew Pot of Greed in their opening hand. And we got Hyper Hammerhead. Tomb Mermaid can be very good if you get Tomb World. You love your blue eyes. I'm starting to realize that. I can't stop you from loving it. But it should be illegal. Alright. Alright. Toon again. That's fine. This time we're looking for the world of Toons. Not a monster. World of Toons. You motherfucker. You've had 2 chances on this one. So you know I'm getting upset. You had 2 chances to pick the right card. And both times you said no. Cobra Jar in attack mode because you don't need the flip effect because you destroyed the opponent's monster. Okay. Well, Mr. Toon Man's in a lot of trouble, I will say. If all of his search is only going to get his best cards because he thinks he's going to naturally top deck Tomb World, then he's in a lot of trouble. Oh, it's getting worse. It is getting worse. You, sir, are going to die. Oh, it's happening. That was a horrible play by Rex Raptor, but don't worry about that. Let's just get that going. Mr. Tomato into Mr. Tomato, probably. Mr. Tomato into... I honestly don't know what you're going to pick this time. Cannon Soldier. Okay. Well, you see, that card ain't so good without the Toon World. Okay, that card is good. You got lucky you top deck Goblins. The Goblins will keep you alive. Interesting choice to burn, but I guess now they can't attack it, so That's fine. Rex Raptor's choice is to go ahead and premature. Really? Is that? Oh, Black Tyranno? He got it! The boss is here! Black Tyranno, the strongest card in Rex's deck, is going to rip apart the opponent. Crawling Dragon looks like a baby Black Tyranno. And it tears it apart. Very good. Alright, Toon monsters don't matter anymore. I would Giant Germ if I were you. The fuck are you doing? I would Giant Germ or Morphine Jar is what I was going to say, but D to B is here. Hey, somebody watch Pokéduel. Thank God. I thought I was the only one there. And there we go. 100 life points away. D to B is too damn good. He cannot set next turn now. Premature Burial is too costly. But you could set it to stop D to B. Fair enough. The duel is over. Game 2. Oh, that was me. Game 2. He's going to do it. D to B can attack directly. D to B is the god of freaking Pokéduel. Get it going, everybody. Get it going. Just go attack with them. That's right. You're the Toon now. He's like, you think you can attack directly? Let me show you what I can do, Pegasus. I'll attack directly. Because I'm not an idiot. I probably would have picked Toon World if it were me. Alright, we're going to game 3, everyone. Maximilian Pegasus did win game number 1, as upsetting as that was. Dinos are beating Toons, and these are some old dinos, I will say. He got Toon World luckily. He just luckily got Toon World. Alright, Toon World is there. He pays 1,000, but it gets him everything he needs. If he can get 2 monsters out, he'll be able to get Toon Blue Eyes. MST can get rid of Toon... Ooh. You know what? It's a good hit, but you don't realize how dangerous Toon World can really be, Rex. You do not realize. Now, Sabersaurus is for like... That's for like Tyranno Hasselberry. You got to keep the Dino deck somewhat different. Toon Table of Contents comes through. Oh, no. Toon Table of Contents comes through. Oh, no. It's going to be Ancient Gear Golem. Don't get my hopes up like it's going to be a monster you can actually summon. I mean, granted, you could summon it. I'm not going to pretend like you can't summon it anymore. You might as well just set Tomato and cry. Set, cry. Good old Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, we got Giant Rat. Giant Rat's going to beat Tomato. Tomato needs more tomatoes. Do not pick a Toon. Okay, good. Now you can pick a Toon. I just don't recommend you do much with it. Oh, you picked Germ. Interesting. If you draw one more monster, you can summon Toon whatever. Interesting. You just do that. Yeah, no. Toon Summon Skull is definitely strong enough on its own. That is definitely a good enough monster on its own. I think that's great. And it doesn't beat the Black Tyranno. D to B. Always there to save the day. The best ground type in Pokemon. Oh my god. It's literally the best ground type. I don't care what anybody says. I do not care. D to B is the best. Shit. It's about to die. But who cares? You just need one more dino. You don't need D to B to win this. D to B set up the Sandstorm. Now get that freaking twin-headed flying ground type in there. Yeah, that thing's a Gliscor in the game. And Crawling Dragon's here too. That's 3,200 damage. I love it. Beautiful damage. Beautiful damage. What can you do now? You lost Summon Skull. You have 2 bricks in your hand because you searched for them. You can't bookmark this crap. That's a good choice. Finally. For once in your life, I could say that was a good choice. Only D to B is going to beat that card. Unless there's a trap. He's baiting. He's baiting. Pot of Greed might save Pegasus's life. Mimicat? Why did you attack? Because you stole your opponent's boss. But why did you attack instead of you? Ancient Gear is immune to traps. It's immune to traps. He's going to lose. Ancient Gear Golem's going to do 3,000 damage. Pegasus got his boss monster. It's over. 3,000 direct. 1 turn. Rex has 1 turn to draw anything that could somehow beat this card. It's game. He can't activate traps. Even if he had something down there that could have countered it, he can't activate it. The game-winning attack. Pegasus takes down Rex Raptor. When he does get the big tunes out, they are a menace. Getting them out is the problem. So there we go. Good job, Pegasus. Very good job. Yep, that's right. Rex Raptor was a gym leader, and Pegasus was Elite 4. So the power difference is too big. So let's go ahead and look at our top 8. So I'm going to ask you all a question right now. Who in top 8 is your favorite to win this tournament? Who do you want to see as king of games? Do you want Maximilian Pegasus, Damian Draco, Prana Taker, the D, Chump Daddy, Esparoba, Bandit Keith, or Taya Gardner? I don't care because we're going to start right now, but I do actually care. I'm going to look at your chat right now. So Taya Gardner versus Bandit Keith. This is going to be rough for Taya. I think this is going to be Taya's hardest duel in a long time. It should be a good duel, but it's going to be Taya's hardest duel in a long time. Actually, it's pretty mixed in chat. I'm not going to lie. I thought it'd be a little bit more like one-sided. No, everyone's got fans. Pretty much every character. I like that. I like that a lot. Shows respect for the characters. Taya Gardner. Shit. Sorry, guys. I'm having trouble finding Taya. Taya. No. Yep, there she is. Found her. All right, sorry about that. Let's go ahead and get this duel started. I appreciate your patience. You guys are great for that. Let's go ahead and find Bandit Keith, and let's see how he does against Taya Gardner. These two are going to be great duelists. I think Taya has performed better than Bandit, even though she does have a lower rank than him in our actual tournaments, but we'll see. Looking for Taya's face, but she's in the T's, and there's a lot of T characters. All right, Taya Gardner's here with Thunder and Yan Yan and 4100 attack. That Giant Rat didn't know what hit him. He's going to need to get himself a Barrel Dragon to even have a chance against that card. Do you got a Barrel Dragon hiding up your sleeve? Let's see if you do. No, but that's a decent monster. In attack mode, I do not get... Metalmorph gives you enough. Oh, she's screwed. Oh my god, if Metalmorph does that much when she increases her attack point, she's actually screwed. Team USA is pretty good. Team USA is pretty good. Uh-oh. Pot of Greed comes through. Can you get an equip spell? Because you're not strong enough. You are not strong enough. Yeah, you're in trouble. You are in the most trouble. Okay. He might overdrive you. You might get 7 completed. And you might lose a ton of life points. Roll. Oh! She drew the 1 Mirror Force! The 1 Mirror Force in all the tournaments! And she drew it against Bandit Keith. Bandit Keith's in so much trouble now. He's never seen that card in his life. He's like, wait, what is that? 1900 attack goes through. Taya Gardner takes game number 1. Bandit Keith is shook. He has no idea what has happened. He's never fought rank 9 before. She is rank 9. He is rank 5. He's never had a fighter before. He doesn't know what's happening. We're going into game number 2. Will Taya be able to take him out of the tournament? Will she go to semifinals? Or is the comeback about to happen for Bandit Keith? Bandit Keith gets a pretty good hand. You can go with Giant Rat or Blast Sphere. Nova Summoner is here. Nova Summoner is a very solid card, and the 2 back row scares me. But if she wastes Mirror Force, it'll be bad. Battle Phase comes through. Magic Cylinder is very nice from Taya. 1850 is definitely worth. Obviously, I prefer to let the Nova Summoner die so I can thin out my deck, but it's still nice to do 1850 damage. It feels good. She's scared. I don't blame her. Mechanical Chaser is one of the best beaters in this tournament. Dark Elf is up there. Mechanical Chaser, Luster Dragon. I think those were like the best. Solar Ray only does 600 burn. I would have saved that trap, but AI does not know of resource management. And 600 burn is still pretty solid. Saku's going to hit Mechanical Chaser. Thank God we needed that card gone. Mechanical Chaser's finally gone. Metalmorph makes no sense on main phase 2. That was a huge waste of Metalmorph. I've never seen AI do that before. Terrible play. We got Thunder and Yan Yan. See how the Metalmorph doesn't work out now? You just wasted one of your best cards. Metalmorph literally beats her whole equip spell strategy if you use it at the right time. Shining Angel is going to match with the freaking Giant Rat. If you're a Team Taya fan, then you're in a very good position. Oni Tank is here, but Hoshingan is here as well. Hoshingan is so good. It buffs them all. But we see his hand. He's not out just yet. He has a strategy. He's not leaving this tournament. He always has an answer for everything. Oni Tank is not the answer I was thinking of. I was thinking swords. You want to play swords? That's not swords either. You want to play swords? Okay, there we go. There we go. Now Taya's in trouble. Now she's in trouble. Swords will make you play bad, and then you're going to lose the duel. Thunder and Yan Yan is the only thing that can hold the field right now, and only 4 now. MST will not make a difference, so do not use it. Mechanical Chaser will thin out the Nova Summoners. Nova Summoners will most likely continue the thinning job. The thinning job has continued. And Hoshinyan. Yep, that will weaken Mechanical Chaser, funny enough. But you need 1 more in order to keep it safe. Taya's got Shining Angel, but she does not have anything else. You know what? If the Oni tank goes first, you're in a small amount of trouble. The smallest amount. That was a waste of that. I mean, you hit Dunames, but it's still a waste. There goes that card. 1850 again. There goes Shining Angel. Shining Angel wanted to die. Shining Friendship! Hey, never get to see this monster. Shining Friendship is here. This is her ace. I'm joking. It's just really good. Premature Burial brings back Hoshin. Oh, you really like Hoshinyan. And apparently he really hates it because he's like, oh no, you're not doing that. Taya never got an MST, guys. She's in a lot of danger. Thunder and Yan Yan has held the field this long, but he has been waiting for a tribute this entire time. And he got it because he's Bandit goddamn Keith. Bandit Keith is here to pop your world. And he flips, and he does not succeed, actually. Well, surprising. All right, well, we're going to go in. Goodbye, Thunder and Yan Yan. You were once strong, not anymore. Shining Friendship. Bandit Keith doesn't believe in friendship. He believes in using others in order to get better at dueling. So, what will you get? You need something. All you have is a set. That's not good. Barrel Dragon still has its flip effect after all. 7 completed. Come on. He's got 3 heads. We need 3 7 completeds on those dragons. Failed again. Taya's luck stat is pretty good for her. Holding back Bandit Keith for now. Taya Garter's in trouble. Thunder and Yan Yan in defense mode is sad. Maiden of the Moonlight makes sense in defense mode. This whole duel is decided right now. The entire duel is decided by this top deck. A monster isn't going to do it, no matter what the monster is, because guess what? We're going to flip those coins, and I guarantee you it's going to work this time, because 3 in a row would be sad. Oh, never mind. He's the most unlucky character I've ever seen. 3 in a row is just sad. We're going to game 3, though. We're still going to game 3. He drew all of his beaters at the end. And just like that, thanks to him... Oh, well, hold up. But thanks to him top-decking Barrel Dragon, he's, like, guaranteed to win. There's no way she comes back now. There's no way she comes back now. Draw a monster. End it with the rat. Good old New York rat. That's all we need. Okay, that was impressive. I'll give her that. That was impressive, but still. We're going to game 3. Bandit Keith came to play. Bandit Keith did come to play. So, Bandit Keith, are you going to be able to take down Taya? Taya has been to semifinals and grand finals so many times in her life. Actually, no. Only grand finals so many times in her life. Will she get knocked out early? Is this a possibility? Is the American champion truly that powerful? Or is she going to go up in rank by taking him down? Mecha Bunny is set up, though. So she's... Honestly, I say his hand is gone. Like, that's a very nice hand. 2 Mecha Bunnies is sad, but the rest is very nice. Alright, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that Barrel Dragon's very scary. It's such a good card. Especially in old Yu-Gi-Oh! He's going for Barrel Dragon right now. He has no patience. This man has no patience. He does the burn. He gets the boss. Barrel Dragon tries to hit Thunder and Yan Yan. Is his luck going to be different? No, his luck is still really bad. That is the only reason he hasn't been winning quickly. 26 to the face is not good. He's taking a lot to the face, and that's not healthy. But Metal More. Okay, well, you keep doing that on the wrong time. You don't do... I guess they try to save it for damage step, and every time it, like, something happens, they just don't, and then they go main phase 2. Pot agreed. She needs a lot of equips. She doesn't have any. She does not have any. Taya, the girl known for equips, has none, and is in danger. Barrel Dragon, can you get it? It happened. What did we hit? Shining Angel? Nova Summer, same thing. You hit something that floats. That's what matters. You had Mirror Force. I love it. All right, so her 1 Mirror Force is gone, but she gets rid of a boss monster, so it's whoa, 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 take it easy. You don't need a dark hole after that. Calm down, dude. USA's in trouble now. USA is in trouble. We got Dunames. Dunames, we're going to take 500 burn, but we are going to get rid of the bunny. Taya's down to 65, but she has field advantage. Alright, we got Mechanical Chaser. It beats her by 50! It literally beats her by 50. That is so good. Thunder Nyanya needs to return. That's one of the best beaters in this tournament. Can she get it? The answer is no. Uh-oh. The answer is no. No equips. I don't know how she's not drawing equip spells. Not half. I would say a third of her deck is equip spells. So the fact that she has none in her hand makes no sense to me. As the guy that made the deck. Well, we're about to see the Rat versus Angel and who has the stronger monster by the end. It should be a fun fight. Maha is a very good card. But you have no equip spells for some reason, so I guess it's not the best card. So who's going to win this fight of the floaters? Who's going to have the higher float? Onitang, good 14. Hoshingen, ignore it. Just go with the power-up. He's pretty low. We're pretty much at the end of the duel here. He needs to find some card to get a comeback with. Blastsphere's not bad. It will help, but he needs a comeback card. Onitang's a good play. Just get in there, get rid of the Hoshingen. You don't want to deal with that. Mahavela will do damage to you, and if she has another monster, you'll survive. You're fine. It would take a lot of damage to be able to turn this around. Mahavela, she has one. Oh no, she has one. That's a lot of damage, but it's not enough. Taya Gardner is one turn away from becoming a top 4 competitor in this, well, the highest ranking tournament there is since Duelist Kingdom. Overdrive isn't enough. Blast Sphere isn't enough. We know what's about to happen. Taya is making a freaking miracle happen. She drew all 3 Mahavelos. There goes 1. Here goes 2. And there goes Bandit Keith's chances. This man is a good duelist. He has some really fun strategies. But at the end of the day, Taya is built different. Taya Gardner has done it. She made it to semifinals in basically Duelist Kingdom 2. The King's Throne Tournament. We're going to be moving on now. Let's go ahead and see who's next in top 8. Taya Gardner shall move forward once this loads. The next duel will be Esparoba, a character that could stop Mirror Force, versus Chump Daddy. Rank 21 versus rank 50. Which character do you guys like more? Are you Chump Daddy fans or are you Esparoba fans? I got a little bit of an Esparoba fan in me after watching his last duel. He actually made me kind of a fan just because he played well. And I never get to see that. I wanted to see something like that in my life. So let's go ahead and see what happens. But Chump Daddy doesn't play poorly. He still has really good plays and he's an effective duelist. So I can't count him out ever. Nationally ranked, national champion for a reason after all. All right, let's go find Esparoba and let's see what happens. All right, Bazoo's very powerful. Cyber Raider has no target, sadly, and it's still willing to go in for no reason. Magic Cylinder, you'll lose 14. You have Limiter, and we know what you have in your hand now. We know what's on your field now. I know what it is. I don't know if the AI is smart enough to know, but I know what it is. Bazoo loses 21, okay. I'm asking you as a friend, do not use Limiter Removal on the Trojan Horse, you idiot. Bazoo is the one you wanted to kill, not the Trojan Horse. I mean, you did a lot of damage in that one turn. I'll give you... Okay, either way, it was coming back. But look, dude, you're in trouble. Esperoba, I don't want to be mean. That field spell's huge. It's making a big difference. You got Fiend Mega Cyber into Jinzo, didn't you? You crazy bitch. I love you. That is such a good play. He did it again. Fiend Mega Cyber special summon into Jinzo. This guy can play. Oh, shit. It doesn't matter if he can play when he top decks Bazoo, because that's unlucky. That's unlucky. That was a great play, though. You got to admit, that was cool. Oh, shit. Sorry, Espa. I'm impressed. I love it. Did not work out. It just did not work out. Yeah, just set. I'd say set. You're in a little bit of trouble here. Hyenas are probably going to come and just swarm your body. All right. We're going to save Behemoth King for later, apparently. Mystic Tomato. Here we go. Mystic Tomato. We're going to get Mystic Tomato. Trojan Horse is going to destroy Mystic Tomato. If he has an Jinzo in his hand, he can get one. There's no equip spell on the field or equip card. Call of the Haunted doesn't count. Let's see here. Do you have an Jinzo? That's your only hope. He has Fiend Mega Cyber. You know what? That's not enough, but it's decent. Do you have a trap? You don't run many traps, do you? All right, show him you're a real boss monster. He showed you his. You should show him yours. And here we go. This is not full power, but it is Behemoth King, and it brought back Bazoo. So Behemoth King is going to take down the mini-boss of Esperoba's deck, the Fiend Mega Cyber. That, again, it's been a back-and-forth duel, but always Chump Daddy has the attack point advantage, and that's all that matters. All that matters is who has bigger points, and the bigger points are on, obviously, Chump Daddy's side. Bazoo could eat some souls right now, and it's going to be scary. Hyena and Trojan, that's a lot of damage, 2,700 attack. Why is that in defense mode? Every game program. Oh, you know what? He actually would have died if it was in attack mode. Never mind. He would have died. I'll admit he would have died. I didn't see that coming. He did. My bad. And Pachi is one of his only Earth monsters. I'm impressed, but it's over. He should have at least went for the burn to make it look a little closer because the duel's over. And there we go. I can understand why he was in defense mode. He actually knew about Bazoo because he searched it and he knew exactly how much damage it would do. He had all the knowledge he needed to know that he needed to be in defense mode. And that is it. Game number 1 goes to Chump Daddy. The attack point advantage is huge. If he gets the field spell, it's kind of like when Pegasus gets his Tomb World. If you have the spell card, you're going to win. So let's see if Chump Daddy gets the field spell again or if something different will happen. You got it. It's right there. You got Pot of Greed and the field spell. They keep getting Pot of Greed, I swear. I swear, it just keeps happening. There's only one in the deck. Alright, Pot of Greed, we got some stuff. Gaia, we got some stuff. Bazoo's really big. Bazoo goes in, Bazoo's gone. You can bring it back with Ares, Rock, Sunrise, but don't do it this turn, do it next turn. Okay, you don't want to. Look, you take some damage, but at the end of the day, you get field advantage if you do it next turn, because we don't know. What if he has Fisher? You're going to pay for it if he has Fisher. You don't want to pay. Or Snatch Steal. What if he had Snatch Steal? You don't want to be a part of that. All right, that's 4,200 damage. That's pretty brutal. Esperoba's definitely putting you in a problematic situation. My answer to that does it. I was gonna say my answer to you is to stall with Nimble Mamanga. I didn't see the TT coming this fast, but the TT's already here. So let's see if the TT makes the difference. He's not summoning, but you are. You could use TT on yourself. That would actually be a good play. Oh, it's during damage step. You can't do it. Okay, fair enough. We'll play the patience game. Neither Esperoba nor this guy want to do anything. Snatch Steal, but he has a tribute this time. And Behemoth is here. Get back a Hyena. There you go. That is so good. And 20 fuck you. Wow. Chum Daddy's in a small amount of danger. Yes, Rebecca is in this tournament. You can trust me. I'll upload this on YouTube tomorrow, or you can watch it right now. And once it uploads, you can watch it on Twitch. I don't care where you watch it. Just enjoy yourself. But yes, Rebecca is in this tournament. I still say go Nimble Mamanga. There you go. You finally listened to me. Standby phase. Those Snatch Steals are starting to heal him a little too much. You hit the field spell. Hitting the field spell does matter. The question is, do you have a monster? You have Jinzo. Jinzo is not big enough. I never thought I'd say that. We're about to see a boss versus boss fight. It's going to be the two boss monsters facing each other. And Jinzo is not big enough. This is not good. The two bosses standing side by side, and the Behemoth King is so much stronger. It's not even fair. Leave him alone. Esperoba's a good duelist, I swear. He doesn't deserve this. Crap. Well, Espa, you lost your best card, and he summoned his best card. What do you do? I'm done. I don't want to watch the rest. I'm done. Goodbye. I'm done. I'm tired of this shit. I'm done. I actually just took a bathroom break. I needed to take a piss. Oh my god, how did he win? Oh, what a freaking... I'm still upset. I still deserve to be upset, but... Like, all he had to do was freaking steal the card, premature burial, attack with both, he wins. Oh, okay. Well, apparently I missed something. Let's get into game 3. We're getting into game 3. Sorry, I need a bathroom break, so I took that opportunity because they actually did piss me off. We're going to game 3. Chump Daddy somehow did not win right there off of Esperoba's stupid play. I actually can't believe it. That should not have happened. I wasn't here to see it, but apparently 90-something people were here to see it, so I have to believe the 90 people. Stupid like a fox. Alright, well, we got Gaia Power, which I said, that's the card that is the game-changing card. Ayers Rock Sunrise already. That's brutal. You're going to need to Mr. Tomato into some more tomatoes there, Esperoba. That's my recommendation. Roxy, girl, what are you doing in here? You guys see Roxy? Oh, you can't. She's too low. Okay, well, my cat's in here now, so we're just going to hope that she does not mess up the stream. You're a very beautiful kitty. I love you. But do not mess up the stream, please. I do not want that. Oh, hi there. She's right here. Brain control is not bad. Gift of the Martyr can be good. Let's see how much attack you actually get. That's pretty good. Empachi is here now. That's really good from... that's a great play from Esperoba. See, that's what I like to see. That is what I like to see. You see, it was a good play, Roxy. They made a good play. They're going to get hit by a Dark Hole, though. It's going to be real bad. Alright, Dark Hole into Nibble Momonga, face up attack load or Hyena. I love that. Let us see the case. She's right here. You can see her. This is Roxy girl. This is my Roxy girl. There we go. And Harpy's Feather Duster gets rid of the buff. Does that mean his monster was so weak he needed to get rid of the buff? Swords. He didn't have a monster. He's stuck. If he's playing swords, he's scared. Yep. Yeah, Roxy's a very old kitty. I've had her for most of my life. So we're going to go ahead and set there. It looks like we have a pretty good setup. He's doing pretty good, Roxy. The swords is going to save him. Reflect Bounder. Oh, get reflected on. Reflect Bounder gets reflected on. That's great. That is great. Oh, Roxy, I'm streaming. You see the mic here? This is where you can't... No, you can't smell it. The mic has nothing on it. I promise you. It is literally just a microphone. Oh, yeah, oh, that's my chest. Yep, that is my chest. I love you too. I love you too. I love you too. They probably can't hear me anymore. You're probably blocking my voice. I love you though. I love you. Okay. Now those are nails. Oh, okay. Now you're rubbing the mic. Jinzo's in the grave. That's good to know. Thank God that you guys are paying attention. This is hurting. Behemoth King is here, so you have your boss monster now. You get back your Trojan horse. I love you too. I love you too. I love you too. Go find somewhere comfortable to sleep. Go sleep on the couch. Go sleep on the couch. Oh, we got a tribute. We have a Jinzo. Okay, it's not strong enough. It is strong enough to make a difference, but he did that. He's dead. He lost. That's game. Chum Daddy's going to top 4. Chum Daddy is going top 4. That was the game play loss. They don't know how to use Limiter removal on your opponent's turn. They always just go too aggressively with it. If they did on the opponent's turn, they had one more turn. But it's over. I don't know what she is. She's a cat. So there we go. Esperoba will lose. He's a good duelist, but he will lose at the end of the day. And Chump Daddy is showing that he is a great duelist. Rank 50, but a great duelist. So let's see what happens now that he's in top 4. And let's see who will be joining him in top 4. Will it be... Alright, Chump Daddy. Will it be the D or Prana Taker? The D and Prana Taker are going to be pretty insane. The D has shown us that his deck is busted. Prana Taker has shown us that her deck is busted. We've already seen it. But Prana did really good against her family member because she could steal her family member's monsters. In this case, it's not going to work. So she has to win with her own merit. So good luck to her. We'll see what happens. My money's on the D. I gotta say it. I hate to say it, but my money's on the D. I think Prana winning would be interesting, I don't think she can do it. I think she's a good duelist, a solid duelist, and has a big advantage against zombie decks. But against this guy, no, it's a different story. The D is so good. All right. The D has a pretty solid hand right now. If he gets a poly, it'll be even scarier. Black Pendant is an interesting play. It worked in the last duel, so maybe it'll work in this one. If he Monster-borns Stratos, he can actually use it to search for another monster, which would be kind of crazy. Or you could Doomlord to get rid of it. That works. That actually works because the equip spell's gone for good. So that was beneficial. That really was beneficial. Hungerburger's already been in a tournament. It was in the Duel Academy tournament when Sartir played it. She loves belly rubs, but not unless she's laying down. If she's not laying down, that means she does not want belly rubs. If she is laying down, that means she wants the belly rubs. All right, Dark Hole comes through. Dark Hole gets rid of those cards. Master Kianchi, a card that I've seen a little too much today. Apparently, it's pretty good. And it's doing work. So, what will you draw? Scapegoats. That's a good card. We all know what's going to happen. He does not have the spell card right now, but even the plasma by itself is way too good. All right, King of the Swamp, we already know. It's over. The duel is over. When has the D ever lost with plasma on the field? The answer is never. Reina, you've never faced an opponent like this before. Prana has. Prana has beaten him, but never you. I don't know. She just likes being pet in general. And he drew the card, so it's over for real. Like, he didn't even need it, but he drew it, so... You could use the 3 tokens. You don't need that one. All right, Plasma's here. Everyone say hello to Destiny Hero Plasma and Sparkman. And we're eating Zombie Master, and we're eating good. Goodbye, your monster. It still works in the grave, though. That monster still works in the grave. And Mystic Tomato. The D is so good at this game. She has Mystic Tomato left, but none of her cards matter because they have no effects on the field. She needs spells and traps to make the difference. And there's not many that can make a difference. Premature Burial? Even if she had a tribute monster, I'd say it wouldn't make a difference. Master Kianchi does not rely on spells and traps, I admit. He is a normal monster. But we'll see if it makes a difference. Oh, you didn't get rid of Scapegoat. You got to be careful. You might get 2 Ds out. No one can handle the 2D. Diamond Dude is here now. Diamond Dude's going to get nothing. Mystic Tomato's gone. Mystic Tomato, what are we going to hit? The Kickman, really? You can't use your effect, sadly, but I get why you picked it. And that is it. The D takes game number 1. The D takes game number 1. He is so powerful. This guy, if you ever let him get out Plasma, you lost. So Reina needs to pull off a combo where she could summon a bunch of monsters like she was doing earlier. If she could pull that off, then she can win against the D, because it's about winning quickly. The faster you are, the better you are against this guy. Oh, damn, you already got it. The better you are against this guy. But still, that's a really good opening hand for him. That is a very good opening hand for him. It's not even fair. Once they get King of the Swamp down there, it's over. Goodbye, Avion. And hello, Trap card. Oh, freaking hell. Polymerization into Miracle Fusion gets you 2... It's only 2 monsters, but she has to kill both of them before he gets 1 more. Because if he gets 1 more monster, it's over. Why are you putting in defense mode? Oh, you're making the big one. Okay, instead of going for multiple monsters, he's going for Shining Phoenix Enforcer, the strongest form. It's got good attack stat at 3100 as well. 3100 attack is pretty scary. This would be his mini-boss. This is the 2nd strongest card he owns right now. And it's super good. It cannot be destroyed by battle, and it keeps getting attack for every hero in the grave. Alright, Call of the Haunted comes through. Zombie Master is desperate. Zombie Master, what do we get? We are going to get Poison Mummy in defense mode most likely. We got Tribute Summon. We got Rui Koki! Rui Koki counters warrior monsters! It will die, but it did it! She did it! Her Rui Koki! Plasma's the only thing in his hand. Oh shit, he's in trouble. Diamond Dude is a god tier top deck. Can he hit a spell card? Not the right spell. That's really bad. Zombie Master's about to pop off really hard. Zombie Master throws away Kickman. Master Kianchi returns to the field. Mystic Tomato is on the field. She should have hit him with Mystic Tomato, but who the hell cares? She's going in, and she's putting him in a really bad spot. The D is in trouble. The D is in so much trouble. I love you, Roxy. I'm not yelling at you. I'm yelling at the screen. You know I'm not yelling at you. All right, Dark Hole comes through. She needs to draw another Zombie Master. Anything that special summons, because he got the luckiest top deck I've ever seen. Master Kianchi's good, but it does not win you the duel. If he draws Stratos, you're in so much trouble. He got it. That's basically all he needed. Reinforcements gives him Stratos. Stratos can turn this whole duel around by making sure he always has a monster. Sparkman is good too for next turn. You needed so little damage. Oh, wow. You just need the smallest amount. If he gets a token card, you're dead. Okay, it's not a... Fearmonger's good, though. And he didn't play Sparkman. That's surprising. She got Zombie Master. She's been waiting. She's been waiting for that exact card. Jar of Greed. It's desperate, but it'll work. She still has those Domino High cards kicking in. Premature Burial. It's costing her. She got Ruikoki. She just needs Zombie Master to pop off. Get Zombie Master. You're not using its effect because you already have game. Okay. Reina takes game 2. It's not over yet. Prana Taker is still doing it. She's doing it for her family member of Prana. I always say family member because it's not a direct family member. It's not a sister. It's not a mother. It might be a distant cousin. I don't know. But they share the name. So we're going to go ahead and go. The D versus Reina in game number 3. Is the D about to lose despite how powerful Plasma and D-Force is? Is that possible? Or is Reina about to lose despite how useful Ruikoki is in this tournament? If he draws Plasma, it's over. Look at that hand. If he draws Plasma, the duel is over. There is no coming back. And he has a lot of cards to help him draw Plasma. He has Stratos. He has freaking bunch of cards to get Stratos. He has D-Force. He has a million ways. You need a billion cards right now. You need more than one monster. Reina's going too slow. It's over. I think Reina already went too slow. Plasma's coming at some point. There he is. He can't summon it just yet, but it's coming. It's guaranteed. Jar agreed. MST, you can chain it. If she doesn't get rid of... Well, it doesn't matter. She'd have to summon 3 monsters in one turn. 2 more monsters. She needs 3 monsters on her field. No, even then he has that... No, it's over. It's over. It's over. I gotta stop talking. It doesn't matter. This duel has ended. Master Kianchi's a nice card, but it will not make a difference. He set up his field exactly how he needed to. One of the best cards in the game is about to be summoned. Pot of Greed gives him D-Force probably. That's what he needs to protect his card. Did not give him D-Force, but Plasma's still good enough on its own. Doesn't even have to get rid of the King of the Swamp. Plasma is born. Plasma can steal Master Kianchi and with its attack points devour the opponents. Magic Cylinder's a nice card, but it will not make a difference. It's too early in the duel. And at the end of the day, you can't beat that card in attack points, and your monster effects don't activate. And you just took damage. Reina is in so much trouble. She's taking damage. She has traps, but the traps have not mattered. They literally have not mattered. That's a weird card to draw. Diamond Dew, what do we got? Nope, we don't got anything. We'll wait for Diamond Dew to draw something. There goes damage. Plasma destroys the monster. Black Pendant will do the damage. Morphing Jar is so risky. I love it, but... Oh, it doesn't matter. I forgot. It doesn't matter. I forgot. It's risky because if you give him D-Force, there's actually no way of coming back. Probably. Fisher is desperate. That means she's doing it just to try and survive. It's over. It's over. Once he gets Plasma, I don't think he's ever lost after getting Plasma on the field. Stratos is here. Trap is gone. Monsters are here. Plasma obliterate. Go ahead. Prana Taker is a damn good duelist, but at the end of the day, the D is different. He's rank 4 for a reason, and he's in top 4. Once he gets the D, it's over. And by that, I mean the Destiny Hero Plasma. Let's set up the last fight of top 8. Sorry, I had to look for their faces. The last fight of top 8 is Damien Draco versus Maximilian Pegasus. Do any of these characters left do you think could stop the D right now? Do you think Damien or Maximilian could do it? We'll find out because we're about to duel right now. Rex Raptor, let's see here. Damien Draco. Okay, I found one of them. Oh, wait, not Rex Raptor. Sorry, why did I say Rex? My bad. Damien Draco and Pegasus. That's what I'm looking for. Damien Draco and Pegasus. Okay, I found Damien Draco. That's the good news. I just need Pegasus. Mr. Million. Maximilian. Of course I can't find him. Oh, there he is. All right, we're ready to start the duel. Thank you all for your patience. I really do appreciate it. It's time to get into the final fight of top 8. Who will win, Damien Draco or Maximilian Pegasus? This is the farthest Damien Draco's ever gone since his regional finalist spot. And Pegasus, I mean, he's still a good duelist, but, you know, his AI needs help. If he has Tomb World already in his hand, I say he wins. If he does not already have Tomb World in his hand, he's probably going to lose. That's how it always goes. Oh, he actually didn't pick that bad of a card that time. Like, granted, I'd still want him to pick Tomb World, but at least he didn't pick something really stupid. MST is here. MST is MST. Mass Dragon is going to fight. We're going to see which one gets the better card at the end. Tomb Cannon Soldier versus Mass Dragon. Mass Dragon is so happy you didn't pick another Mystic Tomato. We got Twin-Headed Behemoth for massive damage. Good play by Damien Draco. I love it. Monster Reborn is going to steal Tomb Cannon Soldier. Please do not just use her for 500 burn. He spent his Monster Reborn to play to basically play Hinotama. That is what Damien just did. That is exactly what he did. Toon Gemini Elves are very good. And Goblin Attack Force is even better. So Twin Head is scared, yeah. He has no Tomb World, though, so you don't have to worry about your life points. Yep. Mimicat, don't have to worry. Tomb World is super necessary in his deck. AI will be AI. I'm agreeing with that. He's not willing to attack because he knows if he attacks, he's stuck in defense mode, but you're willing to put yourself in attack mode. You're baiting. He's baiting. We've seen this. We know he's baiting. He is baiting his opponent. I'm calling it. Mystic Tomato's going to go in first. Goodbye, Twin Head, but it will come back. Rush Recklessly was the bait, and it did a good job. It got rid of Toon Gemini Elf. And Toon Goblin Attack Force is spent. He will be in defense mode now. This is your opportunity, Damien. This is your best chance. Twin Head can get rid of it. I would say just use that. Or use anything, actually. Okay, you got some decent cards here. Mass Dragon versus Mist Tomato once again. We'll see who wins this fight. Mr. Tomato will summon. Drum roll. The answer is Mr. Tomato. Fair enough. Mass Dragon gets Element Dragon. Element Dragon's a good card. There's a wind monster on the field. They can attack twice. Mr. Tomato for Mr. Tomato. What is your final card, Pegasus? Giant Germ. Okay, Giant Germ's a good play. He has a tribute. The question is, does he have a tribute monster? And even if he did, would it matter? I don't think it would. I do not think it would. Tomb Bookmark. I would wish that bookmark would be used properly. It is not going to be used properly. All right, Toon Gemini Elf is here, and we will have to wait one turn for it to be useful. Premature Burial. Premature Burial gets Mass Dragon to bring back the Fire Monster. Because there's a Fire Monster, he gains attack. He still can attack twice. And with that, he destroys the Gemini Elf. The second attack will come through eventually. Why did he not do the second attack? I do not know why he did not do the second attack. It's very strange. Could not answer it. Goblins holds the field. Unless you get your fusion, you're not beating that card. You need your fusion to beat it. Graceful can help you get there. Fair enough. I know, it has to be in a row, so why didn't he attack it in a row? Why didn't he just attack both? Toons are in trouble. I'll give you... If he has a monster with 1200 attack, this makes sense. Any other reason, it does not make sense. He has Call of the Haunted. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It was a fine play. It makes sense. 1900 for game. He beat his opponent. Good job. Good job. Just like that, Pegasus goes down to Damien in game number 1. We're now moving into game number 2. Will this be where he plays the Tomb cards properly? Will he draw Tomb World, or is it over? He drew Tomb World. He drew Tomb World. He might use it properly. But his opponent might have the fusion as well. So it might be boss versus boss in this one, which, trust me, the tunes are 10 times better. Tune table of contents. What are we getting? Tune table of contents. Makes sense. What are we getting? How much more? Keep them coming. You already have Tomb World. Just pick a decent monster. Not too bad, not too good. That's solid. I like it. Tomb World. Necessary. Mimicat. Not yet, but we will get there. Once there's something in the grave. Stamp of Destruction. It's all over. It turns out you needed a backup Tomb World. Damien Draco is built for people like you. He loves Spell Trap Destruction. He can destroy you. Mr. Tomato is a safe card. I say go for it. You have 2 Tomb Worlds left in your deck, so let's see if you can get them. He has 2 Tomb Worlds left. I do not think he's going to draw them. I honestly think Damien Draco is about to go all the way. Damien Draco's going top 4. I feel it. I feel it. I think the D's going to stop him, though. I think the D's too powerful. Spear Dragon's here as well. All right, Toon Gemini Elf. You could still do damage. Go get rid of that. Don't play Dark Hole. I don't care what you feel. Do not play Dark Hole. Now play Goblins and get rid of something in Damien's hand, maybe Polly. Hit King of the Swamp. That's not a bad hit. That is not a bad hit. You have field control. Everything is in your control right now. Damien can only beat you with his fusion now. And he's not getting it. Okay. I am liking this. You may not be able to play Tomb Mermaid, but you can play Mystic Tomato. And this is where you start ripping your opponent apart. Piece by piece. I understand you probably don't want Goblins in defense mode, but it might be worth... Okay, you're not willing to do it. If that card is a Hex Sealed, you're going to wish you did it. I promise you that. Alright, we got ourselves a set. That is all well and good. I love that Alexi Bear. I like the mix of characters. That feels good. The Toons are here to fight, and they're here to win. This is big damage. No. Alright, you're in defense mode now. You're stuck in defense for now. It's going to take a while, but don't worry. As long as you survive long enough, life is good. Damien, what are you feeling? You feel like Spear Dragoning him? You feel like almost ending this duel off of that one play? Nope, Magic Cylinder will stop you. That almost could end the duel, though. Damien Draco is in trouble. Game 2 looks like it's going to Pegasus because he did get Tomb World, even though it did not win him the duel. He did get Tomb World and made a difference. This is the end of the duel. This is... Oh, yeah, he can't put in attack mode yet. I forgot. It's one more turn. One more turn. And Damien loses another card. What is it going to be this time? It's going to be Polly. Yep. There goes one of the only chances he had of coming back. This looks like the end of the duel to me. I don't see him coming back again. Damien Draco is in trouble. He will be able to destroy the opponent's monster. There's no win monsters on the field, so it does not matter. Damien Draco is about to lose game number 2. I think that freaking Pegasus, the creator of card games, is taking Damien to game 3. Gemini Elf, he had 2 polys in his hand. He was bricked up. That sucks. All right, there it goes. Pegasus, great play. You got to win game 3. If you want to be not only the creator, but king of games, you got to win game 3. So Pegasus has done way better this tournament. Despite being an idiot, he has done way better. He is actually in top 8. We should recognize that. And there's a chance of him going to top 4. All right, drawing cards. Toon Summon Skull is only good if you get Tomb World, and guess what he does not have? He does not have Tomb World. Mass Dragon, you could try to match it with Mystic Tomato and see who gets the better card. Yep, Tomb Mermaid's also a brick. He's going to try and play it. We're playing the floating game. We're going to find out who has the better floater. Mass Dragon or Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato's choice shall be... Oh, Mass Dragon's first. Element Dragon, yeah, you're done. Element Dragon's a little bigger than you. The smallest amount of size difference there. Alright, what else do you got, Draco? Twin head to do 2 attacks, but can't do 2 attacks if the first one's not successful, so there you go. Good play by Pegasus to hold the field. Mystic Tomato gets Mystic Tomato. You got to keep holding it. You need Tomb World more than anything in the world. You have so many cards in your hand that benefit from only Tomb World. Please use it for proper use. Please don't be an idiot. Ah! He doesn't know what to do! Who programmed the AI in this game? I want to find the programmers. And this one should be easy because it's Master Duel. This game was only like 3 or 4 years old. I'll find you. I will find you. Not threateningly, but I will find you. Alright, Giant Germ is... all the germs are gone. None shall remain. You need a Tomb World. This is the play. You get Tomb World. You play Tomb Mermaid. Then you play Ancient Gear Golem. That is the play. You have another goblin. You have 2 goblins that can hold the field for you. Giving you tribute. And instead, you're just going to let the freaking guys die. Okay. Well, Damian Draco's having a fun time right now. No threats. I don't do threats. That's not right. Definitely not. He got his fusion. Alright, Damian Draco is going to get his boss monster out, which means next turn he's going for game. He could have done it this turn, but he's kind of a coward. Oh, okay, Roxy. Yeah, I hear you. You're adorable. You are adorable. Why didn't he go for game, Roxy? He had everything he needed. Literally everything he needed. It makes no sense. He drew Tomb World. That's exactly what he's been needing. This can get him Summon Skull, and Summon Skull holds the field. Because you gave your opponent one more turn, you're screwed, Damian. You gave him a chance to get Toon Summon Skull. And now, slowly but surely, it actually only takes 2 attacks. In 2 attacks, Damian Draco is going to lose the duel. It just takes 2. Sorry, Roxy, I'm making you space. MST to hit that trap in the top left. You don't know what it does. Call the Haunted might have been scary later, but who cares? We are 1 turn away. Officially 1 turn away, everybody. In 1 turn, it's over. Damian Draco has lost. Pegasus is officially a top 4 duelist in the game he created. It has happened. It happened, Roxy. He did it. He did it. He got the perfect card at the perfect moment with just enough damage. All he has to do is attack and not be an idiot. It'll be so good. He did it! Going around his opponent has worked. Drawing Tomb World is his only chance. If he draws Tomb World, he will win because he has to naturally draw it. Very good from Pegasus. Very good duel. Damian Draco proved that he is a much better duelist than we thought. And it doesn't matter. He's still not good enough. Oh, whoops. Why did that open? I do not want to play those games right now. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. And let's go ahead and get into top 4. Our top 4 duelists are very popular duelists, but their ranks are a little weird. So let's go ahead and take a look at them, and let's talk about what they are. Looking at our characters, we have... Oh, please load. We have... I'm going to set up the next fight while that loads. Maximilian Pegasus, rank 90 in top 4. We have the D, rank 4 in top 4. Makes sense. We have Chump Daddy, rank 50 in top 4. And finally, we have Taya Gardner, rank 9 in top 4. This is going to be a pretty intense one. It's about to be Taya versus Chump Daddy, 2 characters that focus on high attack and good special summons. Which character do you guys want more, Chump Daddy or Taya? Place your bets. I'm looking for them right now. There we go. Let's start this duel. We're in semifinals, baby. I'm losing my voice slightly, so I gotta be careful. They've made me kind of upset today sometimes, so it's easier to lose your voice that way. Taya Gardner is ready to duel. So is Chump Daddy. It looks like a fun one. Shine Palace gives her a big... That's a big advantage. Holy crap. She summoned Blue Eyes Ultimate on her first turn. His Gaia power looks like nothing. It legit looks like nothing now. That is literally the best start you could have. Nimble Mamanga will make up for it, though. It definitely will make up for it. But... yeah. That is such a scary play. To say, I open with Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. What do you play? I'm not even willing to play my Gaia power because it'll just look embarrassing. Like, he'll feel embarrassed if he plays it. He can't play it because he'll feel embarrassed. And he does not have... Even if he got his boss, it wouldn't make a difference. He needs to get a Trapper spell card to save him. His monsters are so weak compared to hers that it would take a Trapper spell card to make the difference. Alright. Bubonic Vermins are holding onto the field. They have to. They have to. Super good. The last Bubonic Vermin is still there, but it would not matter even if he got his Behemoth King or whatever. It would not make the difference. Hyena doesn't make a difference either. It's just... He's drawing all... I'll give him this. He's drawing all of his floaters. He drew all of them very early, just like her. She drew them all too. So good for him and good for her. The difference is he's out. He's out of floaters. He can't float anymore. It's not a possibility. So now what? Now that you can't float, did you get Dark Hole in that time? Monster Born won't save you, but you can use it to try and stall. No, not even that. Dark Hole is literally all he could do right now, because she has too many monsters. She has 5,000 attack points. I don't think we've even had a card in this series yet, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era, that has a base 5,000 attack stat. This is incredible. She is insane. You could try to summon it. It would not make it. You know what? It's your last turn. You might as well go all in. All the vermins are gone. You're going all in. You just... Yes. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. 8K mirror earlier. Yeah, that's true. No. I meant 5K natural. I said base attack. Base attack stat. We're talking like 5 God Dragon, like Malefic Truth Dragon. Like, we've never had one in Master Era before. Alright, defeat. There we go. The first duel goes to Taya Gardner. Taya Gardner kicks some serious ass right there. We're going to go into game 2. Will Taya Gardner be going to the finals for the 3rd time in her career? I am not joking. This will be the 3rd time Taya's ever gone to finals, but she's never won a tournament. She lost to Diesal, Kane, and she's lost to Yugi Muto. Let's see what happens. Nova Summoner is a very nice card. Gotta be careful about which pipe that goes down. Pot of Greed coming in. Pot of Greed means Giant Rat. Oh, Giant Rat's gonna get buffed. Okay, now that attack point matters. Waboku only matters if she has a buffing card, which I highly doubt. Because why didn't she play it earlier like she did last time? Yeah, she's in trouble. This is a duel where she's actually in trouble. We have to admit it. No equip spells. Her opponent has a buff now. The buff gives him advantage. Nova Summoner's gone, but it can at least stall. Nova Summoner goes into Shining Angel. Shining Angel can go into Shining Angel probably, or Friendship or something. Maiden of the Moonlight, sure, whatever you like. Okay, drawing a card. Thunder and Yan Yan is decent enough, but it cannot defeat the Magic Cylinder, one of the best cards in the game. That is a game-winning card right there. We have all seen it. Okay, as nice as all these cards are, Taya, all he needs is one decent monster and you lose. One small decent monster. Or he could just crash. Why not? Yeah. Why not? Rat just becomes Rat, right? Exactly. Maha is wasted! Maha Velo is gone! Call the Haunted is not going to work on Giant Rat. That's a waste to Call the Haunted. Alright, Call the Haunted is wasted. He's got 3 rats. He used all of his rats. Taya Gardner is getting obliterated. Why'd he do that on main phase 2 when he could have done 1900 more damage? Okay, whatever. He's an idiot. Let's move on. You need a Dark Hole, Taya. Monster Reborn is not enough. Even if you stole one of his... If you have an equip spell, it is barely enough. Barely. And that is just enough to kill a rat, which will just get more monsters. He still has advantage against you. The field advantage is massive. If he draws his boss within, let's say, 4 turns, you lose. That's how much time he's bought himself. If he draws his boss within 4 turns, Taya's done. Taya's done anyway. He drew Harpies. He drew Harpies Feather Duster. End this duel. We're going to game 3, ain't we? We're going to game... Oh, those other monsters aren't strong enough. She still has 1 time. She has to draw an equip spell right now. It has to be an equip spell. That's not an equip spell. That is not an equip spell. The duel is over. All he has to do is revive his monster and he wins. He plays Arrows Rock Sunrise and it's over. He got his boss anyway. He doesn't have to do anything now. He can do whatever he wants. He can have fun. Yep, she got super nerfed and he got his boss. Taya Gardner in game number 2, you did not start the duel with the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, and that is your mistake. Next time, start the duel with the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, then he'll be scared. Nova Summoner's trying to hold the field, which it technically can, but again, I don't see her coming back. It'd be extremely difficult. It would be extreme, because he still has another Ayers Rock Sunrise. It seems impossible. It just seems impossible. Top deck, draw a card. Even if it was Dark Hole, you lose. Shine Palace is sad. That's the best. You got it 1 turn too late. She was 1 turn too late with the Shine Palace. All right. End the duel. We're going to game 3. I feel it. I feel it. There's no hidden comeback card here. He got all of his Gaia powers, all of his monsters. Behemoth King is here to obliterate. Unless this monster has 1 billion attack points, it's over. Shining Friendship. No! Taya Gardner is going to lose game number 2. Will this be her first time going to the semifinals and going to the bronze place match? Or will this be another time where she goes for grand finals? We're about to find out in game 3. Chum Daddy, this is your first tournament in these, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master era, and you're already showing us you know how to duel. You got some great strats and you do some good stuff. Ooh. Gaia power every time. That's always scary. Shining Angel. She has no equips. She's screwed. It's the same thing. It's the same duel. Shining Angel does not matter if you have 0 equips. You got to think of something else. That's too early. That's way too early in my opinion. Taya Gardner gets 19 off and she is about to lose her monster. Premature Burial, you about ready? Oh, wow. Talk about drawing your best cards. Holy crap. The best staples in the game are definitely in his hand. Granted, she drew her best cards. But he could just play it in defense mode, which doesn't technically save him. In fact, he probably died at TT anyway. They both drew their best cards this duel. All the best cards are gone. Except his Dark Hole, all the best cards are gone. Because she's going to summon, it's going to get TT'd. He'll have advantage because of Gaia power. Yep. Taya Gardner, you're in a lot of danger. Yeah, he doesn't have a big beater monster, but it's still good enough. And it will become a big beater monster. 14. If Taya doesn't beat this card right now, she loses. She's going to lose. She already lost her best two destruction cards. She doesn't have any more. Maiden barely beats it. She has to never let him have a monster to tribute, because if he does, he will win. She always has to make sure. Didn't matter. He drew the card. He drew the legendary card. It's going to have max attack points. Maximum attack points. 3,200 attack. Trojan Horse is back in the hand. And there it goes. We know there's no Mirror Force. We know there's no freaking Dark Hole. She has to come back just on her lonesome. Maha Velo isn't even enough. She cannot do it. Oh my god. Behemoth King again. He's going to do 2. He's going to have 2 of them. Nova Summoner can stall. She's in a lot of danger, but Nova Summoner can stall. Nova Summoner will continue to stall. She has nothing. She has nothing. Shining Angel is all she has. I have no idea what to do. What would you do, Taya? You used all your options. What do you do? He's about to have 2 of the biggest cards in his deck on the field. Never mind. He wants 3 monsters instead because Shining Angel's annoying. I agree with that play. Shining Angel gets a Nova Summoner. I love that they're flip-flopping. That's fun. Nova Summoner, what are we going to get? We're going to get Shining Friendship. Sakuretsu Armor! Doesn't matter because she has to kill all the monsters, or he'll just tribute again. He only needs 1 tribute. It doesn't matter. None of that mattered. Her last card is Shining Friendship. She has Call of the Haunted. She can get back Thunder Nyan, but it is not strong enough. She has a Call of the Haunted. She can get back Dunamis, but it is not strong enough. She has Shine Palace, but it does not matter. Hyenas summon more hyenas, which means you will not beat them. There's only 1? There was only 1 hyena left? I forgot that she... Oh no, I forgot! I forgot he already used it! He lost! Taya Gardner is going to Grand Finals! It's gonna happen! In her last turn, she takes down Chump Daddy! Shining Friendship was necessary to take down the last hyena! He will not win! He is out of here! Taya Gardner wins it by a Shining Friendship. Taya Gardner is in Grand Finals. Chump Daddy is in the bronze place match, and he deserves it. He's a damn good duelist. He just ran into a legend. He's a good duelist, but he ran into the legendary Taya. Such a powerful duelist. Holy crap. What am I supposed to expect? What am I supposed to expect when she can get to Grand Finals 3 times? She's been in 4 tournaments, and she's been in Grand Finals 3 times. What the hell? We thought Yugi was good, and she's been doing this all along. But the D. Pegasus is cool, but let's be honest. The D. Plasma beats Toons. Plasma counters Toons the hardest they can be countered. Maximilian Pegasus, we're about to watch a slaughter. We are about to watch the biggest slaughter in the world. And I hope you're mentally prepared to watch it. Because it's going to be rough. It's going to be a rough one. Here we go. It's going to be the D versus Maximilian Pegasus. I wish you all luck. If you bet on Pegasus, you're a crazy person. We already know he gets Plasma every time. And Plasma instant wins him the fight against a Toon deck. Shit. That's so early. Holy crap. And Pegasus has summoning sickness, which means that he cannot attack on the first turn. Even though we got Tomb World, I forgot the face. Thank you. I forgot the faces. Even though we got Tomb World, it does not matter. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. I'm still looking for him. Don't worry. I saw your messages. I will do it. He did a lot of searching in that turn, and he didn't end up with much, did he? Yeah. The fact that he has summoning sickness means his opponent will win. Because he just needs Stratos into... Or, you know, you can do that too. That works. I'm looking for the D as well. Don't worry. It just takes time. Avion. Can't attack this turn. That was kind of weird to play it, but whatever. Toon... Does Comic Cam work? It does work. Okay, we're going to take Avion. It's a weird card to take, but screw it. Just make sure your opponent doesn't have cards. I agree with that play. I agree with that play. Doom Lord will continue to be Doom Lord. Yep, just do it again. Why not? Pegasus, because of summoning sickness, you'll never beat this guy. That's very good. You do want to get rid of D-Force. I will say that right now. You do not want him to have D-Force. And you hit Call the Haunted. Problem. He is that guy. I know your monster comes back, but he has Doom Lord. He just do it again. I'm going to do it again. I wonder. I don't know if we're going to find out about Avion. Mr. Tomato saves the day. That's one of the only non-tunes he has, and you know what? Might as well. And let's just beat this Doom Lord up, because it's the only reason you haven't been able to do anything. But even without D-Force, Plasma is still too big of a deal. Like, it negates effects, which means tunes don't have the effect to attack directly. And Avion is on the right side of the field, which means 1 card into Plasma, and that is game. The second he gets Plasma, it's game. Destiny Hero Plasma, your monster effects no longer matter, and worse than that, he eats your monster, and he does 26 to your face. Unless you draw Dark Hole right now, GG. Unless you draw the Dark Hole right now, it's GG. 2 Mermaid will not make a difference. Which is probably why you didn't summon it, even though you could have. Monster effects are only negated on the field, I believe. Miracle Fusion, oh, Jesus Christ. So not only does he have this, but he's summoning his one of his mini bosses. And Phoenix Enforcer is here. This is getting sad. This is getting sad. Pegasus, you even got Tomb World this time, and you're still losing. Imagine getting your legendary card and still not being able to win. MST. Oh my god. No! He's sick! Wait, it can attack on the first turn. Okay, thank God. I didn't know he could attack on the first turn. Toon Ancient Gear Golem's good. He beat Plasma. He beat Plasma. Phoenix Enforcer doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that it's invincible. Ancient Gear Golem attacks directly. He beat Plasma. I can't believe it. He turned off the tune condition. You're right. He turned off the tune condition. Holy crap. I didn't even know that. Oh, no way! He got Dark Hole! Dark Hole was achieved on the other side, but he has no monsters! Will he draw a monster he could actually attack with? No! Who's gonna win this duel? I don't know. Sparkman's good. Sparkman can do some damage. You need any damage you can get your hands on. Before Pegasus draws a card he can actually use, you just need damage. That's a card he could use, but he can't. Don't use it improperly. He got Summon Skull. Summon Skull is one of the best cards in the game. Toon Summon Skull. It's a classic, but it's still 25 to your face. And defense mode don't work. It's a Toon deck. You know the only reason he won is because he got, ignoring the MST and everything, without Toon World, none of this was possible. So the fact that he started with Toon World is the only reason. Game 1 goes to Pegasus, the creator of card games. The creator of card games is 1 win away from Grand Finals. Using your opponent's effect to negate your bad effect to win the duel is insane. That is amazing. I loved it. Loved everything about it. That was great. Let's get into game number 2. The D is shook. He doesn't know what just happened to him. He's never lost with Plasma. That was the first time the D has summoned Plasma and lost. So let's see if he can do it again. Will he draw Tomb World? He did draw Tomb World. He did draw it. I don't know if it matters, but he drew it. Reinforcements of the army. Diamond Dude? Stratos. Yeah, Stratos. What am I thinking? My bad. Stratos is definitely going to give you trouble, so good luck to you. He's got 2 back row. You got to watch out. Apparently the bets are already up. The bets have been up for a bit. If you don't see them, you need to leave and come back really quickly. Toon Table of Contents. Toon Table of Contents. Toon Ancient Gear Golem. That card won you the duel, so I'm not doubting it anymore. 2 Giant Germs in your hand is the worst start you could have had, though. Because now you can't get your Ancient Gear Golem. It's actually one of the worst starts you could have had. Alright, Giant Germ. You need something you can actually summon. I wish you were smart enough to pick Goblin, Attack Force, or Gemini Elf, but you're not. Well, we'll see what you do pick. What do you get? Axe of Despair? It's desperate, but I'd do it. Yeah, no, screw it. Get rid of his trap cards for it. Oh, he has no trap cards for it. Okay, well, no D-Signal! If he has Plasma in his hand, we're going to see it. If he has Plasma in the hand, we're going to see it. Plasma returns. It's Toon World versus Plasma Part 2. He's going to gain a 500 attack boost. Monster Reborn will get Stratos. Stratos is God. If he hits Toon World, it's over. Nope, he searched. That's fine to search too, because you'll have such an advantage right now. Alright. Well, despite everything, you still have to find a way to win this. Tomato, that's not bad. I'll admit, that's not bad. Because that's one of the few monster effects that do work. Alright, he got Diamond Dude to draw 2 more cards. He got Sparkman this time. And you're going to need to stall it all out. You don't really have that many life points left, but you got to do it. You got to do it. You got to do it. You need more tomatoes. You can get to Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes can't do anything, but you can get to Blue... Oh! You used all your germs and all your freaking cannon soldiers. He doesn't have any other targets. He doesn't have any other targets. He can't get to Blue Eyes. They're all gone. Speaking of all gone, this duel is all over. Plasma goes in. Magic Cylinder says no, but it does not matter. Stratos is waiting for his turn. Duel 2 goes to the D. Between both their boss monsters, the D's is easier to get to, apparently, and he will use it. God damn. We're going to game 3. Which of these characters is going to the Bronze Place Breather match? Which of these characters is going to Grand Finals? Will it be rank 90 or rank 4? Let's find out. Game 3, baby. I'm worried, but I'm excited. Mystic Tomato's not a bad start. I know you don't have Tomb World, so you can't do much, but Mystic Tomato's not a bad start. Emergency call to get Stratos as a god tier start. Beautiful start from the D. The D's got it going right now. Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed's a great start. Fusion, it's only getting better. He actually just searched a lot of his deck right there. That is very good. Shit. Holy crap. That is literally... Pegasus, you're screwed. You're actually just screwed. Look how much he searched in one turn. That is an insane amount of search for one turn of dual monsters. You got anything better than that? You got a tomato with an Axe of Despair? I don't know if that's going to work, buddy. It worked, but it's not going to work for long. He just needs to get a couple things on the field so he can special summon. Stratos is coming to the other side of the field. That's kind of fun, actually. Turn 1 Morphing Jar might actually have been a good play. I'm not going to lie. But what he's doing might work out, too, if he top decks Tomb World. Oh, what the hell? Are you serious? No, it's on the other side. Stratos is going to search again. That is busted. Does he have the poly? Can he special summon this turn? Sparkman. Okay, he doesn't have it yet. If you play defensively, you lose the duel. Pegasus, I'm telling you for a fact, if you let him get Plasma, you lose. So if you play defensively, the duel's over. You haven't drawn that yet, but you haven't used it. Okay, he decides not to use it. He couldn't attack with it anyway. Here it comes. He didn't even need to do this part. Everyone say hello to the second strongest card in his deck. It's Shining Phoenix Enforcer. You just have to Plasma, buddy. You just have to Plasma. Morphing Jar is going to work. He did not go for Plasma. 2 Plasmas are gone. He still didn't get Tomb World? It's over. And that is it with exact damage. The D is going to Grand Finals. And the D will be taking on Taya. But before that happens, we will be having our Bronze Place Breather match so I can have a better chance of placing these characters after this tournament. All I know is... Wait for it. Let's go get these... Oh, Pegasus can stay. Let's keep Pegasus. He's important. Pegasus can stay there. Let's get Chump Daddy. Alright. Pegasus and Chump Daddy. Oh, wrong side. Chump Daddy. And then let's mess up our bracket a little bit because it's in the wrong place right now. Alright. Pegasus versus Chump Daddy for the Bronze Place Breather match. Who is going to win? Let's have a nice, easy fight before I have to lose my voice, because we're going to have a big one. The Toon deck versus the heavy-powered Beast deck. And it crashed. Don't worry about that. It takes 2 seconds. It's honestly, I need to talk. Taya versus Plasma. Who wins? In your opinion, I want it for real. I don't want to like, oh, I love this character more. I want to know, based on their decks, you've seen their decks enough, who actually wins that fight. I think they're both actually possible at winning. It can go either way, in my opinion. Think Plasma will take it? That's understandable. I get it. Alright, he's got his Toon Cyber Dragon. I'm pretty sure he could summon it, but I don't know if the AI is smart enough to do it. Yeah, he could summon it. Toon Table of Contents. Toon Table of Contents. Toon Table of Contents. Terrible choice. Imagine if he had a Tomb World right now because his AI was decently programmed. Imagine. Okay, he got Cyber Dragon that time. So that time he Cyber Dragon and lost that. But that's fine. He wanted to. And Giant Germ's there. Good play. Monster Warren steals... no, he wants Cyber Dragon back. Okay. Really good play. Now we're just going to set. Air's Rock Sunrise will get back the Giant Rat. Not like it'll do much else, though. Beast Soul Swap is a weird play. You know, you're supposed to attack first, then do that. You do know that, right? You're a weird guy. I want you to know that. We can go for none of... I think you need Tomb World for both these tunes. So, where's Tomb World at? You see, if you searched for Tomb World, this wouldn't be a problem. But instead of searching for Tomb World, your AI is programmed to just pick bad monsters you'll never be able to summon. Oh, you are allowed to. Never mind. Thank God. That card's good. Ancient Gear Golem's good. Officially good. Thank God. Alright. You don't even need Tomb World. Ancient Gear Golem's just good enough on its own. As just a beater monster, I'm not going to lie. Being able to do piercing, I mean, it has too many effects. Attack directly with Tomb World. Stop all spells and traps when you're attacking. Do piercing damage. It's just too much. And 3,000 attack, 3,000 defense. It's insane. Beautiful card. Beautiful card. Pegasus is putting Chump Daddy in a bad spot. Chump Daddy's playing defensively. He's scared. Even though defense is actually the wrong place to be in. Oh, he won Tomb World. Tomb World's an instant victory. All he has to do is attack. You don't have to do anything else. You just have to attack. Cyber Dragon and Golem. Golem goes in first. Cyber Dragon ends it. Toon Cyber Dragon will end the duel. The winner is Maximilian Pegasus, taking game 1. Chump Daddy is struggling. So see, when Pegasus does draw the Tomb World, or the better Toon monsters, and doesn't have an opponent that can just obliterate him with Dark Hole, which happened twice, he can win. Alright, Pegasus, let's see what you got this time. Morphing Jar is actually a good start. Set Morphing Jar and set the other two. Just because you need Tomb World more than you need a beater monster. He might disagree with me. Alright, just set them all. What'd you hit? That's a pretty good hit. It's basically like hitting Monster Reborn for that guy, so that's a good hit. A better Monster Reborn. Oh, he got his boss. Okay, well, now you're the one in trouble because that thing has 2700 attack even without the without the field spell. So you go in, you destroy the Toon, and unless this guy gets Blue Eyes, just go Morphing Jar. Just do it. Don't Monster Reborn. I swear to God, you set those. We set Monster Reborn, and we set Call of the Haunted. We set Mimicat. Thank you. Good play. Everyone clap. Good play from Pegasus. Not completely stupid AI. I love it. Trojan Horse goes in. Morphing Jar says, nah, we're getting new hands. Screw Blue Eyes. I need actually Tomb World. That's not Tomb World. He's screwed. Still didn't get Tomb World. Harpy's Feather. He lost all of it. Monster Reborn's gone. Call of the Haunted's gone. Mimikat's gone. It's all gone. His life is over. Chump Daddy's taking game 2 by the looks of it. Chump Daddy, slow down. Slow down. It's a little too much at this point. You're already won, basically. You don't need all this extra crap. Tombird, hey, why don't we get Tomb World? Oh, yeah, Ancient Gear Golem, though. All right, well, that's the end of the duel. This guy's just going to go all in. There's no reason not to. All right, Hyena goes in. That was a waste. I don't know why he did that. Mr. Tomato's going to try and stall, but I don't think he has enough monsters. Well, actually, does he? If he gets Germ right now, instead of the stupid soldier, he could have done it. If he got Germ, he could have done it. Freaking idiot. Freaking idiot. It's not going to save you, buddy. You can't even summon that one. It's not going to save you, buddy. There's nothing to wait for, guys. There's nothing to wait for. Chump Daddy's got this one. Chump Daddy has game, like, right now. Oh, I thought he was going to Wild Nature's Release. Never mind. I thought he had game right there. But he does still have game. Mr. Tomato's in attack mode. We got Giant Germs. Too damn late for that. And that is game. With that, we are now moving in to the big one. Okay. Game number 3. Will Chump Daddy or will Pegasus take the bronze medal in this tournament? And in 10 tournaments from now, will we remember who took the bronze medal from this tournament? I know we'll remember who won, but will we remember who got bronze? He got Tomb World. There's a chance. Because he drew Tomb World, there is a chance he can win this duel. He has Mystic Tomato as well. Blue Eyes, you can't play Blue Eyes unless Tomb World's on the field. That one you have to have Tomb World on the field. I know that for a fact. Since he didn't have Tomb World last duel, he couldn't play it. Yeah. Dark Hole is a little aggressive in my opinion. You used one of your best spells, setting your monster that has 2300 attack. Are you throwing this duel in front of all of our eyes There is 96 people here watching you do this. Your monster has 2,300 attack points. And you put it in defense mode. Now you wasted your Call of the Haunted. You could have called the Haunted after that Fisher. You would have been fine. Now we live in this world where we're not fine. Oh, we got some problems here. This guy's starting to get me upset. Okay, well, there's nothing you can do about Wild Nature's release. That's going to happen. One way or the other. Morphing Jar's too late. Unless you draw, like, Dark Hole, it's already too late. Oh my god, he drew the third. How did you do that? How did you draw the third one? That's actually cheating. We might need to pull the tape on that one. He might be a cheater. I don't know yet. But he might be a cheater. MST hits the only trap that could possibly stop him. The trap is a Call of the Haunted. It's not bad. 2,300, but by doing that, you lost the duel. Maybe not. He might have enough life points, actually. This might be interesting. Gaia power, okay. Okay, Bazoo's getting a little bit bigger. Hyenas are here. He's trying to go for game. And he will do it. That is 3,900 damage showing. Morphing Jar is nice, but there's no freaking Toon Karibo, at least not yet. And that is it, everybody. That is the end of the duel. The winner is Chump Daddy. He'll be taking third place. Imagine how good Pegasus could be if he knew to search for Toon World. Imagine how good he would have been. Alright. That was enough for just a little fun fight. That was not serious at all. We just took it nicely. We needed a little break from the craziness. Let's get crazy. Everybody, we are about to find out who the new King of Games is. Who do you guys want to win more? If you want Taya to win more, put Taya in chat. If you want the D to win more, put Merrick in chat. And by that I mean emotes, obviously. Taya or Merrick. Here we go. The D versus the Taya. The Taya. This is our final match of the day. Winner is King of Games. Will Taya continue to be the ultimate runner-up? Or will she finally obtain the record of King? I'm looking for their faces, so you have nothing to worry about. I love the Taya fans. I love the freaking the D fans, but we'll see who actually wins right now. Ooh, a lot of Taya fans. Holy crap. I didn't expect that many Taya fans, to be honest. Alright, Dark Hole is already used by Taya. Taya used Dark Hole on a Sparkman. I want it to be known she did that. She spent a Dark Hole on a Sparkman. Yeah, she did a lot of damage, but it doesn't matter because guess what? You just make another one. You just play another one. And then what? Then all you did was for nothing. Welcome to hell, Taya. Yeah, she has no equips again. I have no idea how that happens. No mage powers, no shine palaces, no nothing. Nothing to buff up her monsters. Swords to buy her time. That is sad. The D has one of the worst hands I've ever seen him had, and she doesn't have a single equip to capitalize. This might be the first time where she could have done it because he had such a bad hand. And now it doesn't matter. Because now he has plasma. He has plasma. Say hello to the boss, Taya. Only Pegasus has beaten Plasma once, and only once. Good luck to you. And you lost Maha Velo. Shining Angel in attack mode makes no sense. Bad play by Taya. Plasma sits there very happily. Avion is going to just go down there. That's fine too. Sure. We're going to kill Avion. I'm waiting for him to play King of the Swamp or Diamond, dude. That's the better play. Oh, Shinigan has no effect on the field. There's nothing she can do. She needs a... Oh, it's over. It's over. He got D-Force. It's 100% over. This duel was nothing. Because she had no equip spells, she is going to lose. Mage... Oh, you got Mage... You got Mage Power, and that's what you used. You didn't save it? You got Mage Power. And you didn't save. He's going to Monster Reborn next turn. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Imagine getting Mage Power and it does not matter. Magician of Faith can bring it back. You know what? That would have been nice. That would have been nice, yeah. If she could have done it. Take her down. She seems destined to always go for second for some reason. Sorry, Roxy. I think this duel's over. He got Plasma, he got D-Force, and she wasted Mage Power. She should have waited for Thunder Nyan. If that card right there is Thunder Nyan Nyan, I'm going to get very upset. If that card is Thunder Nyan Nyan, I'm going to be very upset. Because Thunder Nyan Nyan would have been strong enough. Phoenix Enforcer joins the field. Hi, Roxy girl. You here for the final fight? It's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, is Stratos about to pop out the back row? Stratos popped out. Oh, he's just Shine Palace. She drew an Equip spell, but it did not matter. And Duname's is gone. Duname's might have been strong enough as well, actually. Yeah, I think it would have been. Damn. Shouldn't have wasted your Mage Power. Game 1 goes to the D. The D has done it. The Plasma is so powerful in this era. But will he take it? This could be our final duel, everybody. We might have a new King of Games right now. If you're still a Taya fan, are you willing to vote for her, or are you going to turn on her? What is your prerogative? He has a good hand. He already has Fusion. He can already make Phoenix Enforcer, which is invincible. Nova Summer's not a bad start, but he already has it. And he can get Stratos. Best start I've ever seen for him. He'll literally pot agree. D-Force would be the next best draw. Okay, he doesn't need it, though. He already has the best hand. Best hand he could have started with in a long time. Because Stratos could be summoned now. He gets himself Plasma to the hand. And he already has 2 monsters on the field with a Fearmonger waiting. You're not searching for Plasma? A little strange to not just search for Plasma, but okay. You just think you're going to top deck it? Oh, it's because you're Psychic. He's freaking Psychic. He saw that coming. He saw that coming. Taya's so screwed. Shining Angel cannot hold field. Phoenix Enforcer cannot hold field. She's getting overpowered and outmanned. He doesn't even have to play Plasma if he doesn't want to. Oh, he wants to. No effects from Taya, and he's going to eat a star. He loves star. Not very many attack points, though. This actually might be a bad use of Plasma. We'll find out right now. It's not a bad use of Plasma. It's fine. She has no equips again. Her luck is unlocked. Don't forget to keep reminding me. D-Force. He drew D-Force. He drew Plasma and D-Force. He drew Plasma and D-Force. What kind of odds does this man have? What is he working? Wabaku still works, though. What is he working with? What is going on? She needs a god tier equip spell and to already have one in her hand, which is not going to happen. Doesn't matter now. The duel's over. Diamond Dude, you can almost go for another Plasma. You got Fearmonger coming. Diamond Dude hitting a spell? Not yet. There it goes. Big attack. There it goes. Keep it going. There's another monster over there. Thunder Nyan Nyan's gone. Go for the face. Call the Hane will try to stall. It will. Thunder Nyan Nyan's here. You know, you could... I'm trying to think of a card you could top deck. I don't know any. You could try to play the game. Mage Power. Sure. It's not enough, but it's... You know, at least go for damage. Maybe you can. I don't know. Guys, this has been rough. Taya Gardner in the last duel yet again chokes. Every single time. Every single time. Taya makes it to grand finals. It keeps happening. It keeps happening. She's been to finals 3 times out of 4. And she gets second every time. But I guess there's still 1 card left. What is your last card? Destiny draw. You draw 2 new cards. Diamond Dude. Miracle Fusion. None of this matters anymore. Game-winning attack goes through. The D is the new King of Games in our Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era series. Taya will forever be known as the number 2 character, as she got second place in the freaking, what was it? Second place in Champions Carnival, second place in not Duelist King, it was the one after, Inter-School Duel, and second place in freaking this tournament. So 3 out of 5. She's second place. My God. It has happened. Don't worry, I did not forget the trailer. Let's take a look at our characters. Let's have a nice look at what pros did good today, what pros did bad. And then I promise I will show you guys the trailer for next week's tournament. I will show you. So, real quick, let's take a look. Taya Gardner gets second. The D gets first. Plasma is so powerful. And this man is a menace in the tournaments. And he did get to top 3. He did get to game 3 against many opponents. He just kept getting Plasma when he needed it at the last second. So, final results. The D will be taking first place. Taya Gardner takes second. Chump Daddy takes third. Maximilian Pegasus takes fourth. Bandit Keith, honorable, top 8. Reina, amazing, top 8. Damien, amazing, top 8. Esperoba, amazing, top 8. All of these characters did incredibly well. Every single one of them will have a rank change because of this. Most will be positive rank changes. This has been great. I have had a lot of fun with this tournament. We have a new King of Games, and funny enough, it is kind of accurate to like what the show did. So that's kind of fun. Plasma is your King of Games. The D is your King of Games. But I'm going to end today's tournament with this. Next week's tournament will be this. So give me 1 second. I actually have to get it ready. Just 1 second. Don't leave. You're going to want to watch it. It's a little funny.